And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Brandenburg. Here we start the first rounds of games in the 2023 European Championships of Canoe Polo. My name's Curly Barker and I'm here with
Thijs Brugink.
And we have the privilege of bringing you the first game in Group A of the Under-21 men's competition. We have in front of us on our left the Czech Under-21 team and on the right the Great Britain Under-21 team. We'll name check those players for you in just a moment. But here we are on a beautiful Beatsy regatta course just outside Brandenburg, which is in itself just outside Berlin. So the weather, as you can see, is absolutely beautiful. The sun's in our eyes just as it's in yours, and we're going to do our best to cover what's going on the right hand side of the pitch as we can. But as you can imagine, we can see pretty much the same as you, which is just a beautiful flare of sunlight. So we have on our left in the white caps, black buoyancy bibs and white helmets, the Czech Under-21 team. They are number 1 Matus Elzit, number 2 Gabriel Černík, number 3 František Chmelaj, number 4 Wojtek Bartoš, number 5 Stepan Kotnik, number 6 Dominik Menchak, number 7 Wojciech Jakubik, the Jakubik brothers, and number 8, Jerome Jakubik. 7 and 8 are the Jakubik brothers on that team. Obviously many siblings in canoe polo. That is the Czech team, and they are coached by Petr Jesnik. And on our right, in that lovely flare of sunshine, we have the Great Britain Under-21 team. They are number 2 Jake Searle, number 3 Toby Marlowe, number 4 Bertram Noble, number 5 Angus Boyle, number 6 Flynn Hammond, number 7 Darren McConvey, and number 8 Santam McCutcheon. They're coached by Andy Lowthorpe, and they are in the red boats and red buoyancy vests and white helmets, so quite distinctive teams. The referees have had the ball placed in the ball release mechanism in the centre of the pitch. I hope you can see that as we can. That is released by the scorekeeper before they take their duties, and this guarantees that the ball is in the centre of the playing area, so the referees don't get their first test of the day anymore. That is taken out of their hands and leads to a more equitable start. The team's being lined up by the referee, Ifan from Spain, and the first charge start of the competition is underway. Who is going to win this early battle? Great Britain. That's a great pick-up. That's Toby Marlowe, number 3. Famous canoe polo family, the Marlowes. We may get to that history later.
GB going in with 2 men. Number 8 looking for a shot, passing off to number 4, which is Bertram Noble. Back to Tony Marlowe, and back to McCutcheon.
The British enjoying that early start.
McCutcheon with a goal.
Santam McCutcheon, number 8, scores the opening goal. I think he may have just been behind the German player on pitch 3 for scoring the first goal of the competition. Centre restart for the Czechs, their first possession of the game. They'll just be pleased to get hold of the ball and just sorry that the outcome is because they conceded a goal. Playing around from the back now, and that's the Jakubik brothers, probably just saying not to panic, take it easy, get ready. They drop into that flare of sunlight. Very hard for us to distinguish the numbers, just as for you, but we'll keep you up to date as best we can.
The Czech also playing with 2 men in the zone, trying to find a gap to take a shot from. Ball to the center. Pass not in the hands of the Czech player, and break from the British team. Ball is going to number 2 Jake Searle, who takes a shot and scores a beautiful goal.
Very calm, very nice finish. That'll settle the nerves completely for the GB team. Czechs looking very handy in the personal skills, but that intercepted pass has just cost them dear. They need to just calm themselves now and make sure this game doesn't run away from them.
And Czech again going in with 2 people, with Stefan Kutnik, and a foul by the Czech players inside of the zone. So there's a turnover of possession, and ball goes up to McConvey, who buries it in the goal.
Yes, that'll be disappointing for the coach. Yezdik conceding a really soft possession there and leading to a third goal. They really need to get a cap on this now. He'll be desperate for them to just calm down and get some element of control, maybe run the whole minute of the shot clock before anything they make a mistake. That kind of discipline really hurts the coach's plan. He'll have been telling them not to do that in the pre-match chat.
Czech don't need to panic. They have like plenty of time to still turn things around, but they have to play with a little bit more caution. So ball goes to the left-hand side, but it's not controlled well. And the British on a break again. Ooh, off the bottom bar. Czech getting away. And seems like they can build up an attack right now.
That shot that came off the bar could be a good thing for the Czechs because it's given them a chance to actually play some polo out in the court, might settle their nerves a little. Big deal for them, not at major championships many times, the Czech Republic, and this under-21 team high on personal skills, but the experience here, they're going to have to learn to settle a game.
But they managed to score a goal. It's number 4, which is Bartos, getting a free and burying it in the goal.
That could be the turning point for them. They've got to hope so. They've had a wobbly start to this game, but that goal can help them a lot, I think. Just settle them down, proves they can do what they came here to do, which is score some goals.
Yeah, certainly. And now the British going, I think, for the second attack, actually. With, again, the two guys in the center. Ball goes to Searle. And back to Hammond. Hammond going in himself. To Searle. And it's out for a corner. Beautiful save by Eiselt.
And again, I think that's the first save he's been called on to make when he's been settled in his goal. And that might help him. Oh, I spoke too soon. Commentators curse there for him. That's Toby Marlowe slamming one in for Great Britain. And just as Eiselt might have been getting his eye back in, there's another British goal.
Yeah, Czech not really paying attention on the corner. He was as free as you can be, and he just shot it right in the top left-hand side corner. And now the Czech going in with two people again. Eiselt and Manchak going in.
They were just using the clock a bit better there. They took some time off, but yeah, and they've recycled it. I think the coach has got his message across. Maybe not. Yeah, they're just taking a little bit of heat out of the game. I saw that was wise coaching at this point.
Yeah, certainly in the under-21 teams, players can be a bit rash and want to score the goals themselves and want to do it real quick. So you need to be calm and take your time sometimes. British going out for a press, looking for chances. And getting the advantage, so there should be a shot clock reset, which there is now.
This is typical now. If you're not familiar with the systems in canoe polo, this is a short group. There are only 4 teams in the group. Great Britain are leading in this game, but the bigger the goal difference they can rack up here, the later it may help them later in the competition. They can't afford to say, oh, we're 3 up, we can leave it there. The other teams in this group are Switzerland and France. Great Britain would imagine they're going to go through, but a good goal difference here would help them. And similarly, the Czech Republic don't want to go too far down. They've picked up a good pick up there. There was a loose pass from the British, and that's been picked up very nicely by Chernik. And he has again cleared the ball very, very nicely to Jakubiki's teammate. And this is another chance for them to run a little bit of time off the clock. So that early British pressure that gave them a 3-goal lead has really been neutralised by the Czechs, and I'm hoping if they can take that to half-time, the coach will at least have something positive to say to them.
Yeah, coaches of course having the opportunity to talk to the team on half-time, get a little words of motivation into them, and see if you see a lot of times like a game is going around after half-time when the coach just had the chance to talk to his players. Ball going to the right side, but it's mishandled, and there is a jostle which leads to British possession. Czech player going for the push. Ball's intercepted by Kutnik, which leads to a foul from number 7, which is Jakubik.
The Czechs have played their way back into this game very nicely. When they were 3-0 down, you were thinking this was done and dusted and that they could have just been rolled over. They've done very, very well to turn this round. They're back in a game now. The British are thinking they were going to walk away with this, and suddenly they've got a fight on their hands. This is great for us, the independent crowd, no question about that.
Yeah, certainly. British again going in with McCutcheon and Boyle. But the Czech seem to have intercepted the pass by Jakubik again.
Yeah, some real first game nerves from the Czechs in the first few minutes, but they seem to have settled now. This is great. This gives us a real game. They've really got something happening here. They've just stopped being quite so rushed when they've got the ball, and I think that's paying for them.
And now the ball is on the left hand side again. Going to the right side with Eiselt. Ooh, bit of a loose shot, saved by the keeper. Not much on that shot, so bit of an optimistic chance. Now the British on the break again. It's Boyle looking for an opportunity and a corner. Nice save by Jakubik, who isn't the first goalkeeper, by the way. So really filling into that role at the moment.
Yeah, got just enough on it to make the corner there. Shot clock reset for the British. We're coming in 2.5 minutes. But yep, I've got to take my hat off to the Czechs, who've managed to get themselves back in this game. I know they're behind, but they haven't let anything else go, and suddenly they're really playing for everything. Goalkeepers have been making some saves, they've made some interceptions, and on the attacking side they've looked a bit more like it. I think it's going to be the GB coach at half-time saying, look, get calm and get back on this, because the Czechs now really played themselves back into the game.
Yeah, you can see again the Czechs get a bit lucky with a shot at the other side of the bar, but you need to have that luck to win a game as well. So now they're going back into the attack again, ball to the right hand side, back to the middle to the center player, with Jakubik coming back on the pitch to fill in the center role. And it's number 4 again with the ball. Bit of a loose pass to Manchak, and now British on a break again. 2 against 3, so they should play this out. But a great interception by Jakubik as well. Jakubik brothers ruining a lot of breaks for the British, so they will not be too happy about that.
As we come into the last minute, certainly this half has been in 2 sections. The early part, Great Britain absolutely running away with it. Took a 3-goal lead with what looked like complete ease. Czechs didn't really seem to know what they were doing, and then they got a goal, and since then they've matched them toe to toe. This has been good, and now the shot clock on 30 and the game clock on 48. Czechs look like they've got the self-discipline now to run this down towards the end of their shot clock, not leave too much time left. Nothing too clumsy. Going inside, working a shot and getting a reset on the corner. Very, very nice.
Really tight angle on the shot, but I think he had to take it because there was no opportunity to pass it back. Lucky gets a corner. And there is a timeout.
That shot clock reset for the Czechs means they're going to finish the half in possession if they play this right. That's very, very nice play from them.
British going for a corner trap, which seems to be paying off. Yeah, McCutcheon getting the ball, and now there is a chance for the British to get a goal on the break. Ball with Searle, who hits the bar again.
Out to Hammond. Can they get a shot away in time? That's in the air. It had to be taken then, there's no doubt about it. McConvey took his chance, but that's half time. So what a half we had. That looked like it was dead and buried in the first 3 minutes, but now we've got a real game on our hands at 4-1. Czechs looking like they've at least got ambition to play themselves back into this and get ahead, but they've got a mountain to climb, but they're doing it the right way.
At the other pitch 1, we have the other game in this group, which is France against Sweden under 21, which is now a 2-1 lead by the French.
So a tight game over on pitch 1. So Group A is going to be an interesting group. Make sure you keep checking back and watching these games through the day. We'll give you the next games for these teams and in this group at the end of the game. We'll name check the players again for you in just a moment, but we've had a treat in that first half. A game that looked like it could be done and dusted by half time has come alive, and we've got a 4-1 lead for Great Britain. Good value for that in the early minutes, but the Czechs definitely settled themselves and played their way back into the game. Great stuff. So while we're here, couldn't we just take a moment to thank the city of Brandenburg and the state of Brandenburg for funding this event, IMAS for the technical side, and a particular mention to Alexander Holst for some private sponsorship. And we have here, as you can see in front of us, an absolutely beautiful venue, a stunning regatta course here on the Big Sea. And as I mentioned at the beginning, we are just outside Brandenburg, which is a city just outside Berlin. The town of Brandenburg is absolutely beautiful. It is just over 70,000 inhabitants, but this place has got the most fantastic facilities. We are on a beautiful park, on a beautiful lake, watching a great game of canoe polo. What could be better than that? So, to just name check the teams, because for the second half we will have Great Britain on our left and the Czech Republic on our right. Great Britain will be in the red kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, just getting their half-time team talk from coach Andy Lowthorpe, and they are number 2 Jake Searle, number 3 Toby Marlowe, number 4 Bertram Noble, number 5 Angus Boyle, number 6 Flynn Hammond, number 7 Darren McConvey, and number 8 Santanam McCutcheon. And on our right, getting their half-time briefing from Petra Jezdik, their coach, we have number 1 Maciej Izait, number 2 Gabriel Czernik, number 3 Franciszek Chemelaj, number 4 Wojciech Bartosz, number 5 Stepan Kotnik, number 6 Dominik Menchak, number 7 Wojciech Jakubik, and number 8 Jaromir Jakubik. So the Jakubik brothers. Again, got to take the credit off to them. They could have easily just rocked away when they went so far behind. They managed to settle it down after a few minutes and get back in the game. The teams are being called back up. Ball is back in the release mechanisms. The referee's not had too much to do here. Sometimes under 21 games can get very lively and hard work for the referees, but referee Canellas and referee Roll not really been too troubled by this game. Thank you. You're just fine, but can't see if you stand up.
For GB it will be Marlowe lining up for the sprint start, and for the Czech Republic it will be, I'm really looking to see a number, but the sun isn't helping me with this, so I'll get to that when the sprint is done.
Yep. Marlowe very fast, and he was certainly matched in the first half by the Czechs, so who's it going to be this time? Marlowe there first, I think, but as the Czech player got the better on the possession, certainly drawn a foul. That is great work. I think that was Jakubik.
Czechs getting a bit turned upside down, but the British player wanted to kayak to the ball, but you can't kayak at somebody who's upside down. So getting a foul and the Czechs getting a possession. Now Marlowe putting pressure on Czernik passing back to Izot. Oh, I'm sorry, that is Bartos, my mistake. Bartos on the right hand side, to the middle. And a big shot, saved by the keeper. To the middle again. Not much on that shot. And possession turns over to the British.
The Czechs just showing there that they have got some big hitters, and the first of those 2 shots really a very heavy shot and well saved, but they mustn't throw weaker shots up at this British defence. The defend and break game will pay for Great Britain if they do. They've got to be disciplined here, the Czechs, because that discipline is what's got them back into this game. They must keep that attitude.
When you're behind in goals, you always want to look for chances a bit quicker than when you're in front, but you need to keep it realistic. Taking shots where there are 2-3 paddles in between is not a big chance to make a goal. Ball to number 8, McCutcheon, who shoots it in the right hand side bottom corner, making it a 5-1 lead for GB. Number 8 being a McCutcheon. He has 2 brothers in the senior men, number 2 and number 6. Boat foul in the zone, so turnover again. Ball goes to Marlow, but it bounces off the boat, so it's a bit unlucky. And the Czech get away because that could have been an easy goal for the British.
Probably should have been an easy goal. Bounces off the boat. He'll be shaking his head at that. He'll get that under control, and that's just a walk into an open goal. But again, the Czechs settling themselves. They've impressed me here. Not one of the bigger nations historically in canoe polo, but clearly making an intent here. It's worth mentioning at this point, the biggest category at this championships is the under-21 category. Complete, 16 teams here, full, many nations choosing to start building their teams from the junior level of under-21 upwards. Got to respect that, and there are teams here who've only got under-21 men's teams here. This is the way forwards to build the sport. Oh, that's unlucky. Top bar, bottom bar and out. That was a great shot, Chernik.
Really nice pass into the zone as well. From outside the zone, a straight pass into his hands and a straight shot. Bit unlucky because it got off the bar. And now ball goes to Iselt. Looking for a shot or an option. Doesn't really get much.
Yeah, he was just calling for a bit of extra movement from his team there. He was being closed down and running out of options, but the Czechs looking very good on that attack until it went wrong. Now they've just been robbed by Toby Marlow.
And ball goes back to Marlow again, to a center player who shoots it in a goal. I honestly couldn't tell you who it is. I'll have a look right about now.
I think that was Flynn Hammond. Referee's showing 6. Pretty sure it was Flynn Hammond.
It was Flynn Hammond.
Very difficult in the sun. Forgive us, everyone.
But it was a nice goal because there was a keeper on goal and he was really close. It's a really difficult angle to get it, but he just swinged it around the pedal into the right hand side top corner.
Again, the discipline's back in this Czech side. I think they probably realise this game's got away from them, but if they can play carefully here, score another goal, they can stop the goal difference getting too bad. GB will again start to press, because if they have a draw later in this little group, a good goal difference here will suit them very well. Coaching staff shouting up, talking all the time, a lot of chat here. I don't know if you can hear it on the live stream, but these teams very vocal. Corner ball. Again, for the Czechs, probably keeping this pressure up this end and getting the shot clock reset, followed by shot clock reset. Important to them, a mistake like that's going to hurt though. That's putting undue pressure on Chernik. Has he got it? He's mastered to it. He's their captain. He'll be a safe pair of hands, but he really needs some support here. His team are coming back. Are they coming back enough? They're being pressed hard. A man-for-man press. 5 out by the British. As I said, they don't want to leave this scoreline just 5. If they can score 2 more goals, they'll take them.
And it's a leaning foul by the Czech. Ref calls a timeout. Oh, it's a leaning foul by the British. Ref correcting his other decision, giving a timeout because there's a change in decisions, and then you should be giving a timeout for the players. Ball back on the right hand side with Kutnik, and going back to the center player. Ball to Bartos, back at Manchak.
The British defence, as we can see here from our position, they're holding a very high line on the 6 metres, and that's paid off for them. They've turned over possession here for an illegal tackle on them by the Czech player, and that gives them possession again with little over 4 minutes to go. As I say, it does look a bit heartless sometimes, but this British team do have to try and rack up as much score as they can, and they will do that. They certainly won't at any point take their foot off the gas and start just freewheeling and taking the win. They want to push this, and all credit to the Czechs, they're pushing out to chase the ball back. I like to see that. Aggressive, but unfortunately for them, a clever shot from the British, flicked out of the back of hand. I think that was McCutcheon, just scores another goal for the Brit. So 7-1 now, the British lead. Scoreline just ticking away. Again, that is what the coach, Andy Lowe, thought would be pleased to see. He'll have been thinking that if we can just keep the scoreline ticking over, because obviously there was a fallow period at the end of the first half when they didn't score for 5 or 6 minutes. He needs the scoreline to keep moving.
Czech just went with a 5-out press, which is a high risk, high reward, as you could see, to chase a game when you're behind. But now it didn't pay off for them. Now they're back in the attack. Pass back to Isolt, who, a really unexpected shot, but the keeper got his paddle to it, and it was behind already. So British again with the ball, and that is Searle with the ball, passing it up to. It was a pass to number 4. Bertram Noble, but Jakubik got between the ball and the player once again, and now the Czech are going for attack, which leads to a 5 seconds foul, ball back to the British.
Number 8, Jaromír Jakubik, was a late substitution for the Czechs, and he's had a great game for them. Made a lot of interceptions, done their sprints. He's clearly quick and alert, so good for him. Been given a chance late and taking it.
Now, I think number 7 of the GB team got a green card.
I think it's a first warning. He's not actually been carded. It was just
Excuse me, it was my mistake. Number 7 of the Czech players, Jakubik, got a green card for a paddle foul. Number 7, Jake Searle. Sorry, Darren McConvey was just substituting.
Yeah. So 2 minutes remaining in this game. Seesawed a little bit, but for periods of it the Czechs matching the British toe to toe, and for other periods the British really enjoying some quite easy goals. So unfortunately the scoreline from a Czech perspective is not favourable at 7-1, but they have definitely been in a game. This will be an experience the coach can certainly build on for them, no question about that. He's been coaching for a long time, he's experienced, he'll be definitely trying to get them to learn something from every game, and they've improved through this game, but unfortunately now the British back on the attack, passing the ball quite freely and comfortably. Again, sorry,
I think it was number 5, Angus Boyle, with the goal.
Yes, yep, Boyle it was. Again, taken very confidently. The personal skills of these players, both British and Czech, as under-21s, officially the junior category, very, very good. Some very big shooters, some very fast paddlers, some very strong men out there. It's not really fair to call this a junior category anymore. It just doesn't do service to the athletes, really.
No, it really doesn't. The men are getting absolutely enormous sometimes. When you look at the German team, there are absolute units. And the British aren't small people either, so. Now Czech, I think, are going for the last attack, or one of the last attacks.
Yeah, we're inside the last minute, 20 seconds on the shot clock, 40 on the game. The Czechs could do with a reset, but they really just don't want to slip anything up. That's a nice pass inside. Is the finish there? No, it's not McCutcheon in goal. British goalkeeper bringing that down. That's well played. GB picking up the ball with 26 seconds to go. Can they make this 8-1 win, a 9-1 win? That's what they're looking for. Definitely looking, but that loose pass, I think that was picked up by Chernik. He certainly managed to secure a foul, which will be more than enough for him. 10 seconds. Lovely ball forward, but attempted shot, a bit too long, didn't quite have the legs, but it had to be blocked down, couldn't take the risk. But there we are, that's game over. So the final score on this pitch is Great Britain under 21 men 8, Czech Republic 1. So a comfortable win on the scoreboard for Great Britain, but certainly patches of that game, the Czechs playing very well. Both teams coming out of that having had a great introduction to the European Championship, and over on pitch 1 the score between the French and the Swedish is.
I would like to see it, but apparently they already turned off the scoreboard, so you'll need to look it up on the schedule yourself, I'm afraid.
we're just hearing that it was 6-1 to the French over Sweden over on pitch 1, just so you can keep abreast of what's happening in Group A. We'll thank you for that. We hope you enjoyed that game. You'll be back with us. Just for your information, Great Britain's next game is against Sweden at 12:20 on pitch 1, and the Czech under-21s play France at 12:20 on pitch 2. So they are the next games for these two teams in Group A. The next game on this pitch will be the Irish under-21s versus the Swiss under-21s, and we'll be back with you with that in just a couple of minutes. Thank you. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to pitch 2 at the European Championships of Canoe Polo 2023. We are about to start the second games of the day. The game in front of us on pitch 2 is a Group B game in the men's under-21 competition between the Irish team on our left and the Swiss team on our right, under-21 men's category. Fiercely contested, the first game in the championship for both of these teams, being called to order by the referees. We will get a quick name check for each of these players. We have on our right and on our left, forgive me, in the green kayaks, green buoyancy vests and white helmets, the Irish under-21 men's team, and they are number 1, Jack Cross, number 2, Patrick McDonald, number 3, Owen Shield, number 9, Owen Bracken, number 5, Jeff Buckley, number 6, Daniel Flanagan, number 8, Sean Lydon, and number 9, Mark Scoosh. And we have on our right, in the red kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, the Swiss under-21 team. And they are number 1, Joop Kubler, number 2, Mika Vandler, number 3, Yuri Vislashil, number 4, Niels Kuneth, number 6, Nicholas Buser, number 7, Benjamin Moof, number 8, Sven Raschle, number 9, Milos Vislashil, and number 10, Jan Schneider. Teams calling up to order. We have a ball release mechanism here. These games due to be away at 9:10, running almost perfectly to time. We are on the Regatta Strek Beizi, just outside the city of Brandenburg, a city of 74,000 people, which is in its turn about an hour's drive away from central Berlin on the eastern side of Germany. Absolutely glorious day here, opening up in front of us, blue skies, the sun right in my eyes and in yours on the right hand side of the pitch, and the lake here, the regatta course and the entire lake looking absolutely picturesque. So let's see if this game of polo lives up to our expectations. Ireland on our left, on our right the Swiss. Two teams about to enjoy their first game at the championships. This the 14th European Championships, the 4th time it's been held in Germany. Germans very, very strong hosting nation. The hospitality's been superb. And here we are about to start. The ball release mechanism is triggered by one of the volunteers, just getting their instructions from referee Virginie Bracas on the far side to ensure that the ball is released in the centre of the pitch. A round of applause for the exchange of gifts from the captains. Very sporting, and I'm sure we will be shortly underway. This Group B, the other two teams in this group are Austria and Spain. The Spanish under-21s red hot favourites in this group, so this the battle for who is to join them. I think the Spanish, who won in the under-21 category both of the ECA Cups this year, have to be the hot favourites in this group. No disrespect to any of the other teams in the group, but the Spanish are hot to trot and definitely here with the intention of winning it, and they're in Group B as well. So these teams are about to start their campaigns. And who is it going to be? Well, that first mini battle won by the Swiss. Vislashil picks up the ball, settles his team's nerves. They get the first touch of the ball. McDonald coming up second best in that sprint start, but being called to work in that defence. The Irish defensive line just comfortably outside the 6 metres, testing the referees there, whether they can get away with holding a high line of defence. Repelling the first Swiss attack, who reset themselves. Nice steady start. Swiss just getting a feel for the ball, not in any rush. 20 seconds on the shot clock and they're underway. That's their captain. Vislashil recycles the ball, passes it out. They won't be really taking a shot from 8 metres, I'm sure. Oh, a spilled pass. Vislashil puts himself under pressure there, flicks the ball forward to sort it out, and that gets to Vandler. But he's forced to commit a possession foul, and the Irish are going to enjoy their first feel of possession through Jeff Buckley as he takes this. This is their chance to settle their nerves. Very young side, the Irish team, new players in. and looking to build something, as we mentioned in the previous game. Many of these nations trying to build their senior teams from the ground up, very wise, favouring the under-21 competition, which is why the under-21s is such a strong competition. That ball played inside and a nice shot, draws a corner. Very difficult for us to see there, but that shot coming from Owen Bracken found himself enough space to get a shot away. As the sun rises, it'll get easier and easier for us to see what's going on down on that bottom corner. Moving round the outside, the Irish just testing the defence. They've got players inside but can't find them. Swiss game follows the style of the Germans very solid defence, mobile across, always closing down a threat and then ready to respond across to the other side if they need to. Doing that here, but the Irish probing very nicely, and that really looked like it could have been in from here. It came off the inside of the far bar. Very nice shot that from Buckley. Another couple of millimetres and that would have been a great goal, but no, they regain possession, get a shot clock reset, and the Irish go again. Really hard to call who's had the better of the first 3 minutes of this game. Both teams had a pass around, but neither able to break the deadlock yet. Good discipline from both teams, and that's paying off now. The Irish had possession there for quite a little sometime until they got a lovely ball inside. And when that did go in, that is a very nice finish. That was Owen Bracken, and as he comes back to settle into his defensive role, he'll be pleased with that. That was a nicely taken opportunity, got his big right arm free and finished it. That's what he's dreamt of, starting his European Championship with an opening goal for his team. So 3 minutes gone, Ireland under-21s have taken a lead over the Swiss. Very nicely worked goal, patient, well thought out, and the product in the end there, coach. Very happy with that, I'm sure. Derek Conway, no rushing, none of the usual traits of under-21 polo where people were too impetuous. They absolutely took their time, waited for a perfect opportunity. Very nice. I'm sure he's pleased. And now the Swiss turn to show what they've got. They won't be rattled by one goal down, they'd rather be a goal up, but part and parcel of the sport. They've got plenty of time to play their way back into this game, and they certainly don't look like they're panicking. That pass over the top cut out a little bit too closely. I think he'd had bit by Mark Scooch. And a free shot being controlled by the referees. That, I have to say, was beautifully taken by Jan Schneider. Absolutely beautiful. Plenty of traffic in his way, but he sized that up. He looks confident. He raises a fist to his supporting crowd, and well he might. That's a very nicely taken shot. Free shot there, not easy to score with all that traffic, and he really did place it hard, firm and accurate. Very nice. So 2 nice goals we've been treated to so far. 4 minutes gone. So far honours even. Ireland 1, the Swiss under-21s 1. So, I like that. Controlling play being called by Patrick McDonald, nudging his players, nod of the head where he wants them to move to. Very mature now. As we said in the earlier game, we keep referring to the under-21 category as the junior category, is name only. Some of these athletes are phenomenal. Some of the skill they've got and the experience they've developed, even by this age, is quite exceptional. That's a relatively sloppy pass from the Irish, picked off by the Swiss, and they're on the break, rolling forward at pace. Is it enough? The Irish covering back quickly. Doesn't look like this break's going to pay off as it falls to Vandler. Has to recycle. Didn't have a choice. Well closed down, that could have been very dangerous, but now out to move, recycled by a nice settled Swiss team. They saw the opportunity go and recycled it. Again, good discipline. Gruntzy, the Swiss coach, will in turn be pleased with that. They could have panicked there and tried to force something, and they didn't. And another turnover of possession. outside the defence, somewhere 8 metres out, so that's a little careless, but these things happen. Oh, that was a hastily taken shot, I would say, by Leiden. Drew a corner, was obviously tipped out by a Swiss paddle, so perhaps I do him a disservice, forgive me there. Tried to place it in the goal as much as anything. So Irish corner, obviously those of you familiar with canoe polo, the shot clock is what runs at 1 minute, resets on a corner. So the Irish have another full minute to build an attack. Not often necessary in under 21s polo. Somebody will be a bit trigger happy long before 1 minute is up, and on that occasion it was Jack Cross who absolutely buried that. Oh, there's some question now. The Swiss are claiming it was side netting, and the referee's agreeing with them. That's the line judge. All these line judges provided by the German organisers, all holding a formal qualification for line judging, and that line judge has stepped up, done his job and been brave enough in the early stage of this competition to say no, that didn't go in the goal, it was side netting. So scores remain at 1-1. Jack Cross's goal is chalked off. Line judge makes his first big call of the week. The referees do it. And we have a free shot right on the 6 metre line. This is pretty much where Schneider scored from before, and he's looking to do the same again. This time it didn't get through that forest of green paddles, but it is retrieved by the Swiss. They get a second shot away. That's showing us a corner now. Swiss fans baying for a penalty, absolutely baying for a penalty. Nothing doing. Neither referee, I think, even considered the option. So again, final 3 minutes of the first half. Very, very even game. Could this actually be genuinely the battle for the second place in this group? I think we have to accept that the Spanish are going through. Who will go through with them? Crucial here. The Swiss driving down the outside through Wisla-Schil. Draws a kayak tackle, gets a foul. The Irish will have to be careful. The referees won't tolerate foul after foul inside that 6 metre area. The Irish just breaking down every attack by whatever means they have, and now Wisla-Schil resets. Calm and patient play by Moof. Looking for distribution, he chooses rashly this time, but nothing doing there. Shot clock's on 40. Looks like the playmaker's going to be Moof here. He's calling the shots, looking around. Men working inside for the Swiss, but don't seem to have a lot going on. There's an Irish player caught on the line. I'm not sure if the Swiss can exploit that. They've certainly found a way inside, and that found its way inside to Vandler, but he couldn't make anything happen there and actually threw it wide. Really was half an opportunity with the Irish player caught on the goal line there, and I think the Swiss could have made a bit more of that. Now Irish attack. True end-to-end stuff we're getting now. Little flurries of attack for each team. That's another big shot, this time coming from Patrick McDonald, but that goes away. That's come up as a corner again from here. Looked like it had just gone way wide, but a corner it is. Swiss pressing this. This is brave. This is what I like to see. This is what we, the independent crowd, love. Kayaking competition, going out, pressing man for man. This is on an Irish corner. The Swiss all out, marking them away from the goal. Risky, but they want the reward. That's a shot taken, and that's paid for the Swiss. That's a long looping shot from Scooch, but it goes over the shot, and that press has paid for the Swiss. They've turned over possession. They get the last minute of this game. There's 47 clock on the shot and game clocks. Swiss having a little conversation here about how they're going to deal with it. They've got 40 seconds. They'd love to go into half time a goal ahead. See the players looking. Yep, those three players on the back line controlling the play. They know there's 30 seconds left. That's Rashleigh, Moof and Wisla-Schil obviously talking about what they do. The Irish not content to just wait, so out comes McDonald to put some pressure on and forces them to do something. The Swiss bring it inside with 15 to go. That shot from Rashleigh was more optimistic than anything, I think, and that's given the Irish at least a glimpse at a possibility at the end of the half. How's this going to play out? Oh, that's a great pickup. Wiśleszyl saves this Swiss from a risk at the end, and we go into half-time at 1-1. So, in this Group B game, we have a tied game, very, very even. Great for us, but both these teams would have been wishing they'd made a bit more of one of those opportunities and had a lead. On the pitch one, the other game in this group, the Spanish lead by 3-0 over the Austrians. Again, some might have been predicting a higher scoreline than that, but as this group stands, obviously these two teams are in second and third place. They would desperately love to sort themselves out here, give themselves that edge. This is looking like the story of the group. This could be the game that actually determines who progresses. So coaches have got their work cut out. This is where the coaches come into their own. We've got yes, and they've got their players called up on for the second half. As you can see, the Swiss will be on our left. They are getting their Creunzi, their coach, will be telling them they've got to find one more chance here, no mistakes. Absolutely in this game, there's just no question about it. The Irish, very similar team talks, I would have thought. Both evenly matched and working well. We'll name check the teams in just a moment. So, all to play for. Almost certainly going to decide who goes through in the group. And we have, for the second half on our left, in the white kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, the Swiss national under-21 men's team. They are Job Kubler, Mika Wandler, Yuri Wiśleszyl, Niels Kuneth, Jan Schneider, Nicholas Buser, Benjamin Moof, Sven Rashleigh and Milos Wiśleszyl. And they will be coming out hoping that they can nick something in this game, just as will their opponents, the Irish. Owen Bracken, Jeff Buckley, Daniel Flanagan, Sean Layden and Mark Suche. They line up, they are coming back out now. So that 3-minute half time, it just evaporates as a player. You're getting water on board, you're getting ready for the second half, perhaps beating yourself up as little as you can over a mistake you've made, hoping you can do better, listening to the coach who would be desperately hoping these quick words of encouragement can sink in for them. What's the one sentence that might give his team the edge in the second half? And out they come to line up. So the ball release mechanism we can see here, used first back in Sheffield 30 years ago. Absolutely adopted from water polo. Not always possible to install them. The German hosts here have put them in on all 4 pitches. It does ensure that the ball is released in the dead centre of the pitch. Gives a very even charge start. And the one player from each team goes. And we have, again, the Swiss. That's a Rashleigh this time. So 2 men who can win the ball off a start for the Swiss. Obviously a quick side here. That little first win, always nice as a player. Just now execute what coach said at half time. Can we do it? Next goal. Very good discipline we've seen so far from both these teams, not rushing too quickly. Again, some under-21 teams can be far too impetuous, but neither of these. There's been some great discipline and some lovely work. That's a great inside pass, but he's had to work very hard to recover it and had to commit a foul for that. So Ireland don't win the sprint but do now have the ball. They're moving away with cross. Big long pass up to McDonald. Cross-court pass is loose. That's putting Buckley under pressure he could do without. Schneider picks it up. He's had a good game for them so far. This puts the Swiss on the front foot now. That's a big shot. That is a big long shot from Wandler. He looked up. He had a thought. That's in my range. You could almost see the cogs ticking in his head. And he didn't throw that as hard as he could. He almost placed that from inside his own half in the goal. The Swiss crowd very appreciative of that, as well they might be. And a quick restart taken by the Irish. They don't like that. Why would they? They're a goal down now in a game where they've stood toe-to-toe with the team. So The first blood, a minute and a half into this game, goes to the Swiss, but the Irish absolutely good for that. And that time it's McDonald makes up for it and slams one in. So that Swiss lead lasts less than 30 seconds. The quick restart paid for the Irish. They didn't wait, they didn't hesitate, and they put themselves right back in this game. So Swiss under 21-2, Ireland under 21-2. 8 minutes 20 to play in this game. This is going to liven right up now. They both want this. Believe me, the teams understand the stakes of this game as much as we do. They've pushed forwards there. Illegal tackle on the Irish goalkeeper, and that has pumped up again McDonald. This fast break for the Irish, obviously something they've worked on because they've been very accurate. That shot comes away, and that was McDonald. That is being called as a foul by the referees, and that's a green card. I think that was almost inevitable. That's Vishlesil. He's off for 2 minutes. It's a power play, so if the Irish score, he'll be back on. I think that was probably about right. He had to stop that break, and he did what he had to do. We don't like to think the players are that cynical, but every now and then these little accidents do happen. And the Irish setting up in front of a very determined Swiss line of three. Obviously they're a man down till Vishlesil is back on or until they score. That's at 7:50. Can they make something of it? Could this be a turning point? It really does depend on what the Irish can make happen here. The three-man line of the Swiss being called into real action. They're being driven back by two Irish player counterparts while the others form a passing movement outside. But that Swiss defence will have to give everything now to keep this out. Really don't want to go behind even if they're down to 4. If that means a bit of extra effort, that's what they'll put in. And that's a big old shot from cross, but it goes high and over. This gives the Swiss possession. Can they rub a bit more time off the clock? Still a minute and 20 of the send-off to serve. But can they take some of this off now? They're certainly going for it. The Irish not pressing. They've dropped back to their defensive line. I'm a bit surprised because here the Irish have dropped back. One Swiss player gone forwards. 3 Swiss players can control this. I'm very, very sure they'll be happy to scrub a little bit of time off the clock. Or maybe not. They're keen. They're looking for a goal. Man down or not. The next thing they want is a goal, but that's a loose pass. That's putting Mouf under pressure. Now the Irish have woken up to this possibility. They're pushing out Rashley in his turn, is having to deal with it now. Vandler, good Irish pressure now. It's taken them a few seconds, but they're out and making life very, very difficult for their Swiss counterparts. This is Vandler being forced to find some space himself, and he finds a pass to Mouf. The Swiss doing very well with this. The Irish press not as tight as they'd like it, and that is a phenomenal pass. An absolutely phenomenal pass into the hands of Schneider. He can control it and slow it down. This 4-man Swiss team doing very, very well against the 5 of the Irish, but that pass, that shot that's been brought down and brought to Irish hands puts them back on the front foot. Only 15 seconds. Oh, that's a loose pass. That hurts. That's Vandler picks that up. And in 10 seconds, the Swiss are going to be back to 5. They'll have weathered the 2-minute sending off. Remember, scores are still tied. They've worked it out now, just looking at the clock. They're back full 5. It's not Vishlesil who comes on. He's replaced by his brother, Yuri Vishlesil. So, one for the other. But the Swiss have soaked up that pressure. They've weathered that for the full 2 minutes. No goal conceded for the sending off. And that was a very, very big chance for Schneider. Found its way through the Irish defence into his hands. His right hand's free, and he had a great chance to take the lead there. Now, can the ball be away? This is a picked off free. That pass, again, this is back to Schneider. Can he make it happen? This time he can. So, with just over 5 minutes to play, the Swiss take a 3-2 lead over their Irish counterparts, and that after having weathered a period where they played with 4. I wonder if that's got them pepped up and fired up. They're ringing the changes at subbing. This has been hard work. They will have paid a high physical tariff to hold those 2 minutes, but they have got the lead now as we come into the last 5 minutes. Now this is the time where the Irish are going to have to show their mettle. That clever dink inside pass did not pay for them. That's Vishlesil. He brings the ball away. The Irish are out pressing. This is great to see. They know what they've got to do here. They cannot just soak up pressure now. They're a goal behind. Communication from the Swiss, fantastic about what they do as the Irish pull back. They're relying on the shot clock to provide an opportunity for possession. The Swiss obviously now trying to be very calm. They must not make a mistake. It's theirs to lose now. 4 minutes and 1 goal lead. It's not as much as they'd like, but wow, it's better than being behind. Strong players, determined players. Who can we trust to hold the ball? No mistakes. You can almost hear the coaches running through the litany of things they want to happen while they're a goal ahead. Rashleigh, Vishlasil. This is the drive coming with 10 on the shot clock. A goal here would hurt the Irish. That's a great save. That could have been so dangerous. And instead that's saved and batted out. Irish ball. Under 4 minutes and they're on the attack. They're not desperate here. They mustn't rush. They mustn't let the pressure get to them. They really need to make sure they score the next goal. That you can almost, they've called that across the back line. That's well done. That fell to Cross, but he couldn't make it happen. They get a reset. That big shot from the outside from McDonald, I don't think that's helped them. That's hurt them a lot. The Swiss have retrieved. Now is it the Swiss's turn to get accurate here? This could be the finish. He's certainly got it in his locker. And that's it. I'm afraid that fell to the wrong man from an Irish perspective. Schneider had no doubt about that. He'd scored a big goal from a lot further out earlier on, and that was barely 10 metres out, maybe even 8, and he had no question that was going in. So that speculative shot from the outside of the defence, that's hurt. The Swiss have picked it off, scored on the break. So Switzerland lead now by 4 goals to 2. 3 minutes, plenty of time for the Irish to get this back, but only if they play it right. They must not throw anything else silly at the Swiss. Can't afford another mistake now. 3 minutes, 2 goals, very doable. Oh, that's a leaning on a boat, that's going to hurt. That turns over possession and that's a sending off. So with 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Yep, I thought it was. That's McDonald. Been sent off. I can't believe that's for the leaning offence. I wonder if he said something. But that's Ireland down to 4. 2 minutes 50 on the clock and a 2-goal deficit. They've really given themselves a tough task here. Yep, as you would expect, the Swiss realise that their fortune has favoured them here. As they take the 2-goal lead, they go a man up as well. They can just see a bit of time off this clock. If they really do score while the Irish are down to 4, this game will really be over. 2:20, yes. Good Swiss discipline. Not the most exciting for us, the crowd, but you can't blame them. It's what they have to do to get this game won and done, and that's what they're going to do. And brilliantly played. Can't fault that. Very, very patient. Scrubbed a big load of time off the clock. Swept down the left-hand side, cut it across to the right to Vandler, and he actually makes that 2-goal lead a 3. The Irish come back to 5, but I'm afraid now the clock is their enemy. They're really going to have to get 3 goals in 2 minutes to get themselves back to parity is almost impossible. They know it. They have to try, no doubt about that, but here they go. What have they got? Have they got a set play? Have they got a locker play? Have they got something we do when we need a goal? I don't think that's going to quite do it. Leiden shot down the side, picked off quite comfortably by the Swiss goalkeeper and out for a corner. Swiss have been more than happy to defend corners for two minutes and bring this game home. That inside pass, just a hint of desperation on it. As it bounces off a boat, it's picked off by the Swiss. That's a huge ball forwards, but I think it was probably meant to be a pass for Rashleigh, but it just went too far. But again, the Swiss now can afford to be bombing balls up the pitch. Ireland coming back. Can they find something just to keep it down? That's a shot taken hard and firm by McDonald, but no product, just picked off by the defence, puts him back under pressure. Out to Buckley. big strong Swiss line now, playing with their heads up, looking around. They know they've just got to bring this game over the line. Long pass. And as that drops to the Swiss with 43 seconds to go, the Irish press as you would expect. But can the Swiss hang on to this ball? Yeah, play on. So the shot clock is all the Swisses. They're passing the ball up the field, clearly quite comfortable with this. They've got a man away comfortably on that press. Well, that was broken away by Vishlesil. Not convinced that either referee was certain that actually went in the goal. I don't think it did. No, I think he might have actually hit the post. But 7 seconds, the dying embers of the game. The Irish going to get a shot up on the hooter, but that game runs out with Switzerland beating Ireland by 5-2 in Group B of the under-21s category. And on the other pitch, the Spanish have beaten the Austrians by 10-1. So Spain take a comfortable lead in Group B of the under-21 competition. For your information, the next games in Group B, the Swiss will play Austria at 1 o'clock on pitch 1, and the Irish will play Spain at 1 o'clock on pitch 2. So they will be the next games in this group. The next game on this pitch is due to start at 9:45, and we believe things will run on time. And that is a women's under-21 Group B game between Italy and Poland. That game due to start, as I say, at 9:45 in 5 minutes' time. We will bring that game to you, obviously, with commentary, and we will be back here. So just time to thank our senior sponsors, which are the City of Brandenburg and the State of Brandenburg, and IMAS for the timing equipment and a lot of the technical help. We have a beautiful day in front of us, the sun rising in a bright blue sky at the Betsy, and I will sign off for now, and we will be back with that women's under-21 Group B game, Italy versus Poland, in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, hello, hello. So we are continuing here on pitch 2. My name is Anne Lauscher and I welcome you very much to the 16th European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023. We are here in Brandenburg an der Havel. As I said, we are on pitch 2 and at 9:45 we are about to witness Italy versus Poland in the class U21 women, Group B. It's the third game slot, the first game of both of the teams. So yeah, let's see what will be happening. Players are currently warming up, trying some shots on the goals. So we have still some time to talk about the group. It's the second game of this group. Before we saw on, I think, pitch number 4, France against Sweden, which just ended before 2-4 for Sweden. And this is interesting as, of course, all teams come with different expectations and objectives to the tournament. And for Poland, for instance, they said they want to qualify for the World Championship, meaning that they must finish above Sweden. For them, yeah, Sweden, Czech Republic and Switzerland. So I will be trying to introduce the players. For Italy they are playing number 1 Lombardi, number 2 Bertoncini, number 3 Damonte, number 4 Mazzarino, number 5 Biloslavo, number 6, Devenuto, number 7, Iliano, number 9, Montariello, number 10, Fani. And the coach is Alessandra Catania, from Catania in Sicily. And then now let's move to the Polish players. Number 1, Podgorska, number 2, Giarok, number 3, Watkowska, number 4, Iwiak, number 6, Pejas, number 7, Walusz, number 8, Watkowska, and number 5, Szydrelskik. And they have 2 coaches with them, as we can also see on the pitch. Justina Turowczyk and Daniel Jamanewski. Okay, really excuse the pronunciation for me, it's really difficult. I try my best. Yeah, so it's really nice weather today. I think we are all very, very lucky. Concretely, I looked up the weather forecast. So we have 19 degrees Celsius at the moment, no clouds, a little bit of more wind than before in the very morning. So let's see whether this will be a problem, but I don't think so. And later on this day, at around 4 p.m, we will be having the peak of the temperature with 30 degrees. So, yeah. Still good conditions this morning. Later on it can get more exhausting for the players. And now we see that the Italian team is slowly lining up and the Polish team just had a little chant and is also now lining up on the pitch. We have already 9:47, so we are a little late with the start of the game, but no worries yet, it's only 3 minutes. And I think we will be seeing the start soon. So here in Brandenburg, the ball release is done with the release system, which you can see in the middle of the pitch. So it's not like in other tournaments where the referee will be throwing in the ball, trying to throw the ball in the way that it's fair for both players, both teams. But here it will be controlled by the scorekeeper actually, and there is a little ring which holds the ball in the exact middle of the pitch. So this is a decision that should increase the fairness. Yeah, and now green flag is up on both sides. We are starting the game now here in Brandenburg 2023, and the Italian player was a little bit faster, capsized a little kayak roll, and then this led to an advantage for the Polish team, which is now starting the first attack and directly testing Italy's goalie, which is number 9, Giulianina Montariello. Yeah, so we see already after only 30 seconds the first corner throw performed by Polish player number 3, Nadia Watkowska. And yeah, they are in the zone, but Italy is standing very tight with the defense. So they had really 3 players in front of the goalie, not leaving many gaps for the Polish to get into a good scoring position. Now Italy is starting their first attack in this match. Number 9 passed the ball to the team leader, then back to number 9, number 2, and number, I think, which number was it? Oh, what happened here? Seemed like the goal was, there seemed to be a foul actually. So it was not counted. But of course, these situations are always something, so where a ball really goes into the square of the goal, then this puts the other team under pressure, even though there was a foul happening. Yeah, so we are still having here a score of 0-0, Poland against Italy. 8 minutes and 22 seconds left on our clock. Oh, a little problem passing the ball to number 10, Italian's number 10, which is Giulia Fani. Then back to number 9. Yeah, so the Polish are really pushing here, as we can see. So they are attacking early, trying to really disturb the Italian team from the first second on. Still, Italy manages to be on the Polish side here. But yeah, there's not much room for really beating an attack. Oh, and this was, yeah, okay. So number 4 was leaving too much room for number 1. Actually, the goal before counted 2, so we have already 0-2 for Italy. Now, Polish are building up an attack. They have 2 players in the zone. Number 6 is going in, playing back to number 8, playing to number 3. Number 3 attempting, but there was a paddle in between. The ball was reflected by an Italian defender and leading to a corner throw, which gives the Polish team another 60 seconds to attack the Italian goal. Oh! This was really a shot from behind the defense. Very unexpected, very nice, very much deserved. So Poland against Italy, 1-2. After 6 minutes and 56 seconds are still on the clock. Okay, so what do we expect from this game? I mean, the group in general, Group B, is a little bit more unpredictable than the Group A of the women U21 class, I would say. So in total we have in the U21 class of the women 10 teams competing in 2 groups of 5 teams each. The top 4 are the ones who will be progressing to the next stage. So it's all about being under the top 4 and also trying to have easier matches in the next stage. And as I said, both, the Group B is a little bit more unpredictable. Oh my God, what a throw. So this was like a high ball played from under pressure and almost inside, reflected by the inner bar of the goal. Okay, so it was not inside, but a very good attempt. Now the Polish have the possession of the ball. They are playing a 3-2 formation. Two players are trying to build some gaps while the others coordinate a little bit the attack. Number 4 is starting. Lost the ball against number 6 of the Italian team, who is put under pressure by number 7 from the Polish, who manages to throw the ball to number 9 so that they can more calmness build up their attack. But yeah, the Polish are really attacking early. So this tactic of attacking early, really 5 out, is considered more risky, and this is exactly what is happening here. So again, an Italian player, number 6, in front of the goal alone, while it was number 5, while all the Polish players are out. Yeah, it was a 5 out. Okay, so this was Anna Biloslavo. Oh, there we have an illegal holding of the ball, which means that Italy can now rebuild the attack. We have 1-3 Poland against Italy, and 3 minutes 50 seconds on the clock. And there's a lot that can still be happening. So here's really, especially because the Polish team is playing a very open, tactics. But they want to go for the goals, they want to score, and they want to put pressure on early. Another attempt on the goal by the Italian team, which went over the goal bar. No, number 4 is... and it was also reflected by the paddle of the Polish goalie. And now number 4 is executing the corner, playing to number 9, who is taking their time. I mean, there are 56 seconds on the shot clock, so this is really ages. But disturbed by a Polish player, and it pays off. Now we see a counter-attack. Number 7 is in front of the goal. There is some space, but not too much. Number 4 is disturbing, and number 7 scored for the Polish team. Olga Walusz. Nice. So yeah, here you can see that it really pays off to also put some pressure early enough on the other team, because it allows you to have these fast breaks. It really provokes these fast breaks. So Poland is now only 1 goal behind Italy. Everything is still open, and even in this first half there might still be the chance to equalize the result. But now Italy is having a quite good position. Number 7 tried to shoot, but the ball went over the goal bar. So Poland, let's see what they come up with for equalizing the result. Maybe they are playing the same tactics as before, with 2 players in the Italian defense. Number 3 back to number 4, and both fall. So unfortunately, they need to stop their attack now. Italy is in possession of the ball and attacking the Polish. Number 1. Yeah. So again a situation where the Polish defense area was just very, very open with only 2 players in front of the Italian player. But yeah, it's a risky tactic, so you really have to be careful with this. Now, Poland 2, Italy 4. What do we see here now? Similar to before, I think. Yeah. Very nice position in the middle of the zone. Number 1 got the ball. Martina Podgashka. 3-4. Yeah, we are seeing here a lot of goals, which I like, of course. So there's really some speed, some action in this game. But the question is, what will now happen in the last 40 seconds of this game? Yeah, number 1 with another attempt at the Polish goal, reflected by the pallets of the Polish defense. Now going for a corner throw in the last 20 seconds. Fast execution. Chaining aside and attacking. Yeah, I think it was nice that they tried to really find some attack or the end of the attack very fast, but of course, yeah, they could have taken more time here. Okay, so everything is still open. As you can see, Italy 4, Poland 3. We will be playing another 10 minutes in the second half here in Brandenburg an der Havel. Yeah, we are 70 kilometers away from Berlin, so you can imagine it's like around 1 hour by car. Brandenburg is a relatively small town in Germany, even though it's very well known, I think also for the BC regatta course. And actually the name of Brandenburg relates to the Slavic Brandenburg castle, which was originally located in the town. We usually have a moderate climate here. The average temperature in September 14.4 degrees Celsius. We are above that, as I already mentioned. And in the more recent history, what can be said is that this was part of the so-called DDR, which is the eastern part of Germany. And as you know, Germany was divided for a really long time. We also want to take some time to thank the sponsors here in Brandenburg. So for instance, we also have Gerüstbau Z+O, who do scaffolding construction, and Baustrom, who allow you a rental of construction site electricity. The teams have switched the sides. The ball is again back in place. So, at least for the ball, we are ready to start the second half of this game. Yeah, I'm excited to see whether Poland will switch their tactics to something that is more defensive, to a safer tactic maybe. On the other hand, they need to score. And yeah, there are still all things possible. Italy, on the other hand, well, it worked out for them, going for the fast counterattacks. Maybe they need to be a little bit more careful in the defense too. So we have seen from Poland A couple of players really being in the zone, being pretty free, and then also, I think, a distance shot. The Polish team is also ready now, lining up again, and we are excited for the second half to start. So on both sides we have red flags, now one is green, red, green, green, green. Both flags are green, and we are starting. Number 6 sprinting for Poland, number 1 sprinting for Italy. Italy gains possession of the ball. A nice catch, so she was really early compared to the Polish player here. Lost the paddle, which happens often during the sprint, but yeah. Now Italy has the small advantage of starting the first attack, having the first 60 seconds, and they seem pretty energetic. Small mistake here by number 9, passing safely back to number 1. And indeed, the Polish are putting pressure, but also 2 players plus the goalie are trying to really protect the goal. So they have a 3-2 defense tactic now, 2 out, 2 chasers. A little advantage here. Okay, so it worked out. The Polish gained the possession of the ball from Italy. We now have the chance to possibly equalize the current result, which is 4 for Italy and 3 for Poland. And number 4 missing the goal, but the ball was reflected, as we can see by the referee's hand signs. This led to a corner throw for the Polish, so reflected by the Italians. Number 6 passing to number 4, and number 7 passing back to number 4, playing a 3-2 tactic. Number 6, there is a little gap, but reflected by the Italian defender number 10. A little fight for the ball between the Italian and the Polish number 4s, and now first counter-attack. Wow! Wow, nice defense by Polish player number 7, who is Olga Walusz. Yeah, so that was a nice chance for a counter-attack for Italy, really having the player number 1 in the front, similar to what is happening just right now with number 10. Number 10 is like, this is almost 1 boat length in front of the Polish defenders, and there is so much time. So congrats to Italy for scoring another goal. Yeah, so the Polish might need to take care of the backyard a little bit more, so the area which is really related to their own half, trying to anticipate maybe early on when an Italian counter-attack might happen. Yeah, this was a bit unlucky. So pass to Polish player number 6, I think. Numbers are a bit far away. But then the ball hits the boat. Boat reflected the ball, and Italy got the goal line throw and is now about to shoot on the Polish goal. But we see a boat fall here. So again, the Polish can build up the attack. There are 6 minutes left. So even though we have now 2 goals and score difference, everything is open. Both teams can still win this game. And I'm actually pretty excited to see what is happening. So I've talked to some people before, And some said that they believe Poland would be winning. Some people said Italy would be winning. So it remains unclear. Another corner throw for Poland, executed by number 3, Nadia Watkowska. Now number 4 on the ball. Passed to number 2, back to number 4. Disturbed by Italian player number 1. Rescued to number 5, to number 3. Shooting to the goal, hitting the upper bar. The ball is still inside the pitch. Still hot, so to say, and the shot clock is reset. 50 seconds there. Number 2 of Poland. Now rebuilding the attack. Calmly, slowly. They have full 40 minutes to go, 40 seconds. Oh, really going for a long distance shot here. A shot from behind, it's not really long distance, but the ball immediately reflected by the Italian opponent. And here we again see the counter-attack. Oh no, how unfortunate. So, number 2, who was in front of the goal without a goalie, but very much under pressure by the Polish defenders, hit the lower goal bar, not leading to a goal. I have to say that we have a lot of spectators here on pitch 2 in Brandenburg. So in front of me there is the audience, and there are at least 50 people, I would say, or maybe more. Maybe it's also because here are all the nice seats with a nice view. So it's really a nice spot and a good pitch. The view is also nice. So in the early morning we had a lot of reflection on the water from the sun, and it was very difficult to see what is going on at all. Now, much better. Here we saw a move for safety from number 4. Really avoiding any possible attack by number 2. And again, also saving the ball here from number 2's attack. Italy goes again for the corner throw with number 1, Lombardi. Lombardi throwing the ball to the middle to number 10, Fani. Fani throwing to Montariello. Montariello back to Lombardi. And the Polish again attacking early. So this is their tactics throughout all game. But leaving gaps open. So now number 9 scoring of Italy, Giulianina Montariello. It's 6-3. Italy, Poland. We have 2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. It's the second half. It's the Polish turn. So, number 6, Pias, in possession of the ball. To number 3. And, yeah. Oh, nice. Switching the sides to the gap, but there are two paddeds in between. Ah! What a powerful shot by number 7. So there was a paddle in between, but still the ball went into the goal. Congrats to Poland for scoring. So number 6 is sent back on the side. Now we can restart the game. Italy is in possession of the ball, attacked by the Polish players early on. And here we have number 6 against number 8 and illegal holding. So free shot for Italy, in the zone, in the middle, to number 7. Number 7 is under the goal, but cannot quite finish this because of the defense of number 8. But at least they got the corner throw. They are still in possession of the ball and can now decide what to do with the remaining time. Okay, number 4 to number 9, attacked by number 1, to number 7, who is attacked by number 3, heavily attacked actually, to number 9, and now we are in the front of the goal. Number 6 is in possession of the ball. Two Polish players are coming, but yeah, he can still score. Very good. So, number 6, Divenuto, scored the next goal for Italy. 50 seconds left on the clock. Polish, well, it would be difficult to now score 3 goals in 30 seconds, but they can still go for the better goal difference. So they should be doing their best for scoring some more goals, and wow, this was 2 nice possibilities actually by number 1. Then the ball was reflected back to number 7, who then also tried to score, but also this attempt was reflected. Now the Italians, number 2 missed the goal. The ball went over the goal bar, and we are done here.
Well, the match is starting at 10:20.
Italy against Poland, women U21 on pitch 2.
And Emma Segura on pitch
Yeah,
2.
I like this gameplay when you have 5 out.
Denmark
It's very fast, very exciting.
refereed by Steve Watts and Luis
Yeah.
Aziola.
The next game on this pitch will be at 10:20. It will be the men's U21 Group C, Denmark against Poland, commented by Stefan. And the next game of the Italy team, which we just saw, the U21 women, will be against Sweden at 2:55 on pitch 2. So this pitch again. And Poland U21 women will play against France on pitch 4 at 12:20. So a little bit earlier. And well, you can find more information and the detailed schedule always on Canoe Polo -tournaments.eu. And yeah, I hope you stay with us, have fun, and see you later.
Okay, so here we are back on pitch 2. Welcome back to Brandenburg, beautiful Brandenburg in Germany. Right now on pitch 2 we have the game in under 21 men's pool C. Under 21 Denmark versus Poland. It looks like we're running a little bit behind schedule, so the game should start momentarily. So let me maybe just run you really quickly through the lineups. My name is Szczepan and I will be your commentator for this game. So the Danes, number 1 Christensen, number 3 Hansen, number 4 Willemsen, number 5 Seligman, number 6 Hayschmidt, number 7 Søgaard, number 9 Jørgensen, and number 10 also Jørgensen, Simon Bartels. They are brothers, of course, and the coach is Oskar Brandt. He has been coaching the Danish team for 2 years. For Poland now, we have number 1 Bulira, number 2 Nowicki, number 3 Jaroszewicz, number 4 Staff, number 5 Mańczak, number 6 Tauć, number 7 Rachuba, and number 9 the captain Kaliszek. The coach is Paweł Kalinowski. He's been around quite a long time. This is 10th year coaching the under 21s, so he's got a lot of experience. See if that pays off. It's the first game for both teams, so we'll see how they approach the game, see if there are any nerves. No, first game is always hard. They need to get into their play. Also, of course, it is important. They want to win, but it's important to keep the goal difference in mind. So even if they are losing or if a team is winning, they're still going to try to rack up as many goals as possible, and the team that is behind will always try to score as many goals as well, obviously, because goal difference can play an important role in the final ranking and in the matter of being promoted higher and being able to go for the medals or playing in the lower end. So we'll see how both teams approach it. We have our referees ready. We also have the ball mechanism in the middle. The ball is right in the middle, so it makes it a more fair of a sprint race for the ball because the referee is not throwing it. It's not affected by the wind or the water, so that's makes it fair for both teams. Now we see on the pitch the exchange of the gifts. Yes, as the Polish team, as their gifts, they give a Polish candy, which we call krówki. The Danish give licorice, which is also Danish specialty. So now, after that, we're ready to go here on pitch 2, Poland versus Denmark. We'll see who can get the first attacking play of the game. Recent results would point a little bit towards Poland, as they finished 5th in the last Euros, 4th in the Worlds, but it is a fairly new team with 4 new players, so we'll see. And Poland gets the ball. Number 5 on the ball, Mańczak, goes to Bulira, and now they bring it up. Danes line up in their defense with 3 back and 1 man forward on the chaser position. 2 of the Polish players go in. Number 7 Rachuba, ball with number 1 Bulira, back to 4, back to Staff, trying to shoot, goes inside and ball is dropped. Danes recover and now they have a chance to move forward, but Poland pressing, now moving back. Danes can slowly make their way up the pitch, and now it's a timeout called by the referee. See what's going on. There's a second ball on the pitch. We need to get rid of that before play can proceed, and now Danes can move forward. Same lineup in the defense for the Poles as for the Danes. 3-man defense, the wingers and center back. Oh no, actually they're playing 2-2. So you got 2 back towards the goalie and 2 up in the front. Danes have 2 in the middle, and now they got the ball. It's number 6, Hayschmidt. Hayschmidt going to shoot, and it is blocked, and we have our first corner of the match. Good shot and good save by the Polish goalie. So now we have the first corner for Denmark. Denmark definitely would like to improve on their rest results. They're looking for the top 7 or top 6. What they told us is that they don't want to finish 10th. recently that's the place they've been getting is 10th, 11th, 12th, so they definitely want to finish higher up. Now on the right, it's number 4, Bidwison. And Poland recovers, maybe there's a chance for a break. It's with Bulira on number 1, but looking for a pass, no, they gotta slow it back down. Rachuba has it, Danes take over possession, but there was a foul, paddle foul called by the refs, so Poland still has possession, but now they can move up slower. Here's number 5, Mindchak on the left. Now number 1, Bulira, to number 4, Staff. Back to Bulira again. We have the number 9, Kalishek, the captain, and Rachuba inside, trying to make some space for the attackers. Now they go inside. Here's Rachuba looking to shoot. No, cutting it off, and there is a foul committed, and Danes have possession. So a lot of mishandling, a lot of turnovers. The 2.5 minutes have gone by so far, and we are still scoreless here on pitch 2. And now the Danes can make their way up the pitch. Again, we have our 2 players inside. That is number 7, Zogard, and number 9, Jorgensen. That's Anders Jorgensen, one of the brothers. Ball is now on the left with number 6, Hayschmidt, but Danes turn over again. So we can see that the nerves seem to be getting to both teams. They can't get much going on offense. We have had 1 shot so far, and we're more than 3 minutes into the game. We will see what Poland now does. Rachuba bringing it up. Goes to the left to Bulira, who is actually the youngest of the 3 Bulira brothers who are playing here. We got 2 of them playing on the senior team, and he is playing on the under 21s. Mindchak now going to the left towards Bulira. Bulira going to shoot, and the ball is blocked. Referees have called timeout as it went over on the other pitch. But no, there was no paddle there, so it is now Danish ball once again. And they will start their attack. Poland making some changes. Number 2, Novitsky coming in. He's up on the top on the left, along with number 5, Mindchak. We got Danes working hard. 2 of them in the middle. Number 3, Hansen, and number 7, Zogard, trying to push him out. Ball now up top. And number 5, Siegelman. Or Seliman, sorry. Now number 4, Willemsen. He shoots, and it is over the ball. Ball will come back to Poland. Once again, a timeout is called by the referee as the ball has traveled all the way to pitch number 3. So has to be recovered. Danes can slowly make their back and set up their defense, and the Poles see what they can do on the offense. So as we can see, as I have said, we got 2 brothers playing for Denmark. One of the younger brother playing for Poland. Canoe polo is a family sport. We have tons of family members. In fact, for the Danish team, the 2 players who are playing, the Jorgensen brothers, they beat out also their younger brothers. 2 of these are twins. That's a big shot from the number 4 in Poland. Staff blocked by the goalkeeper, and we got a corner. Mindchak passing it to himself, going on the right, see what he can do. Looking, see if he can go inside. No, he shoots, and it is blocked. Once again, we got a corner. Now we are almost 5 minutes into the match, and still no goals. So it's a close game. It looks like it's gonna be a close game, but no goals so far. And now number 2, Novitsky on the left. There's Mindchak again, going inside. Uba, and the shot is blocked. And Danes trying to recover, fighting for the ball. See who will get it. It looks like Poland might have it. Yeah, it's with Mindchak. He goes back to Jaroszewicz. And there's number 2, Novitsky. Towards the left. Now coming in from the left is Mindchak, and he shoots once again, this time from the left side. Mindchak seems to be everywhere on the pitch here. But again, shot is blocked. And now it is a corner from the other side. Poland making a change. with the number 4 stuff coming off, and they get a new player in there. There's once again Manchak goes to the right to Bulira. Bulira towards the middle to number 2 Novitsky. Looks, they're still on the outside, setting up on the perimeter. You got the Danes working hard in the defense. Ball's in the middle again. Now towards the right. There's Bulira. And see what can happen here. The Manchak again on the left this time for the second time. See if he can shoot. He shoots again. And it is blocked. And the Danes manage to keep it in and get out there to number 9 Jorgensen, Anders Jorgensen. And now they can move forward up the pitch. 3.5 minutes left in the first half, and still it is scoreless. So really close game. Normally in Canoe Polo, you know, we can expect a few goals by this time, and here we are still scoreless. Whoever can score the first goal will definitely have the mental advantage, and obviously the goal advantage as well, but it'll go a long way maybe towards ensuring victory. And the shot by Danes blocked, not even reaching the goal. Poles recover, and they have the ball. They can go forward. Will the ball reach Manchak? No, it will not. Recovered by number 5 Seligman, and Danes come back. Maybe that was an ill-advised pass, a little bit too far to go, so Danes now bring it up. Nobody has yet gone inside. Now the number 3 moving inside from the left, West Hansen. Now ball on the right. See what the Danes can do. Towards the middle, they can playing it around, trying to get into the best position possible, trying for the inside man to create something so they can drive it in and score. Number 10 coming in down the middle, getting through, tried to pass it in, but the pass did not reach the intended player, and we have a foul. So we'll see what happens now. What can the Danes do? They are pretty well positioned. Are they going to attempt a shot, or no, actually it's far out, so they do recycle it back to the number 4 Williamson. And they set it up again with a new shot clock, of course, after the foul. And there is Simon Bartos Jorgensen on the left. The right to the number 4 Williamson again. In the middle, again Jorgensen. He has on the left, no shot opportunity, being pushed out by the Polish defenders. He does keep the ball though, recycles the back out. Williamson has it, he's got some space, he can advance. Kalishek now blocking him nicely, picking him up there. Okay, still with Denmark. Still got plenty of time to think what they want to do. Back to Jorgensen, nice shot and a good save by the number 4 Staff. And now Poland coming up again. That is the captain Kalishek bringing the ball up. They setting up their defense. And 1 minute left, a little bit over a minute, and still no score. So it is a defensive game, but that does not mean, of course, that there are no shots, just that both goalkeepers have been on top of their game, as well as the defenders, of course, because not all the shots have managed to go through. Number 5 Manchak this time on the right. Will he shoot? Will he shoot? Yes, he does, but no, it is saved beautifully by the Danish goalkeeper. But Polish recover, number 7 Hubab taking the shot, and again it is stopped by the Danish goalkeeper. Amazing things going on here. Poles just cannot find a way through the Danish goalkeeper, so it is still 0-0. We got 25 seconds left on the clock as the first half is winding down. Manchak taking the corner again to himself, coming on the right this time, going to the left. See if the shot is going to be taken. Yes, it is, but not reaching the goal. Stopped by the defenders. Danes have some time, but they got to take the shot quickly, see what they're going to do. Can they get anything done? No, there's pressure by the Poles. They do recover. No, but there is a foul. So Danes, but no chance to do anything. That shot was after the whistle had gone off. So if the shot is thrown after the whistle, that would not have been a goal anyway. If it had happened before the whistle, of course, the goal would have counted. So we're now at halftime. It is 0-0 here on pitch 2. So both the coaches now will have their halftime talk, see what they change, if anything, see if we get any goals in the second half. Because, of course, it is an exciting game, but we want to see goals. That's what both teams came for. So we'll see what changes we made in the second half. And right now I can take this time to thank our sponsors, some of them at least. We have, of course, City of Brandenburg and the State of Brandenburg here on the beautiful Bedsee. We have, of course, plenty of other sponsors as well. Yes, so I will run through them eventually. One of the CPS, Polo Equipment, Motor Car Reseller, Wilks Heizung, and Zanitar, so which is heating and plumbing company, and of course plenty more. It is a beautiful day here today. It's been a great week as far as the weather, maybe not so great for the players when you got temperatures reaching 30 degrees. Obviously the game is a lot tougher when you gotta play in such temperatures, but these are tough big men that are used to playing in such conditions, so they should not present a problem. And at the same moment, we do have the other game in this group going on. In this group C for the men, we also have Lithuania and Netherlands. Unfortunately, I do not see the score. At the present, it is also, of course, half time. Looks like it may be 2-1 to the Dutch, or maybe it's a tie game at 2-2, so also a close game. This group is shaping up to be pretty close, and all games will be contested heavily. So now we're ready to start. The Poles now on the right, ready to go. Danes just lining up on the left, and we got the sprint start. Mindcheck will take it for Poland, and it looks like the number 8, I want to say, for Denmark. No, it can't be 8. They don't have a number 8, so that's my mistake. Okay, here they go. See who will get the ball. And it is mind check. It was number 6 for Denmark, Hey Schmidt, and Poland gets the opportunity to take the first attack. See what they do with the ball. They come in. Actually go inside. They have not played on the perimeter, but will they go out, or is it just gonna go through? Hey, Kalishek trying to go, no, taking the shot, but there was a foul, so Poland still maintains possession. Of course, gets a new shot clock. Kalishek is in there. Is he gonna take it? Yes, he does, and it is blocked by the defenders, and it goes out for the corner. So once again, we start quickly. We have a shot on goal, but once again, the Danes come up with the save as they have done throughout this match. Okay, Poland now, number 4, Staff, in the middle, taking it back, looking to the left, Mindchak, or to the right, sorry, Mindchak now on the right side. He's been switching back and forth between left and right, and there is a foul again, so he does bring it to the middle. Let's see if they take a shot, or if they're gonna just recycle it back out. He's trying, no, goes to the right. As Staff comes in, is he gonna take it? No, I think he dropped the ball there, and no, but it does go outside, and Poland still has it. Mindchak moving back to take possession. That is Bulira. So now they got 3 players in the middle of Poland, only 2 outside, so they're definitely trying to get it in. Kalishek going, and again, nice shot. Once again, it is blocked by the Danish defenders, who have been doing a stellar job on defense. And again, a corner. Mindchak takes it once again to himself. That's been the theme for him. He's on the left now, trying to go in. And no. Okay, and now there's Poles have it. Still from the other side is the corner. This time Bulira. Mindchak on the left with the ball. It comes off his kayak, so Danes have a chance. No, then Mindchak does recover nicely. And now he has to go back out. Goes to Bulia, now Staff looking to shoot, and again it doesn't even get to the goal. Stopped by Poles recover, and a shot. And once again, a corner to Poland. Shot taken by number 10. And again, Manchak coming in with the corner, coming from the left, taking the shot, trying to surprise maybe the goalkeeper, but nothing doing, did not touch anything. So the Danes now recover, and they have withstood almost a 3-minute pressure spell from the Poles, and now they have a chance to advance forward and maybe try to create a goal for themselves. Still 0-0 here with 6:40 left in the second half of the match in under 21 Group C, Denmark and Poland. Danes thinking about what to do. Number 10 on the ball, Jorgensen, Simon Bartels Jorgensen. Back to number 1, Christensen. Now moving inside, but then back outside again, and the Danes, there is a bold foul, but no, it's actually bold foul committed by the Polish. So it is ball to Denmark. First, the second referee pointed as if it would be a foul against Denmark, but no, now the Danes do have the ball. So number 7 recycling back out. And now number 10, Jorgensen. Shot clock has not been reset, and it probably should be. So we gotta take it out. Now it has been. But it was a timeout. Now we're back to a full 60 seconds, and Danes can set up. Number 4 then, Willemsen on the left, going to the middle to Christensen. Then he's making some changes. Number 6, Hayschmidt comes in. Number 4 again, Willemsen left. The Danes have only one player inside and one a little bit higher up who is isolating, trying to block the players. This is Poland is playing a 2-2 defense. Now number 1 again, Christensen. The left, they got a chance now. Maybe they'll take the shot. No, he thought about it, but back out to the middle. Again to the left. Coming in, number 4, Willemsen. Is he going to take the shot? Yes, he does, but it is underneath the goal. And no goal once again. And we continue. Ball has again left the pitch. You know, these are hard, strong shots. So obviously the ball will travel off the pitch a few times. We got to take a timeout. Players can regather. They can calmly set up their defense, and the Poles can come in also with the offense, with the players trying to push out. Adjusting for position inside is number 9, Kalishek, the captain. Number 7, Rachuba, being defended by number 6 from Denmark, Hayschmidt, and number 3, West Hansen. Okay, Poles come in. That's number 4 coming in, Staff. And again, there is a foul with the arm. Or is it 5 seconds? It looks like it might have been, I'm not sure. And Danes again have the ball. That was a little bit of a wayward pass, but they do manage to recover. Hayschmidt has it. No, now Rachuba has recovered. I didn't see how that actually came about, but Poland does have it. And they advance up the pitch once again. Rachuba going over to number 2, Filip Nowicki. Nowicki goes Kalishek, and again it's another foul on offense. So Danes have the ball. So a lot of turnovers, a lot of fouling. Of course, it's not any hard, vicious fouls, but just, you know, it's canoe polo. It's a physical contact sport. We have a lot of physical contact, so obviously there will be some fouls committed. Not malicious or anything, but ball has been turned over again, and Danes now bring it up the pitch with 3:50 left in the second half. Now the ball's in the middle, goes to the right to number 5, Seligman shot, and it is blocked by the Polish defense. Another good shot, this time by the Danes. They haven't had too many opportunities yet this half, as Polish have been in the Danish half of the field for a long time, but here that was A good opportunity saved, and we have a corner with 3:30 left in the game. Now, of course, in group play, when we have a tie game, that will mean that both teams will receive a point. Once we get to the knockout stages, obviously there cannot be a tie in the game. We would have a golden goal overtime period. But at this point in the tournament, 0-0 or any kind of tie means that team will get a point apiece and will continue on playing with points from the first game, which obviously is better than losing. But both teams, I think, would want to win. They would want to start off the tournament on the right foot. They still got a little bit over 3 minutes to turn the game in their favor, see what the Danes can do. Number 4 goes to the left. Hey Schmidt coming in, he's going to take the shot, and again it is blocked once again before it reaches the goalkeeper. Blocked by the defenders, ball goes outside. There's a fast break. It's a little bit to the left. Bulira recovers, but there's no chance to go. There's still no goalkeeper for Denmark. Is the shot going to be taken? No. Mind check. Now Bulira, he could take it. He decides not to. So once again, that looked like a chance, but the pass was a little bit too far to the left, and now the Poles play it back, and that was a little bit of a dangerous play, but they do recover. Staff has it. There is Bulira. He's moving forward. He's got some room on the right side. He's going to bring it forward himself. He's going to take the shot. No, yes. No, he goes inside to Rachuba. Rachuba looking to shoot. Yes, he does, and blocked again. And it will be recovered by the Danes. Hey Schmidt has it. He goes to the left. The Danes have a lot of room. There's number 9, Anders Jorgensen, but he brings it back. Now the goalie has managed to return. Kalishek is set up in goal, so the Danes set up their offense. Now the ball is again on the right with Hey Schmidt. Back to number 4, Willumsen. He has it. Back to Hey Schmidt on the right. Now coming forward on the right side, going back to Willumsen in the middle. Goes to number 5, Seligman. He drops it off, and the shot goes, and there is a goal for Denmark. I cannot tell. I believe number 9, it was Anders Jorgensen, finally breaks the deadlock with a minute 40 left in the game, and Danes take the lead. They worked hard for that goal. Now can the Polish respond? It looks like shot clocks. Okay, it started moving now. Polish have a minute 34. See if they can manage to get a goal here. It's a 1-0 game. It was really tied for a long time. But now, and there is an awkward pass. They lose it. That was not the time they wanted to do it. Will they now play man-to-man? They do seem to be playing 5 out, but now, no, the Danes, no, they do return to the defense, so they think that they will have some time left, and yeah, it appears that even if the Danes can now run out the clock, and if they take the shot with a few seconds left, and they do recover possession in the game, and now there is a chance for the second goal, and there it is, the number 7, looks like he puts the game away for Denmark. Zurgard, number 7, makes it 2-0. The Polish looks like they could not decide if they wanted to play the pressure or defense. And now it's a shot, quick shot from the reset, but no goal. Now with only 40 seconds left, it looks like the game is pretty much in hand for the Danes. I mean, it was an exciting, close game for 95% of the game. It was 0-0, but now the Danes up 2, look to bring it to a close successfully, but they still need to keep control, keep possession. Yeah, it looks like now there's a foul. They have the ball, 15 seconds. Nothing bad now can happen to them. They can just run out the clock. They know they got this game in hand. It's a great victory for sure. Important 3 points in the group. Unbelievable win. And it comes to a close, 2-0. Great game by both teams. Great defensive play. But in the end, the Danes managed to eke out a 2-0 victory, but both teams still have 2 games today upcoming. The next for both teams is at 1:35 p.m. Central European Time. Denmark will play Lithuania under 21, and Poland will go up against the Netherlands. Denmark playing on pitch 1, and Poland playing on pitch 2. The next game on this pitch will be another under 21 men's game in Group D. Under 21 Italy will play Portugal. I will have the pleasure of once again doing commentary, so I will talk to you soon. Signing off for now. This is Szczepan. So welcome back to Brandenburg once again. Once again, pitch 2. We have a game in the under 21 men's Pool D. Italy is lining up against Portugal. We are here in Brandenburg. It is actually the 4th time we have had the European Championships in Germany, but the previous 3 times have been in Essen, so this is the first time that the championship has been organized outside of Essen, here on the beautiful Betze in Brandenburg, which is pretty near Germany. And once again we have the Italians playing Portugal. Let me run you through the lineups. For Italy we have number 1 Ruggiero, number 2 Juvara, number 9 Messina, number 10 Lampo, number 5 Abdurrabo, number 6 Fani, number 7 Iba, number 8 Angelotti, number 4 Mercoliano, and number 3 Schiano. And for Portugal we got number 2 Pedro Abreu, number 8 Marcis, number 7 Di Reto, number 1 Bernardo José, number 10 Ricardo Costa, number 6 Rafael Damas, and number 3 Joao Do. Both teams are ready to go. The ball is just being placed in the middle, so we're about to start. Now, theoretically, the Italians should be favored in this game. In the last Euros, they came in 5th. Prior to that, in Coimbra, in Portugal, they were 2nd, so they were on the podium. In the last Worlds in Saint Omer, they had the bronze medal. So for Portugal, they have not had that much success. The last Europeans, they were 12th, same place at the Worlds, also 12th. So we will see how they manage against the Italians, and here we go with the number 2 against number 2. So Juvara versus Abreu, and the ball goes to the Italians. They will start moving up the pitch. Portuguese return to the lineup on defense. Go number 2 Juvara. Again, Italians playing with 3 men on the perimeter, 2 inside. Juvara has the ball in the middle, goes to number 1 Ruggiero. Now number 7 Iba. Back to Ruggiero. Back to Iba. Ruggiero again up top. Goes to Juvara. Juvara on the right, looking to shoot. No, I can go inside. Portuguese get the ball, and they move up forward. 2 versus 2. Number 3, taking the shot from the outside, but just missing is the number 2 Abreu. And it was a good attempt. You know, oftentimes when the goalkeeper does not get into position in Canoe Polo, all these players have the ability to shoot from far out. So why not try? It would be a positive beginning, positive start to the game for the Portuguese, who, as they have told us themselves, they're looking to top this group. It is a tough group, as they said themselves. You know, they have Germany, they have Italy in the group, so it will not be easy, but that is what they are attempting. Italians going in. Italians, on the other hand, of course, their target is first place. I mean, they have had podiums before, as I said at the beginning of the match. So now they want to go one higher. They want to finish top. It'll be tough, as they have the hosts in the group, and Germans are always favored, but why not? Okay, number 2. Now Juvara has the ball. Going to Ruggiero. Ruggiero. Back to Juvara. Now number 7. They're just playing around with them. Iba. Again, Juvara, Ruggiero. The 2 players working inside are number 9 and number 10, Messina and Lampo. Portuguese doing their best to keep them out. Trying to create something. Maybe now again Juvara on the right. Looking to go inside, or maybe take the shot. Now going inside, number 9, and there's a nice goal from the inside. Messina putting the Italians on the board. 1-0 to Italy. Nice goal. Ball is nicely worked inside by number 2 Iuvara to Messina, number 9, who puts it away, and the Italians take the lead. They have had the ball most of the time, as the Portuguese only had that one outside shot, so now the Portuguese have a chance to set up their offense for the first time in the game. And here we go, number 6, Damas is out with number 2 Abreu. On the left we got Bernardo José, who, funnily enough, I mean, you can see he's a pretty big man, but he was nicknamed the Flower when he started because of his small size, but now if you look at him, he is a big man. But nothing doing, but Portugal seem to have recovered the ball, but no, a foul is called, bold foul about the referee, and now ball's advanced quickly up the pitch. Italians have a chance to take the shot. Once again, Lampo has it, looking to shoot, and he shoots. That is a nice goal to put Italy up 2 on Portugal. They advanced the ball up the pitch quickly. Portugal did not manage to get back, so on the right side they had the open shot, of course, with the goalkeeper, but he did put it away nicely. So we got Italy up 2 on Portugal with 6:30 left in the first half. Now Portuguese line up, Italy playing 3-1 defense with the one chaser, trying to prevent the incoming players from shooting. Now Abreu back out to Bernardo José, again to Abreu on the right, Bernardo José in the middle, again working hard inside are number 3 and number 8, Marques and Do, but nothing doing for the Portuguese. Now they're gonna get to the ball. Yes, and Marques does have it, and it is a foul, a foul with the arm on the Italians. So Portuguese maintain possession, new shot clock, and they can once again try to get their first goal of the match. Going to the left, Damas, back to Abreu, now number 8, Marques, yes, Marques has the ball, okay, again Abreu, back to José, back to Damas. Yes. Abreu taking the shot, and it is blocked by the Italian defense. It goes out for the corner. And we have the first corner of the match for Portugal, who are still searching for the first goal. That was a good shot, but blocked by the defenseman. Oh, was that was a bit too far, recovered by Italians. They have the fast break opportunity. Number 7 rushing up the pitch, Iba. He is, and now beautifully passed to Ruggiero, who's got the open goal and puts it away with ease. The two-handed shot, that is always a safer option when you got an open goal. If you take it with 2 hands, that is a guaranteed goal. Sometimes it may be hard to believe, but if you're coming onto the goal, try to shoot it one-handed. You put it over the bar or under the bar. So he took the safe route, took a 2-handed shot, and it is 3-0 to Italy with 4:35 left in the game. What can the Portuguese do? How can they respond? Coming down the middle is Damas. Again, Abreu. Number 1, José. Again, Damas. Abreu. Abreu going inside to number 8. That's a shot blocked by the defense. The number 8 took the shot. Marques, but nothing doing. But Portugal maintain possession of the ball. And once again, now going down the right is Marques. Or sorry, Damas. Back to Abreu. Here is number 1, Bernardo José. Back to Abreu, a little bit, maybe too far. Nobody did manage to reach it. There is José. He's going to take the shot. Beautifully saved by the Italian goalkeeper Ruggiero. He scored a goal on one side, made the save on the other side, and now he brings it up the pitch. This is a great pass to the left. And the shot looks to be coming from number 6. Is it? Yes, it is. And it is a goal. It is a goal by the number 6 for Italy, Fani, which puts Italy 4-0 up and in command of the game. At 3:30 left in the first, they are up 4-0, so their pedigree is showing here in this game. but we cannot write off Portugal just yet. As we have said many times during the commentary, it is not only about winning and losing, but it's about the goal difference that you can rack up or that you can manage to avoid. So Italy is going to continue wanting to score, while Portugal obviously will want to score, but also will try to defend as much as possible to limit the goal differential. Number 7 now, I think he just came in for the first time, Direito, and the Portugal does maintain control, and ref calls a foul on the Italians, so Portugal does have the ball. Now Bernardo José has it, and slowly they bring it up the pitch. Only one player is inside now, the number 3, let's go. And now number 7 takes the shot, and it is off the pedal. Bernardo Direito with his first shot of the game, and he's just checked in, and he attempted to score Portugal's first goal. It was a good shot, but off the Italian pedals. The goal is out for a corner kick. Here's Marques, Direito has it. Once again Marques to number 3, to João Do coming on the right. Back to the incoming Marques, but he couldn't keep control of the ball, and the Italians recover. There's once again a chance for the fast break. Yes, number 7, Iba. Ruggiero back to Iba. He's got the open goal. Is he going to take the shot? No, back to Iba, and he takes the shot. The goalkeeper was just getting in position, but he couldn't do anything to stop that shot. So Italians go up 5-0 in comfortable command of the game, in control. They look just to rack up more goals to have. And once again Portugal takes a surprising shot from midfield, but once again it is just outside the goal. They have tried that twice now. They were both good tries because the goalkeeper was not in place. However, both were slightly off target, so now the Italians can just slowly play it out. They don't need to hurry. Yes, the goal difference is important, but with 5-0 up, they can just continue playing as they have. And there's a good shot. I think that was off a pedal. Number 2, Ibarra taking the shot. So we have a corner kick and a new shot clock for the Italians. Now game clock and shot clock are pretty much even. 2-second difference there. So Italians can play it out. They can look for the good opportunity, for the good shot, and see what they manage to do, and hopefully, for them at least, score their 6th goal to be comfortably up at halftime. And Ruggiero, the goalkeeper, was looking to shoot, but passed it back out to the number 7, Iba. Now number 2, Ibarra, back to Iba. Ruggiero is on the right now. Yeah, Ruggiero has it again. Back to Iba. Ibarra has it on the left. Back, yeah, they are doing exactly what I thought they would be, as they're slowly passing the ball around, looking for the best opportunity, the best chance, looking for the space, which the 2 players in the middle are attempting to make for them. Now, moving on forward. That's Ruggiero again. Now, it's a good pass over to Ibarra. He maybe has a chance there. He's in. Goes inside. And I believe the ball was dropped, and the Portuguese do recover. That is a foul. Portuguese have only 7 seconds, so they just gotta take the shot as soon as possible. 4. Will they manage? No, they do not, and the Italians take it, but it was way off target. So first half has come to a close with the Italians in command, 5-0. The Portuguese have to find a way to respond to the Italian pressure at this moment. With the score being 5-0, their coach has got to find some way to motivate his players, to tell them to continue fighting, to strive for the first goal. Maybe, one goal can really change the complexion of the game. You have a couple of turnovers, maybe mishandling of the ball by Italy, and the Portuguese can still come back. It is Canoe Polo. 5-0 is not yet a safe score, but granted, when we take a look at the first half, it does appear that Italy will see this game out in the second half. But we'll see when we begin. Of course, Portugal, if we compare the two countries as far as canoe polo players, Italians have a lot more clubs, even though on the team we have players from only 3 clubs for both Portugal and Italy, but the Italians do have a longer standing polo tradition. The Portuguese have never managed to finish on the podium in the Euros, while the Italians, of course, they have had numerous medals in all categories. As I said, recently in 2019 in Portugal and Coimbra, they were silver in the under 21. At the Worlds in Saint-Omer, they also managed to snag the bronze. So they're definitely looking to continue in that vein, and they will be attempting to win the medal for sure. It seems that their toughest challenge in group will come from Germany. That game will be played later today. I will tell you the exact time when this game comes to a close. Now, as we are about to start with the sprint start, I just want to tell you, as I said, today is another sunny day in Brandenburg. It is probably around 30 degrees. Funnily enough, the average temperatures in September in Brandenburg are roughly 14.5 degrees. So we are definitely have very hot late summer. And here we go with the sprint start. Once again, the number 2 for both teams, Ivara for Italy and Abreu for Portugal, and the Italians recover the ball, Eskimo roll by the number 2, and they can once again look to rack up the score to go up 6-0 if possible. Once again, we have the same players out on the perimeter, number 2 Uvara, number 1 Ruggiero, the goalkeeper, and number 7 Iba. And the same play inside we have Messina, and this time starting off we have Sciano instead of Lampo. He's probably taking a rest. You know, rest is very important, of course, in such temperatures. We got 8 players, so we need to take full advantage of the fact that we can substitutions are done the same way as they would be, for example, on ice hockey. Yes, player coming off, player coming on. Oh, and there is a goal. That's a beautiful goal by number 2, Pietro Ivara. Once again, comes in, not picked up by the Portuguese defense, and 6-0. So to continue my thought, yes, the player coming off, as soon as his boat completely leaves the pitch, the sub-player can come on. Of course, if that happens prior, that is an infringement, and that is a card. But at this level, it doesn't happen too often, but we may see it. Who knows? Okay, back to Portugal now with 3 players on the perimeter, 2 inside. Here is Marques, then number 1 Bernardo José, and they lose possession. Italians come out quickly. They have 2-on-2. Ball goes up to Ivara. He will play it back to the number 9. And Messina looking to shoot now, going back inside to Ivara, and he's stopped nicely by the Portuguese goalkeeper. That was an up-close shot, difficult to stop, but Portuguese goalkeeper managed to prevent the 7th goal from being scored, and Italians get a corner. Now, of course, Portuguese back to their defense, playing 3-1. This is the most common type of defense with 3 players in the back, and they do recover. Abreu has the ball. Now number 8, Marques Now back to number 3. João Du looking, going back to the middle, and it's going to be brought up by Enrique Marques. Portugal now slow in their attack, slowing it down, trying to find a way to break through the Italian defense. Again, we got 2 players inside, one closer to the goal, the other higher. Now they both come in, the ball is inside, but it is dropped. Italians do recover, and they again have a chance for a counter. They have shown their speed throughout the game. Let's see what happens here. Ball goes to the left. Guevara again. Will he shoot? Oh no, it goes in the middle. Here's the number 3. And number 3, Schiano, taking the shot, but it is back with Portugal. And now they're still looking for the first goal. They definitely do want to score it. And he takes this another shot. Again, it was a lob shot. Trick. And there, no, it still is not a goal, but it looks like it will be a foul. See what the refs are going to decide. Timeout, and it looks like they are calling a penalty. So a foul on the shot with the hand. Now Portugal will have a penalty shot. That also means that it looks like number 2, Guevara, will be penalized. That is a 2-minute penalty. Green card. So Portugal will play with a man advantage. Of course, when they score, the player is allowed back on the pitch. So it may actually happen right now. I don't know, because it seems like the Italians are still in defense. It should only be the goalkeeper left there, but we do have some defenders, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, number 2 Guevara is given the green card, and there is a penalty shot. So after that bit of confusion, we do have the penalty for Portugal. So definitely an opportunity, great opportunity for the first goal. See what can get. Ruggiero, the goalkeeper, in goal, and there is the first goal. The first goal from the number 2, Pedro Abreu, and Portugal is on the board with their first goal. It is now 6-1 to Italy with still a bit over 6 minutes left in the second half. So Portuguese are on the board. That will definitely be a positive for them. Now they can look to score maybe some more goals, but first they gotta defend this attack coming in from Italy, who is of course back to full strength. Iba, back to Ruggiero. Now the number 8, Langelotti, yes, back to Ruggiero, and Iba again, and Langelotti again. Back outside it goes. Number 2, Iba. And let's see what happens. No, that is just an infringement on Portugal, a foul committed, I think, or well, refs taking a timeout because there was a second ball again on pitch. So no foul. It was just a second ball, which is a pretty common occurrence. Langelotti again on the right, coming in, back inside. Iba, back to Langelotti. He will go to the goalkeeper Ruggiero, who has it now. He's looking for the pass. Goes to the left. Langelotti coming on the left side this time. He comes inside. It's a good pass, and that is nicely stopped by the Portuguese goalkeeper. It was a great shot. Definitely a good opportunity, but nothing doing for Italians. They gotta recycle back out and try again with the new shot clock, of course. Langelotti has it. Back to Ruggiero. Ruggiero slowly moving up. Going inside. Iba. And playing it back out. But Ruggiero not picking up on the ball. It is recovered by Bernardo José for Portugal. So now they would maybe have a chance for a fast break, but no, nothing happening on that regard. And the Italians actually do recover. That was a bit of a mistake there by the Portuguese player. And in it comes, and an easy finish by the number 6, Federico Fani, for Italy. That was a slight mistake on the part of the Portuguese. They had the ball and they managed to lose it in their own defensive half. So it was in the end an easy put away for number 6, Fani, putting the Italians 7-1 up with 4:40 left in the game. Now Portuguese, what can they do? Here they come on the left. They have some space, trying to come in. No, now he's picked up by the defender, so he has to go back out, but that was a little bit too far, so Abreu has to come back and pick up the ball. Now number 7, Direito is back in the game again. Abreu in the middle, back to Direito. He might take the shot. He's got the room now, but stopped nicely. But Portugal does recover, and the player is pushed in, which of course is allowed when a player has possession of the ball. He may be pushed into the water as long as the push is done on the shoulder with the hand. So now, but he managed to pass the ball back out, so the Portuguese do have it. There is once again a timeout called and a foul called on the Italians, so the ball is inside. But maybe it'll go to the right on the right, maybe to the left. There's more room there for Joadu. No, sorry, for Abreu, number 2. He has it, but he does have to pass it back out. Now Direito again, play on is called, so there was a foul, but of course Portuguese have the ball. They can continue playing. There is Abreu on the left. Back to Bernardo José. José coming in, but he's picked up fairly quickly by Angelotti. Can't do much, but he does go a little bit inside, but the ball's not close enough. They try to go inside to the number 8, but the ball does not reach Marques, so now Italians recover, and again they have a fast break going, but there is a foul called against the Italians, a hand foul, so they do lose the ball in what appeared to be a great opportunity for a fast break, but the ball returns to the Portuguese, and once again they set up their offense with the Italians lining up with their 3-1. Angelotti playing the chaser position now, picked up quickly is Direito on the right, can't do much with the ball, gotta pass it back, goes to the number 3, Joadu, now back to Abreu, Abreu goes back to De, he moves up forward, again picked up by Angelotti, nicely actually by 2 players, and he takes a shot that was pretty close, but Ruggiero makes a nice save, the ball goes out for a corner. That was a pretty good shot, but an even better save by the goalkeeper, who in fact has pretty much managed to keep a clean sheet. Of course there was a goal from the penalty, but no goal scored from open play. Portuguese come again, Joadu, the number 3, back out in the middle, looking, Abreu going to Bernardo José, back to Abreu. Joadu now coming, will he put it in? Yes, he does put it in nicely to the number 6, Rafael Damas, and that is lost possession. Once again, a shot with no touches, so the ball is returned to Italy, who being up 7-1 with 1:55 left in the game, look to seek this game out, maybe score a couple more goals, at least one, and move on to their next game with a great goal difference and positive mindset after a good victory against the Portuguese. The Portuguese will have to go back to the drawing board, see what they can do in their next match to improve and what has been a good performance, but they just haven't had the answers for the Italians, especially in the offense. And here comes Italy again. Rivara, back to Lampo. Lampo back to Angelotti. Angelotti on the left. Lampo again. He was playing inside. Now he's outside. Now moving in. And Rivara has it. They will try to go in. And the ball is inside. And now, and that is a beautiful goal by Lampo again. Almost being lying on this kayak to the side. It was scored beautifully. And that is the 8th goal for the Italians, who are now up 8-1 on Portugal. Portugal with 1 minute, 2 seconds left. So once again, game clock is shot clock. They will look to score the 2nd goal, first from open play. Let's see if they manage to do it before time runs out. They don't have to hurry. There is no need to give back possession to the Italians. They can take their time, set up a good opportunity, and maybe score their 2nd goal. Goes to Abreu on the right. Lot of pedaling and adjusting for position inside, but the Italians not allowing the players in. Maybe number 3, Joadu, has managed to, but he's being pushed out now, so really nothing doing for the Portuguese. It's going to be tough, and now Italians looking to play man v man, so they're actually going to try to score once again. Portuguese still maintaining control, but I was really close. It touched two Italian pedals, but still the Portuguese managed to recover. Now the number 7 Direto has it, but he's being pressed hard by the Italians. Only 2 seconds left and the game comes to a close. Nice dominant performance by the Italians, an 8-1 victory. So they will definitely look forward to their next game, this coming at 2:10 on pitch 2 versus the Germans. So that definitely is going to be a game that you do not want to miss. It might be a game which we see later on in the medal round, and Portuguese playing at the same time on pitch 1 versus Belgium. Now the next game on this pitch will be a women's under 21 game. Netherlands will take on Sweden, and your commentator for that one will be Thies. Well, thanks very much. This is Szczepan signing off.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2, where we have the match of the Dutch under-21 women versus the Swedish under-21 women. At the moment you can see the Swedish under-21 women having a team chat and the Dutch are still warming up. Referees for this match will be Brian Anderson and Henning Diederich. I'll name check the players for you. We'll start with Sweden on the left hand side using the blue kayaks, yellow buoyancy aids and blue helmets. Number 1, Lea Lindholm. Number 2, Elina Lundgren. Number 3, Rebecca Ögren. Number 4, Matilda Jotterdal. Number 5, Lovisa Eek. Number 6, Julia Blom. And number 8, Hulda Skuld. Coaching the Swedish under-21 women will be Elina Ogerman and Nadja Herdland. For the Dutch we have number 1, Carlijn Brugink, number 2, Emma Witteveen, number 3, Femke Huizinga, number 4, Estelle Berghout, number 5, Lise Manders, number 6, Megan Lotgerink, number 7, Jelske Kuipers, number 8, Wendy Huizinga. Coaching the Dutch team will be Jesper van Beemdelust and Celine Dijkstra. Players are lining up for the charge start at the moment. For the Dutch it will be Jelske Kuipers against Ögren. The charge is starting and the Netherlands started with possession. And a massive cheer from the Dutch audience on the left hand side of me. Oh, there's a timeout called already. Oh, there's a ball on the pitch. The Brits need to keep their warming up accurate. So we can start again. We have number 8 Wendy Huizinga and going into the zone. Sweden playing a 1-2-2, which basically means you have 1 goalkeeper, 2 defenders and 2 chasers. Dutch starting the wave. To Manders, to Lotgerink, who shoots and hits the bar. Then shot clock has been reset and the Dutch can go again. Wendy Huizinga battling with Eek and Lundgren in the zone. Ball to 7. Jelske Kuipers. Dutch already is thinking there was a goal because this ball hit the side netting, so it's a corner. There has been called a timeout, not too sure what about, and we're starting again, so it was nothing big. Pass, ooh, a loose pass to Manders, but she manages to recover it. Dutch playing their first game, I believe. Swedish already have played against the French under-21 women and took a 4-2 win against them. Ball to Lotgerink. Ooh, and the Swedish get a paddle to it. This is a match in Group B, so Swedes already have 3 points. I don't recall the Dutch playing already, so it's the first game of the day. Ball to Huizinga, up to Lotgerink. Lotgerink takes a shot, again deflected by the goalkeeper for a corner. Nice work by the defense by Gutterdal and Eek. Kuipers taking the corner. Has a lot of space herself. Oh, and a foul. A goalkeeper foul. So Swedes get the ball now. To Gutterdal. And now the Swedes can go for their first attack. Number 6 is getting under the goal. Ball now with Ögren. In the match versus the French team, the Swedish really dictated the play. And now Ögren looking for a chance to Jotterdal. Takes a shot, gets deflected. She keeps it in. So now it's Dutch possession. Lotgerink not having many options open. To Manders. Manders taking ease on the game. Passing to Berghout. We have a lot of family in these teams. For the Dutch, number 4, 5 and 7 all have brothers in the under 21 men. Ooh, as Huizinga takes a shot, deflected for a corner. And number 3 and 8 are sisters as well. So Canoe Polo, its family really goes up for the Dutch under 21 teams. Dutch taking a corner again. Ball to the middle. Ooh, nice pass. Oh, and a really hard shot in the right hand side corner from Berghout. So the Dutch take a 1-0 lead in this game, and we still have 6 minutes in this half, so there is a lot of time here. Okay, now Swedish can go for their attack again. Dutch switch on Femke Huizinga. Berghout can take a breather after a goal. Dutch playing a 1-3-1 defense with 1 keeper, 3 defenders and 1 chaser. Manders putting on the pressure. Obstruction foul. Turnover for possession for the Dutch. So now the Dutch can make their attack. Lothering has a lot of space. To Huizinga. And a ball goes out for a corner again. So Dutch is getting really a lot of chances, but they need to find like the good chances, because now it's all, most of the times it's gone out for a corner. Lothering dribbles up himself to Huizinga. Over the defense to Manders, who shoots wide. It was a good chance, but got too much on the shot. So now the Swedish can have their attack again. Let's see if they can force something to happen now. Lothering goes off the pitch, and number 2, Emma Witteveen, will take her place as goalkeeper. Okay. Now the Swedes are going in an attack. Ooh. Was a bit of an early shot, and she hadn't much on it. She had the whole defense to clear. So, bit of a hasty shot. Maybe a bit of nerves. Can happen a lot in the under 21 division. And now Dutch can go for attack again. Okay. Swiss, sorry. My mistake. The Swedish are still using the 1-2-1. And the Dutch are trying to get one person into the zone and put a 4-man wave around it. But up to this point, the Swedish defender Lundgren and Eek are really getting enough work in. Space on the right hand side. Recycles the ball back. Dutch only have 20 seconds on the shot clock. They need to find something now. Ball to number 2. In the middle is a lot of space. Take the shot. Swedish getting the pedals to it again. And Dutch get a corner, but I think it was the Dutch player who touched it last, but maybe I saw it wrong. Referees always get the best look. Ball to Wendy Huizinga. Over to Kuipers. Doesn't control it on the pedal. Was a hard pass. And now Lundgren has the ball. The captain. And ball to Jutterdal. Ball goes now up to Uglen. Getting pushed. Number 6, Julia Bloem. Already in the zone. Trying to get an advantage of the Dutch not having the defense sorted yet. But now she's immediately pushed out. Ball to Urban. Lundström on the right. Urban takes the shot. Great save by number 2. It was a hard shot in the bottom right hand side corner. But a nice save. And a nice shot as well. So Lundgren goes for the corner. Gets the ball up to Uglen. Sweden is really using like 2 men in the zone. They're trying to force a gap. One is trying to block the chaser, and the other one is trying to block the defenders, making a gap, which now forms for number 2. But they couldn't get the ball to her on time, so now they have to recycle it. Swedish having about 20 seconds now on the shot clock. So we'll go for an attack, look for a shot. Lundgren goes in, having a lot of space. An advantage is called, which would have reset the shot clock, but they took the shot anyway. So now they get another reset and a corner. That's really keeping their goal clean now. Lundgren Jutterdal going for the corner. Passes the ball. Ooh, loose pass, couldn't get controlled by Bloom. And now Kuipers has the ball. Passes it up to Witterveen, who passes it with a pedal to Brugink, to Huizinga, who takes a shot, and a goal! A really nice work counter-attack by the Dutch team. As you can hear by the massive roar of the Dutch crowd sitting next to me. Getting a few laughs from that. Now Swedes can go again. Eek going into the zone, the Dutch zone. He's getting back, needs to watch out for the goalkeeper. But trying to find Eek, couldn't find her. Ball falls to Brugink. With Berghout on the counter. She's going to have a one-on-one with the keeper. And shoots! Number 4, Estelle Berghout with the goal. Her second goal of the game, she bagged the brace already. Now the Swedes have about 30 seconds in this half to make their last attack, and then we'll go to halftime. I think the Swedes have had a lot of chances, but they haven't quite figured out the last pass to the player who needs to shoot. So if they figure that out, I think they can get some goals. So that's a job for the Swedish coach to figure out a plan. And the Dutch coach will be saying, nice job, keep on the lead, don't take any risks. Now ball to, and skies it over the bar, which is the second half. It's the first half ended, sorry. Okay, so Netherlands take a 3-0 lead into the second half. Now both teams will have a chat with their coaches. As I said, the Dutch will have a chat about how to keep the lead and maybe even build out on it. And the Swedes will have a chat about how they can get back into the game, because I think they have what it takes to get back into this game and score some goals. So second half starting now. I will get back to you when the second half starts. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2 again with the Dutch versus the Swedes under 21 women. Dutch players are lining up for the starts. Ref has blown his whistle. The Swedes not really getting it. I think they are going to line up right now. I do remind you, the Dutch have taken a 3-0 lead, so the Swedes will need to take action and find chances. Taking the charge start for the Dutch will be number 8 Wendy Huizinga, and for the Swedes it will be number 2 Elina Lundgren. So both captains taking the sprint right now. We have 2 red flags, 1 green flag, so the Dutch are ready. 2 green flags, so... Oh! And an infringement on the start from the Dutch, so the Swedes get like a gift now. Okay, Dutch forming into the 3-1 defense. Bruging taking up on Lundgren. And Lundgren going into the zone. Swedes trying to get a player into the zone and do a 4-man wave around it. Swedes setting up their attack. Öger going for the... Whoa! And a massive shot by number 3, Rebecca Ögren. From really far away. It was a really hard shot. Keeper got a paddle to it, but it wasn't enough. So 3-1. Swedes now are getting back a bit, but still have a long way to go. Okay. Now Dutch team also using the same attack. The 1 man in the zone for a round. Number 1. 2. Ooh, bounces off the boat. So a bit unlucky there. She was free. Now the Swedish girls have the possession. She passes it up to Jotterdal. Ball now at Ögren. And Swedes are really taking the time for the attack now. Ball with Lindholm to Ögren, who scored the first goal, to Jotterdal. And they're recycling it. Still 40 seconds on the shot clock. So number 2 Lundgren really working on the Dutch zone, trying to force a gap. Ball to Jotterdal with some space. Ooh, and off the top bar. Again, a really nice powerful shot by the Swedish players. But getting a bit unlucky this time. And now the Dutch can have the possession and go in for the attack. It'll be number 7 Jelske Kuipers going into the... Ooh. Okay. Swedish player getting told off. You can't use your paddle behind the player to block the ball. So Dutch can go for the attack again. Bruging and Huizinga passing the ball. Wave starts at Bruging to Huizinga, who can pass off to Berghout, who recycles the ball back to Bruging. Dutch resetting their attack. Now it's Huizinga going into the zone of the Swedish players. Trying to work on Skolt. To number 1, Bruging, who gets a shot away. Again a shot too powerful for the keeper. So the shots of the under 21 women are getting powerful and the keepers can't keep up with them. It's a bit of luck as well, but you need to force your own luck. Now, Dutch have taken a 4-1 lead. Let's see what the Swedes can do here. It's Lovisa Eek going into the zone. Getting stopped decisively, but keeps on working. Wave starting at Skolt. Goes for herself. Up to Jotterdal. She has an eye for the goal. Good. Ooh. And a really nice save by Lotgering, but a really nice shot by Ögren. It was really high and nice in the corner, but number 6 Lotgering got her paddle to it. So now Dutch team can go for the attack again. Manders with the ball, goes for herself. To Berghout, to Kuipers, who mishandles it, but it drops back to Manders, so the Dutch keep possession. But only 20 seconds on the shot clock, so they need to find something. Bit of a loose pass. To Kuipers. He takes a really difficult shot from the side. I think he should have passed it to the middle. There was a lot of space there for Lotgerink or Berghout. But now they can go for the corner and have a new attack. Swedish are going for a corner trap. Or just putting a man on the corner to force a mistake. Doesn't really work this time. Ball goes up to 6. Lotgerink to Berghout. To Manders. To Berghout, to Lotgerink. Takes a shot. Ooh, and a nice deflection by Eek. Keeping the Swedes alive for a while. I do remind you there are still 5 minutes left to play, so nothing is lost for Swedes. There's still a lot of time to get some goals, but they will need to start chasing this game. Ball up to Berghout. To Manders. Ooh, bit of a loose pass. And she couldn't control it on the pedal, so now it's Ögren running away with it. But Manders is closing the gap. Going in for the push. Swedish player keeps the ball but needs to give a pass. Okay. Jutterdal, Eek with the ball. Jutterdal going into the zone as well. So now it's Jutterdal and Eek working in the zone. Oh, sorry. It's Eek and Blom working in the zone. Number 7 blocking the ball. But there's a lot of space in the middle now. Takes a shot. Ooh, and a really nice floated goal. Wasn't really a hard shot, but it was very well placed. So the Swedish player are now 4-2 behind. So the Dutch will need to keep attention. They can't afford to lose focus because the Swedish players can come back in this game. And now it's Huizinga working in the zone, trying to force a gap on Ögren. Number 3 with the ball, dribbles for herself. She gets a chance. Ball to Huizinga. Ooh. Ball really close to going out of bounds, but number 4, the keeper, Jutterdal, got to keep it in, and now the Swedish can go on the counter attack. On the left it's Ögren, free. Ball to Jutterdal. Now the Dutch need to keep focus. I do remind, it's not the Dutch goalkeeper on the goal now. It's Manders on the goal. She isn't usually the keeper, so that provides an opportunity for the Swedish. Lundström forcing her way in. Oh! And a bit of lucky of the Swedish player going after both bars and out. And the Dutch player throws it out for a corner. But now it's Dutch goalkeeper Lotgerink is under the goal again. Jutterdal takes the corner. Up to Blom, who tries one of those slower, more precise balls again, but this one sails wide over. So Dutch do have possession now. About 2.5 minutes to play. The Dutch team should be trying to keep this lead or build upon it, but try to be careful with the chances they take. Ball to Lotgerink, to Huizinga, keeps control of the ball, but a bit of a soft pass leads to Swedish possession. Ball floats up to Lundström. Huizinga going for the duel. Lundström keeps the ball, passes it to Eek, and ball goes up to Ögren. Wow! And a shot I think the Dutch defense wasn't really expecting, because she took it from far away and the keeper was on goal. But she managed to do it. It was a really nice goal. So Dutch really need to be careful now. should be playing the full shot clock, then find a chance, and then play full shot clock again. If it's a corner, or if it's a goal, celebrate and go back to your own half. They seem to be doing it now. There's a lot of more calmness in the Dutch team. You have Witteveen on the right hand side, Manders and Huizinga in the middle, and Brugink on the left hand side. Ball to Huizinga, to Witteveen, to Huizinga, who recycles it. Only 15 seconds left on the shot clock, so they need to find something. Ball to Huizinga, takes a shot, which flies over. There's about 50 seconds left to play, so the Swedish team can get a chance. So the Dutch will really need to keep an eye out. Need to keep an eye out for any shots. Dutch players communicating what their plan is. I think Sweden is going for one more chance. Shot clock and game clock are synchronized now. Ball goes up to Eek, to Jotterdal, to Lundström, to Ögren, who has shot already from far away. And it gets put out for a corner. But I think the Swedish team already have seen it. Dutch players celebrating. And if you can still hear me, the Dutch won 4-3. Dutch crowd really happy with that. The Swedes made it a really tough game in the end because the Dutch were leading by 4-0. And the Swedes got back to 4-3 with a final attack. So that shows nothing is lost anyway. Now I will tell you what the next game is on this pitch. Next game on this pitch, it will be Czech under 21 men by France under 21 men as well. So I will see you then at 12:20 on this pitch. Czech under 21 men against France under 21 men. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2, where we have the match lined up from France under 21 against the Czech under 21. The Czech played this morning against GB, losing 8-1, but really getting a quite good first half in the game. British only running away with it in the second half. And the French won from Sweden with 6-1. So, French will be the favorites for the match, and they will need like a lot of goals because the GB team has had a lot of goals, a +7 in goal difference with the match this morning. It could be important because whoever ends up higher needs to take stock of the group, which probably gets an easier second group. Reffing this match will be Evan Kong and Danny Buis. So now I'll name check the players for you. For Poland we have number 1 Mateusz Eiselt, number 2 Gabriel Czernik, number 3 Franciszek Kimmelat, number 4 Wojciech Bartos, number 5 Stefan Kutnik, number 6 Dominik Manchak, number 7 Wojciech Jakubik, and number 8 Jaromir Jakubik. So you have noticed 7 and 8 are brothers. And then for the French we have number 1 Emeric Richard, number 2 Maxime Legendre, number 3 Elage Nindeya, number 4 Constant Aumont, number 5 Shani Benkati, number 6 Mati Odo, number 7 Sonny Boucher, number 8 Martin Margras. I forgot to mention the Czech coach, which is Peter Česdik, and the French coaches are Camille Richer and Nathan Souvira. So the teams have switched around to the according sides, still having a warm-up right now. Game will be underway in like a minute. The ref will be throwing the ball. Let's see if he can get it in the ring. Oh, he passes it to the player. I've seen some refs try to get it into the ring first time. I've not seen them succeed though. So I think the ref is about to start the game. They have 1 minute. Okay, ref has whistled indicating the players need to line up for the charge start. The ball has been placed into the floating device for the ball release, which will be operated by the scorekeeper. So it takes a little bit of the heat of the refs, because then they don't have to throw it in themselves. French have a green flag, Czech have a green flag. French have a red flag. Both teams are lined up. Ref has started the game. For France, it's Ndiaye going for the start, winning it quite comfortably from Jakubik. Going to the goal immediately, getting a nice push. Some screaming, referees thinking none of it. Ball to Odo. Now back to Odo. Passes it to Richard. Oh, and I think it's keeper. So now the Czech can go with the attack again. Czech going in with 2 players. There are Dominik Manchak and Stefan Kutnik going in. And getting a shot on. I think against the expectations, this Czech got the first shot on goal. But it's out for a corner. Czech in the zone with 3 players. Maybe a bit much. Oh, and there goes Černik, goes out. Ball pass to Černik, to Jakubik. Back to Černik. Jakubik is going in. Czech taking a real calm and cool approach to the game. Nice pass to Jakubik. Back to Černik, who is being placed under pressure by Odo. Ball goes to Bartos into the zone, but it's been intercepted. Oh, he still has the ball. Manchak with the ball. Manchak having the ball again. Oh, and a foul from the French. He can't take the ball there, you need to take the ball at the position where the foul has been made. So the ref has called a timeout so the ball can get into position. Ball has been taken. Now play starts again. Czech trying to work two men into the zone, but they seem to be being kept out of nicely. Ball to Černik. Ball to Bartos. Bartos looking for something. Ball to Černik, seeing if there's a chance. And back to Manchak. The Czech do get a lot of players in the zone, but they always like with their face facing their own goal. Ooh, and a second shot from the Czech team. It's been off. But now the French are really fast, so they can make a breaking game. Was Richard was gone and away, but he couldn't get past. Ooh, and he tries a bit of a slow ball, but it comes off the top bar. There was Bentaki with the shot. The French recycle the ball, and now they are setting up an attack. And they with the ball to Boucher. Leaning foul called. Timeout again. The Czech players do need to let him take possession. And I think he will pass it back out. Oh, he went for the shot. I didn't see that coming. There was Bantsaki with the shot. But now number 6 from the Czech team gets a green card. Manchak. Not too sure what the foul was, and it's a penalty because they didn't let him take the free throw. I'm sorry. So it's Richard taking the penalty, and it's Izot defending the goal. A green card, of course, meaning a 2-minute suspension. Ref's getting him into the right position as he shoots it really hard into the top right-hand side corner. It's a really difficult corner to get from the keeper. And now the Czech are back with 5 players again because of power play. When you get a green or yellow card and there has been scored a goal, your player can come back on. You can come back to 5. Czech straight going into the offense to Černik. Izot was running in on the left hand side. Ball goes back to Jakubik. Being put under pressure by Boucher. Ball goes to Atos. Černik into the zone. But he gets turned away, so he doesn't have a chance anymore. 15 seconds on the shot clock, they need to find something. I think that was a bit of an optimistic pass into the zone. I think he even was better off shooting himself. Now the French on the counter. It's Almond with the ball to Boucher, which tries a backhand push ball, but it doesn't work. Jakubik with a really nice save, quick reflexes. So the French get a corner now. Czech really not making it too easy on the French, as they did on the British. They got 3 goals against the British, but then they stalled the game, got a goal, and then it took a long time before the British got a goal themselves again. Eventually the second half the British ran away with it. Ball with Magras. He cycles it to Odo to Madaras. Right. Who takes a really nice shot. He had a lot of space. Legendre. Keeper wasn't really in nice position. So he could take a shot. Buries it high in the goal. When you're not in position as a keeper, it's basically impossible to keep those out. On to Manjak. Trying to find something in the zone by getting stopped decisively by the Dutch, by the French. Ball to Batos. But he loses it. And the Czech still have the ball now. Ooh. Wanted to get the ball to Bartos. That was number 2, Cianek trying to get... Oh, sorry. Number 3, Kimeras trying to get the pass. But it got intercepted. But they still have the ball. Now Cianek's coming back to the attack again. To Jakubik. To Cianek. Bit of a high pass. Couldn't get too much on it. And the French player has the ball. Passes it off to Odo. Back to Omon. Now to Magra. French really racing up to the pitch now. It's Legendre for a second. Ooh, tried to go for the long corner but hit the bar. So it's a bit unlucky for him. But they caught the Czech lacking when they wanted to form the defense. A couple of passes, ball ended up in the hands of Sonny Boucher, who buried it. Jakubik looking for a shot. It wasn't really in position, but it wasn't decided against it. Ball to Černik. Passes it to Eiselt. Černik. To Eiselt. Back to Černik. Into the zone. Again to a player which is facing the goal the wrong way, so I'm not sure why they keep doing that. Now it's the French going on the attack again. Odo with the ball. To Richard. Who tried his luck with the shot from a really small angle while there were players free into the zone. I think his teammates wouldn't be too happy with him about it. But they can have a corner now. There are about 2 minutes left to be played. Ball goes to Boucher. To the middle to Odo. Oh, but it's a boat foul. So I think again against the keeper. It's the second time it's happened. The French need to keep an eye out for it. It's giving the ball away very easily then. And now the Czech team going in attack. Czech having a couple of nice attacks, but they can't find the goal just yet. Really not getting the best of chances with players, with passes to players that aren't facing the goal. Now Jakubik goes in, passes it to Bartos. He's been put under pressure by Richard. To Jakubik. Mishandles it, but still keeps possession to his brother Jakubik. To the zone. Ooh. And the shot got stopped by the French defense, so now the Czech can have a corner. Jakubik taking the corner. French using a 3-1 defense, one of the most common, with one keeper, 3 defenders and 1 man in front called the chaser. Czech trying to get 2 men in to make a screen for the incoming players. Not with too much success until now, but maybe things will change. Jakubik on the left hand side has a lot of space. Decides against it. Ball goes to Bartos. Right hand side, looking for a chance. Number 5 is free. Ooh, but he hits it under. It was a really nice chance. One of the first few where they got to use the inside man. Odo passes the ball to Boucher. Over the top. to Benkati into the zone by Indea, who buries it. Not much chance for the keeper. Defense got compressed and he just shot it high and hard in the right hand side corner. So that's not too much a keeper can do about that. Czech really need to play it on the middle line. French going for a 4-man press. Only a couple of seconds left. Ooh. The shot just got over, but not by too much. So the Czech have a 4-0. They need to clean up a 4-0 loss right now. They can get a lot of chances, but they need the players in the zone to be facing the goal and have a bit more calm. And the French, I think they're playing like they should be playing. Getting a lot of chances, making a lot of goals. So the Czech coach will talk to his team now, French coach will talk to his team now, have a few words, and then we'll be underway again for the second half. I'll be with you then. Now that I have a bit of time, I would like to thank the sponsors of this tournament, which is the City of Brandenburg, the State of Brandenburg, IMS, which is providing all the technical stuff, and Alexander Holst, who made this all possible. We're here at the beautiful venue, the Regatta-Strecke at the BC. It's a really nice venue for a kayak polo tournament. Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen to the game on pitch 2, which is the Czech Republic versus France. The French team is leading by 4-0 as the ref has blown the whistle to indicate the players need to line up for the charge start. For the French team it looks like it's going to be Boucher, and for the Czech team it looks to be number 8, I think, Jakubik. Oh, it's his brother, Jakubik, taking the sprint, number 7. French are all lined up, the Czech aren't yet. But now the Czech are with 6 people lined up, which is 1 too many. You can only start a game with 5 people. Jakubik versus Boucher, let's see who gets there first. And it will be Boucher who dives over the boat and gets the ball. So the French can start with the attack now. Ball goes to Richer immediately. Woo! And the deflection from the Czech player almost ends up in his own goal. But he gets away with it, so now the French can take a corner. Richer passes it back to Boucher, passes it to Odo, and he passes it to Nojanda. French going in with one guy and a 4-man wave around it. Trying to get in with a lot of speed and get a shot off. When you go in with a lot of speed, it's easier to make a hard shot, so it's more difficult for the keeper to stop it, obviously. To Boucher, to Richer, back to Boucher, over to number 2, and there was number 6, Mathieu Oudou, skying the ball right over. Wasn't even touched by the Czech players. It's a straight miss. Now the refs have called a timeout because the ball needs to be retrieved from the other pitch. And we can start again. Ball's back. It's Manchak taking the ball. And it's Jakubik and Kimelas going back into the zone. Jakubik getting a pass, not being able to control it. Just gets it in time before the French player, so Czech keep possession. There are about 40 seconds left on the shot clock. Jakubik with a shot from the left hand side, a really tight angle, so it's a really hard shot to make. As you can see, it got blocked out for a corner. Keeper can cover a lot of goal with his paddle from those kind of angles. Now it's Eisel with the ball, going to Jakubik. Back to Eisel, to Manchak. Trying to play it into the zone, into Jakubik. But now the French have the ball, Odo. Passing it over to Boucher. Oh, what a nice pass. What a really nice pass by number 6 Mathieu Odo. And a nice control by number 7 Sonny Boucher, but that pass was like perfect. It's a difficult pass to make when you can catch from behind, but he managed to do it perfectly. And now Jakubik, the Czech player, gets a green card. I think it was for a previous foul, which the ref played for advantage. And now the French are going to have to be ruthless. They're going for a 4-man press. It's the luxury of playing against a team with 4. You can press with 4 and still keep a keeper under the goal for safety. And the French player got the ball. Oh! Indea with a really nice backhand, not really facing the goal, using his backhand throw to lift it into the goal. So now the Czech of course can come back to 5. The French really taking profit of the missing man. Yeah, there's the 5th player. Number 7 Jakubik coming back on. So it's Jimenez going into the zone again. To Eisel. He takes a bit of an unexpected shot from the corner, but keeper keeps it out and Jimenez can keep the ball in possession. So it's Czernik passing it to Eisel. Is he going to try it again? He's turned away, so I don't think so. Czernik having to look for something, not really getting much of it, getting pushed. Being forced to make a difficult pass, and now the French are on the break again. So it's Richer who misses. Jakubik defending the goal, really nice. I thought it was a goal already, but Jakubik managed to keep it clean for this attack then. I think the Czech are playing really nice polo. They only need to be a bit more careful in their counters in the offense. They are getting a lot of breaks against them. But they're still showing spirit. They're not keeping their heads hanging. So, Ndaya taking the corner, passing it to Richer. To Boucher. Pass by Odo. Ndaya having the ball again. To Odo. To Boucher. To Ndaya. Gets a push. And the Czech player manages to keep the ball. Well, number 4 is away. So maybe the Czech can get a goal here. Number 4. But I think the nerves of taking a 1-on-1 with such a chance got a bit too much by Bartos, as he shoots it really wide. But it was a really nice attack and a really nice counter by the Czech, basically creating a 1-on-1. So if they can do that again with the shot, you just need to take a breath, deep breath, think about where they want to place it, and then take the shot. There are about 5 minutes left to be played, which France having a 6-0 lead. Excuse me. France going in with the wave. Ball ends up at Benkati, who floats almost over the back line, but manages to recycle the ball. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. To Boucher, to Armand, to Boucher again, to Armand, and he scores a really nice 1-2 by Boucher and Armand to create space for Armand to take a free shot, placing it in the right corner. So a 7-0 lead for the French now, really working on the goal difference, which unfortunately is the thing that happens in these early groups. You have the stronger teams against the less experienced teams, and then you unfortunately get these kind of scorelines, but it's a part of polo, so you have to deal with it. Oh, really nice pass into the zone. Did not see that coming by Chernik. Czech really like to do it like from far out, like give a pass to the player in the zone. Manchak on the right hand side as a lefty, looking for a chance, but he gets turned away by the keeper. Ball by Chernik, 15 seconds on the shot clock, they need to be looking for something. Bartos with the shot, ooh, off the bar. Was a nice shot, a bit unlucky it came off the bar. And now again, Czech Lee are putting on the pressure now. Oh, and a slip by Richard, but he managed to recover it. But really showing what a lot of pressure can do to you. You can let the ball slip, because you don't have as much time to think about what you want to do. But now the French have Armand really free. Manchak needs to keep his man. And number 1 is also really free. Oh. And I think a second green card for Jakubik resulted in a yellow card. Unsportsmanlike behaviorship. I think he pressed the player while he was laying onto his boat, which is not allowed. You can't press a player when you're on his boat. That's communicating which card it was and what for what offense. Czech are now once again with 4, so the French have a really nice opportunity to score a goal here. Switching positions around so everybody can lay on their best positions. Ooh. Bit of a close pass. Czech player could get to it real quick, but then they shut it off already.
Can we have the doctor to the stands, please? The medic to the stands. Thank you.
France going in for their wave attack to Odo. He takes a shot which gets deflected for a corner. There are about 2 minutes left to be played on pitch 2 with the Czech Republic against France. Ref calling a timeout because something went wrong with the scoreboard. It changed to a logo or something. now they have to sort it out again. So Evan Kong is going to have a chat with the people in the hut, asking what went wrong, and then we can start hopefully shortly again. They need to reset the time, the score, they need to reset the whole thing. So it might take a while. Seems like the jury is trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, number 1 was taking some fake shots, practicing his fake shots. This is a really annoying moment for a player because you're in the heat of the moment, trying to win a game, and then the clocks stop working and you need to wait. It really takes all the momentum out of the game. But it seems like we're good to go again. Jury's still trying to figure out. Oh, they need to figure out how much time was left on the card. I think we're all sorted out. Oh no, the refs are going to have a chat with each other. So this game taking a slight delay then because of issues with the clocks. French using this time to keep yourself warm. It's annoying because when you lay still for a while your muscles get cold and the chances of injuries when you start right away are bigger then. So the French players trying to keep themselves warm. Ref is talking to the jury again. Adjusting the time. Okay, and we're underway again. All the technical issues has been resolved. So the French going for the wave. Ball to Odo, ball to Richer, who takes a really hard shot, so it sails over to the other pitch. So they have to retrieve the ball and then game start again. So it's another timeout. French going for the four-man press again. Immediately getting the ball and immediately getting a goal, which was scored by Shani Bankati. So the Czech have had 2 suspensions and the French have made out 2 goals out of it. So now there are 1 minute 30 back to play. Czech can get up back to 5. That's 8-0 for the French team. I think all things considered, the Czech are playing quite nice for a less experienced team, a younger team I think. Ooh, and a nice shot by number 2, Chernik. Going out for a corner. Bit of confusion, which player wants to take the corner. Ball to Izelt. Passing it to number 5. Kutnik, but the ball is back in French hands again. And Daya taking the ball, passing it to Boucher. Who gets a push from number 7, which basically pushes him away from him, so he can have a free shot. So Boucher with his goal. And still a minute to be played. Let's see if the French can get double digits. I hope for the Czech they cannot. Oh wow! A really nice goal by Manchak from middle of the pitch. Really a nice shot, really clean. I don't think the French were expecting that. So the Czech have got a goal. A really nice piece of individual skill by Manchak. But now, he managed to keep it in. Can the Czech player get his hands to it? No, Boucher has the ball. Passes it to Legendre, who gets a deflection of a pedal. Bit of a lucky goal there, because it got deflected off the pedal, but it still got in. So let's see, can the Czech do it again? Shot from the middle of the pitch. I think he wants to do it again, Manchak. A foul from the French player, hitting the ball out of the hands of the Czech player. Nice control by Černek. Looking for a shot behind his back to Bartos. Ooh, and a nice shot off both bars by Bartos. So Czech getting 2 goals. Those goals are good for morale. They know it is possible. And now the French, I think, will be lining up for a shot from really far away, which sails over. So that was the game, French under-21 men versus Czech under-21 men, which ends in a 10-2 win for the French. So the next game on this pitch will be, Spain under-21 men versus Ireland under-21 men, and providing the commentary for that match will be my colleague Benny Lager.
Hello and welcome back on page 2 for this next game. Ireland U21 against Spain U21 man. My name is Ben McLaughlin and I'll be with you for this game. And now we just had to start. The Spanish player just won the sprint. Just Aguilar who picked up the first ball, and Spain now is in the attack. They sent one player inside. And attack with 4 guys from outside. The Irish has a classical 3-1 defense, but the Spanish now. We have Gil who also entered the defense, and pass from number 1 from Spain, from Conto. He doesn't receive the addresser, but they were able to pick it up. And first shot, it was a shot clock shot, hit the bar and went out. So a goal line throw for the Irish team. So Cross just picked the ball up, dribbled him by himself to halfway. They set up their offense, sending also 2 guys inside. Skug and Brock tried to give them a hard time inside. They cycle the ball around. But at the moment there's no hole in the Spanish defense. It's a massive defense. The Spanish team we just saw just won last year the World Championship. And with this confidence they traveled here to Brandenburg to just go for another medal. And we have Garcia. I was the tallest guy of the team, and he was also yesterday with the flag at the opening ceremony, so he was the flag carrier for Spain. He normally plays inside also in his club, but now he's outside cycling the ball around, and what a nice pass into the defense. Guido had a one-on-one on Cross, and he crossed his paddle. So 1 Spain, 0 Ireland. And right in front of me we can hear already the Spanish crowd celebrating their team. And the first nice shot from the Irish team from Patrick MacDonald. Got deflected by defenders, paddled to a corner. So we have the first corner for Ireland. And already Garcia is putting the corner taker under pressure. It was easy for him to play a pass outside, but what a sloppy pick up from MacDonald, but he managed to save that ball. So the ball is safe in the hands of the Irish. And now a pass outside to Cross, another shot over the goal, so it's a goal line throw. And the timeout, the ball left the pitch, so the ref has to give a new ball to Gorto. And the next attack for España. And Spanish team cycle around the ball, play a tricky pass out on the side, and a really hard shot from number 3, Aguilar. But the goalkeeper of Ireland did an excellent job. He just blocked this nearly impossible shot. So it's still 1 Hispania, 1 the Irish. So really nice work from number 8 from the Spain. It just opened the defense from the Ireland. And unfortunately, Murillo just missed the goal. So it's a goal line throw for the Irish. The Irish are attacking. They had kind of a fast break, but the Spanish were quick enough to set their defense up. So they had to stop their fast break and pick up again. And what a nice, really hard shot from McDonald. But the Spanish just had a fast break. But unfortunately the guy who tried to bring that ball up the pitch, he just left the pitch with his hand with the ball. So it's another corner for the Irish. And as first referee we have from Germany Carmen Perger, and as a second referee from Italy Maurizio Pelli. And another nice shot and another good work from the Spanish goalkeeper. The Irish tried to go inside the Spanish defense, but the Spanish player, they just do a really nice job inside the post. It's just so stationary. It just didn't let anything through. It's just like a wall. And what a sloppy pass. And the Spanish player just won the ball. Murillo just won that ball and he subbed off, and that's the next chance for Spain to score another goal. When we compare these two teams, then we have on one hand side, on the right hand side we have Spain, who really wants to win that European Championship, and on the other side we have Ireland, and they told us that their goal will be they want to end up in the top 8. And the referee took the timeout. Maurizio Pelli, he has just a little chat with the linesman because he is not sure if it's a corner or it's a goal line throw. And the linesman confirmed, yeah, it's a corner. So ball possession for Spain. And another nice shot from inside the center, from number 6 from Spain, from Jorge. And another really nice block from Cross. He already saved a lot of difficult shots. But now we have number 1 from Spain, Jojo, who just entered alone, traveled into the defense, just served through everything and had a one-on-one on Cross and scored the second goal for Spain. So it's 2 Spain, 0 Ireland. But it's really nice to see that the Irish team, they didn't get impressed from the Spanish 2 goals. They just played their game. And that's what we as spectators want to see. And now we have another attack and another goal from the Spanish because they just played so fast. Another nice pass to Garcia. and he just slammed that ball into the net for the third time in this game. Yeah, there was another shot from across the goalkeeper. It was a blind shot and a fast break and a really nice pass to Romero Mesa. And another nice goal from Aguilar. So it's the fourth goal. And that's how self-confident look. You see, you have a little chance to play this fast ball. And you know, hey, I'm gonna do it. And he just played this ball to Romero. Romero just took the ball and gave it to his teammate, to Aguilar, and he just did such a cool goal. So 3 Spain, 1 Ireland. Here's another opportunity for Cross. He plays the ball back into the center. And there was a short puddle foul, but Brocken, he didn't care. He just picked the ball up and scored another goal. And the second referee just gave the number 10, I guess, a green card. It was for the puddle foul before the goal. Yeah, it was for the puddle foul. The first referee confirmed it. So the Spanish are down to 4 players. And less than 1.5 minutes to go till half time. So let's see what they're gonna do. They stay with the concept 3 players outside. But now they have only 1 player left to send inside and doing the work, and this player is trying to push the post outside so the Spanish player can drive around him, what he exactly did, and there was everything open. So we have another goal from Koke, who scored the 5th goal. What an amazing block from the Spanish player. Yeah, and the big advantage of this Spanish team is also that in Spain they have a pretty solid and good league, and where they all play in, and they can gain a lot of experience also when they play with all the players from their clubs. And we have another shot, and that's what I was saying was self-confident. Dino just took the ball and just slammed the ball into the open net. So the Spanish are still down by 1 player, so they play 4 against 5, and another shot from the Irish over the net behind the goal. And a timeout. So there are 4 seconds left. And the referee just picked up the second ball. They just played the ball to Antonio Romero, and he tried to take the long shot, but it wasn't fast enough, far enough. So we ended up after the first 10 minutes with a result from 6 goals for Spain and 1 for Ireland. During the time, the teams refreshed themselves and have a tactical short chat. We also take the time for a short refreshment, and we'll hear us in about 2 minutes. So we're back for the second half. The team are already lined up. There's the last discussion between the referee and the table. And we have about 30 seconds left on this penalty from number 10. Even if the clock says it's full 10 minutes, 2 minutes, it's not true. Oh, they put it down to 27 seconds. And the teams are ready, the referee's ready, both flags are green. And now we have Romero going for the sprint against McDonald. Romero just won the sprint, they just went through. And they drive through and Romero has the ball. And he just slammed it into the goal. And Romero is a player from Malaga. And he's also more or less the head of his local team. When they play in La Liga in the first division, then he's the guy who's organizing his team, and he's doing that since a couple of years. And he's also the most experienced, or the guy who stays the longest time in this team, in this under 21 team. Now we had a sloppy pass from the corner and another sloppy pass to the Irish, but the ball was already out. That's why he played that ball. And we have ball possession for Ireland. Sideline throw taken by Patrick McDonald. So the Spanish team is complete. They, again, 5 players. They play a 2-2. So they can put the Irish a lot under pressure. At the moment we have Aguilar and we have Romero playing in the front. And yeah, they already won the ball. And there was a paddle foul from the Irish. Aguilar just picked it up, gave it back to his teammate, and there was a try from Garcia to shoot from halfway. And now we have another card. Number 1 from Ireland, he just received a green card for the paddle foul before. So Maurizio Pelli, the second referee, asked the Irish to go down, and we saw another good boat work from Aguilar, who just dove under the Irish boat and just won the ball. And now we have the lefty Romero, who seems to shoot on the goal, but with his experience he decided to bring the ball back out, back to Aguilar, back to Romero, back to Aguilar, into the center to the other side, and another shot from home. And it just hit the bar and the ball went out of the pitch. And the Spanish team decided, because they 1 player up, they're just going to play 5 out, or just press, because it's actually not 5. And just a really nice catch. Just a really nice catch from Romero, who just win the ball in the center, tried to bring the ball in the middle, but there was a push from the Irish and back to Romero. He take the shot. And another corner for Spain. And there are 40 seconds left on this card. So the Spanish cycle the ball around. Going to Romero, playing the ball inside, giving the ball to his teammate, Guginot. And another corner. Well done by Jack Cross, the goalkeeper from the Irish under-21. He seems to be a very important person in this team. Oh, sorry, it wasn't. It wasn't Jack Cross. They swapped, so it was Mark Zuk. And the ball inside to Romeo, another shot, and a really hard left-handed shot from Antonio Romeo Mesa. It just slammed that ball for the 8th time for his team into the goal. So it's Spain 8, Ireland 1. Yeah, maybe about, I want to say a word about the preparation of these teams. The Irish, they met once a month since November to train as a team, to do some fitness tests, stuff, and just preparing for this major championship. And on the other hand, the Spanish team, yeah, they have a big load. They all play in the league. And sometimes the interests of the national team just clashes with their league, so they have to organize that pretty well. And also because Spain is a huge country, they always try to combine something with the tournament and the training after or whatever. So they had at one weekend competition or a league weekend in, for example, Madrid. Then they leave their boat there, and then they go home with that boat, and in the next week they can just travel by themselves without all the material, so it makes it much easier. And whoever has been in Spain knows that these distances in Spain are massive. When they just play a league, it can be that a team has to travel by car for more than 10 hours just to go to another point inside their country. So it's a massive effort the Spanish and also the Irish team did for this tournament. We as spectators really have to appreciate that. And we have another nice goal from the lefty from Romania. And it looks like the Spanish, they defending with the 2-2 defense. And the Irish is driving in, was nearly alone in front of the goalkeeper, but don't forget, also the Spanish got a good goalkeeper, Sugoto. Nice block from Owen Brocken with the number 4, who created an opening for his teammate, for Jack Cross. And we have here the second goal from Ireland. And 3 minutes to go in this game. And the Spanish, they send 2 guys in, try to open up the defense, and then bring it all in. And we have another goal. We have a really nice pass from Murillo to Garcia, who scored another goal for And we have the Irish with 3 players inside the Spanish defense, giving the ball from each to another. But they were forced by the Spanish to bring the ball back out, and another shot from Czech cross, which ended up in a corner because the goalkeeper of Spain just touched the ball. And so far it was a great performance of this, I would say, favorite team, the Spanish. They had another fast break, but this time it was a sloppy pass, so the Irish were able to pick them up. And go back into attack. Now we have a nice pass inside the Spanish defense and a nice shot from Mark Suk. But it got deflected by a Spanish paddle, and so we have the next corner for Spain. And the Spanish team, they play this offensive corner. They just try to push everyone under pressure to provoke the fast pass, but it wasn't played really well from the Spanish player. And now Mauricio Pelli called a penalty because he has seen a paddle foul there. And no, it was a foul. He indicates that the player number 2 from Spain, Guignot, just moved his arms toward the shooting hand from the Irish player. Now we have a penalty. We have Buckley, who just takes this penalty against Pepe Junto. And Pepe and the goalkeeper just saved this massive shot. It was in the middle of the goal, but that means the Irish have another corner. When we look back to their first game of the tournament, then we saw that Ireland lost the first game against Switzerland 5-2, and the Spanish showed up here with a good win, a 10-1 against Austria. So 10 seconds left on the clock. They bring the ball back out to Buckley. Can he do it better now? No. It was the second time that the goalkeeper win this battle, and now we are in the end of that game, with the final score for 10 for Spain and 2 for Ireland. So the next game on this pitch will be from the men's category, Group A, Switzerland against the Czech. And it will be commentated by Stepan.
Welcome back to pitch 2. The next game on pitch 2 will be Netherlands versus Poland in the under 21 men's category. And they're off. Very good sprint from both sides. Netherlands coming out with the ball though. Gaining that first possession. All important. This is the second game of this group for both teams. Oh, shot way over the top there. So Poland with a goal line throw. And their first possession of the game. Possession regained by the Netherlands, and they're on a quick break here. Looking for that shot. Oh no, over the top it goes. Plenty of time there, but the chance was taken early. Sekalera's just throwing that right over the top, giving Poland a chance to come back. Right into the centre there, and that's the first goal of the game. Amazing, Kalishek from Poland with the first goal of the game. Perfect position inside the Netherlands defence there. Two shots already for Netherlands, both a bit on the wild side, so if they can calm it down here. And they can! Yeah, excellent. Great goal there from Odink. Teams in under 21 category, the other teams in this group are Denmark and Lithuania. Loss of possession in the zone there, picked up by the Dutch players. And blocked by Poland. Good block there by Poland. Long ball up, looking for the pass. Just looking for a bit of support there, sending the ball right back. Okay. Poland using the time. Wild ball there. Can they do anything with it? No, that's a foul on the goalkeeper, so turnover of possession just before the shot clock runs out. Referee calling timeout. And that's number 7. Kajperz from Poland, who has been given a card. So Poland down to 4 players. Netherlands with a power play here. If the Netherlands score, then Kajperz can come back onto the pitch. Netherlands will look to make the most of this attack against 4 players instead of 5. Right into the centre, but it comes off the bar. Obviously deflected by a paddle and out for a corner. Looking for the next shot again. Corner throw. Just getting a touch to that, the Polish. Netherlands just taking their time, looking for that attack, coming in and blocked by the defenders, not going through this time. It has gone out for a corner. So off the Polish blades, corner to Netherlands. Long ball over the top. Goal line throw to Poland. Poland, a young team, average age of 17. With 5 new players into the team for this season. And it's a corner for Poland, back up to 5. Sending off has run out. Player is back on. So 2 minutes or a goal. It's sending off. Good touch there from the Netherlands, but still in Polish possession. Pass, shot, and brilliant goal. Kajperz from Poland, number 7, scoring again. Sorry, that was my mistake. It was Rahuba scoring that goal. Poland really pushing out to try and get some possession of this ball. And that's paddle foul. Polish possession. Netherlands on the back foot here, chasing down the Polish players. holding them out at the moment. Poland with a pass that didn't quite make that. So again, Netherlands on the break. What can they do with it this time? Taking their time at the moment, but going for the long shot. Bounces off the bar, back into play. That's an illegal kayak tackle. So nothing came of that break there. Long shot from Poland, brought down. Bounces off the front of the Netherlands boat into the hands of the Polish player. Man for man, and just in front of the goal, they're looking for that pass across, and he's got it. And that's number 10 from Poland. Netherlands looking to get a shot away before half time. 10 seconds left. They're going to run out of time. They've got the shot away, but it's nowhere near the goal. And that'll take us into half time. Poland 3, Netherlands 1. We'll be back with you for the second half of this game in just a couple of minutes. Thank you. Welcome back to pitch 2 as the teams line up for the second half of this game. On the left hand side we have Poland, and on the right hand side Netherlands. Poland currently with a 3-1 lead in this game. Netherlands, however, do have a win from earlier today. Poland lost their first game, so it could all be equal after this game for points. Oh, that was a bit of a high tackle from the Poland team, straight up towards the face of the Dutch player. Everyone seems to be okay though. Referee's going to just play on. Henning Dredrick, our referee, on the far side. Zoe Anthony on the near side. Great block there. That shot certainly needed saving by the keeper. So, corner for the Netherlands. Can they get some traction and get these shots a bit closer, a bit tidier than they did in the first half? Holding foul there. Referee's just trying to line the players up, take the foul. Just trying to get players' paddles back to them. That's Kuipers from the Netherlands coming in for a short pass and a great shot on goal there. Narrowing the gap, so just one goal in it at the moment. Poland with the attack. Great pass across the zone there from Lutz, just giving himself space to get out of there. Polish defence back in, so the Netherlands just slowing it down, taking their time. Can they get a near perfect shot like the last one? They've not this time. Paddle foul, long ball up from Poland. The player needing to turn to pick that up. Holding foul. Holding still with the possession. Looking to get that ball towards the goal. They've got plenty of time. Shot clock's got... Oh, they need plenty of time though. So... Poland 4, Netherlands 2. Great shot there. Picked up by Poland though. Play on, says the referee. Letting them get this break away. Netherlands marking man for man now. 5 out. Each of the Netherlands players picked up a Poland player. Putting them under pressure, but at the moment Poland holding on to that ball. They have lost it now though. Long shot, great shot. Great shot from number 3. And that's Munders from the Netherlands. Looks like the 5 out plan worked. They needed to put some pressure on, find some open goal space. Poland have been defending particularly well. So So, see the response from Poland on that. And Netherlands on the attack. They want this equaliser. Great stop by the goalkeeper there. Netherlands putting pressure on once again. Working together, they need to gain possession again, but the Polish players loose at the moment. Can the Netherlands stop him? Certainly can at the minute. Need to turn him just to stop him getting that shot away. Holding foul, says the referee. And that's a green card for Kuipers from the Netherlands. He'll go off either for 2 minutes or until a goal's scored. So they really need to change the way they're playing now. No man-to-man marking as they're down to 4. So they'll need to set up a defence and try and hope that they can keep the Polish out. Great save this time, but out for a corner. So Sekulas going to take a pounding here in the goal for the Netherlands, I think, while they're down to 4. And again, they're stopping them at the moment. Great keeping there. So they're looking to break just the 4 players, but they seem to be away at the moment. What can they do with this? Long shot. And into the net. Udink with the equalising goal for the Netherlands. Crowd here very, very loud. I think we have every Polish and Dutch supporter in front of our booth today. Great work from both teams. So 3.5 minutes left in this game. What can we do? Netherlands still down to 4 players, but they have possession again. Long shot, but this time it's off target. Drops below the bar. So Poland with possession again. So we remain at 4-all. Netherlands back to 5 players. Coming back into that zone and driving out the Polish attackers. Straight down the side, looking for that pass in. They've got the pass. 2 boats now just fighting for that ball. Who's going to come up with it? Netherlands. Netherlands win the underwater battle there. What can they do? Back to 5 players and just going to... Both teams want the win here. Only the 2 top teams in each group will proceed into the next round for 1st to 8th place. So nobody wants to miss that cup. Right in the centre of that Dutch zone. What can they do with it? And they can score! Great work! Great work from Poland. So, Netherlands under pressure with just over a minute left on the clock. They'll be looking for an equaliser again. What can they do? Poland putting pressure on, trying to push the Dutch team out. They will have to score. Blocked down there though. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And that's a shot, but it comes off the bar straight into the hands of the Netherlands team. Loose ball there. Picked up. So 15 seconds to go. Lost possession. So Poland have possession. Just throw the ball at the field, and that is full time. So great game from both teams there. Final score: Poland 5, Netherlands 2. That'll mix the group up a bit more. So Netherlands have a win and a loss, Poland have a win and a loss. The other two teams in this group are Denmark and Lithuania. We don't have that result at the moment, so we'll see how that goes on as the day progresses. We will be back with you very soon with Italy versus Germany in the under-21s. And Anne will be here to talk to you then. Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another game at the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 here in Brandenburg an der Havel. My name is Anne and I'm here with you on pitch 2. So welcome everybody who just joined, welcome everybody who is still there. We have 2:10 p.m. and we are now about to witness the U21 under 21 men Group D game, Italy versus Germany. And this is going to be exciting. Both games have played already. So Germany has played against Belgium and won 9-0. So Germany gained 3 points. This was a game happening on pitch 1. And Italy has played against Portugal, winning 8-1. So Italy also gained 3 points. Both teams started out in this tournament with good games and reached a very big goal difference. At the moment, in terms of the standings in this Group D, Germany is slightly in front of Italy due to the goal difference. So we have on place 1 at the moment, Germany with 3 points, followed by Italy with also 3 points, and then Portugal and Belgium. And to make it even more exciting, Belgium and Portugal are playing in parallel to this game on pitch 1. So you might want to switch over from time to time to check out what they are doing, what is happening there, and how the scores look like in case you are interested in the most up-to-date standings in this group. So Italy, as you can see, has already lined up. Germany is now also about to get set up for the final start. Here, green flag is up on one side, green flag is up on both sides. So we are starting with the sprint. Germany against Italy. Who will win the sprint? It's, whoa, exciting. The fight is still continuing. In the beginning, Italy was on the ball, number 2. Then a little fight with Germany's number 4. Finally, number 2 gained the possession of the ball so that Italy can now start out with a first attack in this group game. Yeah, the group games are going to continue tomorrow. And today we have already seen exciting matches, still more exciting matches about to come. Number 2 is going in from Italy, number 7 playing back to number 1, who is passing the ball to number 2, back to number 1, back to number 2. Yeah, they are trying to find a gap or trying to find a player in the center like this. Yeah, he then attempts to shoot at the goal. A first test of Germany's defense here by Italy's team. Now we need to wait for the corner throw to happen, executed by Italy's number 7. Passes the ball to number 1, reflected by a pattern of Germany's team in the way, so that again Italy will start out with a corner throw and gets another 60 seconds on the shot clock. So in case you are new to this game, each team has 60 seconds to perform an attack as indicated by the shot clock. Shot clock is reset when, for instance, a corner throw happens, so whenever a proper attempt at the goal was performed. For Germany, we have playing in the U21 men's team with the number 8, Jungbert, with the number 2, Otto, with the number 3, Förster, with the number 4, Armbruster. A small break here because I thought something very exciting was happening. Italy is still trying to break Germany's defense. With the number 5, Kmiec, with the number 6, Beukenbusch, with the number 7, Schröers. Always checking whether I should Yeah. What a nice goal. Number 10 under pressure, but there was a gap, so straight into the corner. Number 10 of Italy is Tommaso Lampo. Just scored. It's about 3 minutes after the start of the game, and Italy has scored 1 goal. Number 10 of Germany is Reimers. And the number 9 is May, and the number 1 is Schlüter. So now we see an attack by Germany. It's Germany's first attack. So they might want to equalize very fast and get into, yeah, what a blast. That was a really, really fast shot by Germany's number 9. Hemingway. For Italy we have playing here number 1, Ruggiero, number 2, Juvara, number 9, Messina, number 10, Lampo, number 5, Abramo, number 6, Fanni, number 7, Iba, and number 8, Langelotti. Just now again, interesting scenes on the pitch. Number 4, Marcelliano, and number 3, Stiano. So it's 1-1 here on pitch 2 in Brandenburg an der Havel, and Italy is attacking with 20 seconds on the shot clock. And again, from the right side of the pitch, just a couple of, maybe 1 meter behind Germany's defense line. Italy scoring. So I expect that we will see more goals here. Teams are starting out very fast, very energetic, and I like that. That's how Canoe Polo should look like. Germany going in. They are playing 3-2 tactics, attack tactics, so that means that 3 players are in the back, 2 players are in the zone of the opponent, trying to make space for the attackers. But we saw a boat fall happening, which means that Germany needs to start out with the attack again. Okay, number 9 playing to number 8 playing back. To number 3, to number 9, to number 3. Yeah, and the strategy seems to be to, on the one hand, we see number 7 against number 7, really pushing number 7 far outside the defense line, so really making a big gap. Another corner throw for Germany, executed by number 9. Number 9, passing to number 8, to number 3, back to number 8. We're starting again from the back. Yeah, number 3 and number 7 in the zone are having jostling for positions. Number 6 seems to be focusing on Italy's chaser, keeping it busy. Well, he's not really playing as a chaser at the moment, rather, blocking the center. There is no lead yet in Italy's 1-4 defense line, so they are really, really tight in their back. It's a goal-oriented defense tactic. Still, a good attempt by Germany's number 7, who also lost the paddle. No problem, that happens often when shooting. And this led to a corner throw and another 60 seconds for Germany. So the idea is always that you either score or you get another 60 seconds for continuing your attacks. And how can you get this? Well, for instance, by throwing the ball into a paddle of the opponent with the idea that the ball is really reflected outside of the goal line, until you can make another great attempt, as we have seen it just right now by Germany's number 3, unfortunately hitting the upper bar of the goal. Now we see the counter-attack. Italy takes some time, slowly taking possessions. Number 6 is already in the zone. Number 3 seems to be joining. And they are playing a 3-2 attack, similar to Germany. So this is a very common tactic for defense. They are having now multiple players in the zone, but decided to rebuild the attack. However, there's not much time left, so 10 seconds to go. They need to do something now. Number 1, an attempt at the goal. Unfortunately, over the goal line. Over the goal's bar. Now the ball needs to be retrieved. There's a small break. Well, in the U21 men, we have 16 teams competing, just as a little bit of background information, in 4 groups, 4 in each group. And tomorrow there will be an intermediate round to which 8 teams will progress. So 2 from each group, the top 2 from each group. So the idea is really to end up among the top 2. And both Germany and Italy are currently in the top 2. However, of course, this is an important game. They are already fighting also for goal differences. And let's say one of the teams, Belgium or Portugal, then they also have 3 points. So the loser here really has to worry. Needs to be retrieved. We are stopping the time. The ball is actually, you cannot see that on pinch number 1, but one of Germany's players, one who will execute the corner, retrieve the ball. Number 3 executing the corner now, and playing to number 1, who is then playing to number 9, Mai. Again, number 6 going Bush. They've actually switched positions before. Center and out. So, number 6 with a very straight and a very fast shot. Lucky from behind the defense line. This seemed to be out. So, it's 2-2 here on pitch 2, and there is only 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play until we have reached halftime. We are playing 10 minutes in each halftime. So, Italy, I guess they're gonna play down the time a little bit. Ah no! I was so immediately scored. 2-3 Italy. So this was really the same side of the goal as before. So it seems to be that Germany has maybe a problem on the right side of the defense line, or on the contrary, or taking another perspective, could also be that Italy is just very good from this side. Yeah, so it would be nice for Germany to equalize before the break. Let's see what they come up with. Number 8, playing 2. Number 4, they are playing down the shot clock a little bit. Typically, people say, well, should really start with an attack in the last 10 seconds, and in the last 30 seconds, you should properly lead it. So now, both fall. Unfortunate for the Germans, they were not able to perform the attack. They had to stop before. And long distance shot by Italy's number 1, Giuseppe over the bar of the goal. But it was worth an attempt because, as you have seen, the time ran out in this halftime. So why not trying this? Anyways, Germany would not get the ball for conducting a counterattack. So now in this halftime, teams are meeting, discussing tactics. I think at the moment both teams are really face to face, eye to eye. Both are really good, and the match is, as we have been predicting in the beginning, quite exciting. So they're really hands up. Both can still win. 3-2 is not a big goal difference, and there's still 10 minutes to go in the second half. So a lot of things can happen. And that they are heads up with each other is also reflected by the most recent results. So, for instance, in the World Championship 2022, the Germany under 21 men's team became second, and Italy was on the third place. So very close to each other. At the ECA Cup this year, which is sometimes indicative for what happens also at the European Championship, so I mean the ECA Cup in Essen, Germany was second and Italy fourth. So also here, really close together. They are also pretty much equal when it comes to training times and so on. So Germany apparently had 3 training camps and Italy 2. By the way, the referees of this match are Mark Thomas and Luis Badiola. Before this game, maybe that's also interesting, when I looked it up in the standings, there were also the top scorers, so you can also do this at home at canoepolos-tournaments.eu. The top scorers are for Germany, before this game, Ole Schröers with 2 goals and Henning May with 2 goals. And for Italy, it was Giuseppe Ruggiero, the one who we have just seen with the attempt at the goal just before the halftime break. Tommaso Lampo and Federico Falli, each of them with 2 goals also. The break is already over. We're starting out with a sprint again. Number 2, Italy against number 4, Germany. Still fighting for the ball, and number 4 gained position for the ball. Now Germany can start out the second half with a nice attempt at the goal. Let's see what happens. Number 9 playing to number 4, playing to number 8. Oh, nice acceptance of the ball again. We see here again how important it is that players really have the skills, that they are in proper control of the ball, maybe with their pedal or their hand, or occasionally also with their boat.
Achtung bitte, Michael Gusser. Michael Gusser mal bitte ins Organisationsbüro oder Reihe. Michael Gusser bitte ins Organisationsbüro. Dankeschön.
Armbruster. Unfortunately missed, so that now Italy is starting out again with building up their attack. It's hot here in Brandenburg, by the way, so we have 28 degrees with also a high humidity, so we have 39% humidity, and also the wind became stronger during the day, not only the temperature hotter, so we have 60 kilometers per hour wind. Overall the conditions are a little worse than this morning, but still we cannot complain about this weather. It's really awesome both for the audience and the players. And as such, it is really a lot of fun to be here in Brandenburg, and if you have the time, I can only recommend to you to come here, maybe this evening, maybe tomorrow, or later this weekend. Yeah, Italy in possession of the ball, playing to number 2, number 1, number 7. There are 3 players zone. Number 7 came out again. Number 10 and number 3 heavily jostling with Germany's defense line. Number 1. Now, nice pass. Yeah, directly in the center to number 3. Number 3 was free. So, Italy is now ahead with 2 goals. We have 7 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. 4 against 2. Italy versus Germany here on pitch 2. Yeah, now Germany needs to be creative and come up with a solution because there have been some problems with the boat flow before and also with missing gaps, I would say. Number 2 is fighting for position with number 10 from Italy, trying to block number 10 out, both captizing, but yeah, this leads to also a small gap for an attempt at the goal by Germany. And another 60 seconds, starting with corner throw. Corner throw is executed by number 8, Jungbert. Jungbert playing to number 9, who attempts a goal throw. Yeah. So, here there a small problem with the time. Now, again, a corner throw. Pass to number 8, who unfortunately misses the ball, which makes the possibility for a fast break by Italy's number 2. Does not make any compromises and even scores under pressure with 2 people behind him. Oh, so now it becomes dangerous for Germany. So in case they still want to win this game, it is a huge amount of work to equalize 3 points, but it's possible. We have seen that a lot in the past, so everything is still open. But things like that can of course lead to fast breaks, and in Germany's current position this is a problem. Another attempt by number 3. That was a really good attempt. Also an attempt at the corner of the goal, so targeting was actually nice, but unfortunately hitting the bars. So now they are attacking early. Germany pushing against Italy's players, number 1 and 2 in their own half. And yeah, here a card, a green card for Italy's player. Okay, so things are clarified. Free shot for number 3, indirectly executed to number 9. Also a little switch of players on Germany's side. And here some other things that need to be discussed. We have a problem with the scores. So one of the referees is now going to the scorekeeper's house, talking to them. I think it's nice that the scorekeepers have really a house and that they are that they are behind the glass, so they are protected from any weather conditions, also because there are electronics inside and so on. However, of course, in case there is a problem, the referee cannot directly talk to the scorekeepers, they really need to go inside. And this is what is happening now. So they are setting up the score table chart again, properly entering also the nations' names again. Italy, it's not 100% correct yet. Okay, one side, and now Germany on the other side. And while we are waiting this to happen, I can also tell you that we are very much thankful to the sponsors, of course, of this event. So, for instance, there's also Alexander Holst, who is a private person who just decided to sponsor the European Championship, the 16th European Championship, or Teppich Brömer, is a carpet market. Yeah, so we have a little delay here still. I'm constantly checking whether I'm missing anything when I'm looking here at the sponsor sheet or something, but it takes obviously some time to set up everything correctly again, because, for instance, the clock needs to be set up properly. This is just an essential feature of the technology that is needed to conduct a game, so that it's really fair for both teams. Some seconds can really decide the games. We have seen that in the past, so that there was maybe only 1-2 seconds left and still there was a goal happening. So it's good that the referees are taking care of this and also taking the time, even though it causes a little delay. Now there are more discussions. We don't know exactly what they are discussing because we cannot see that. Maybe they are also checking whether the setting is now really correct. I can see one thing that is not 100% correct. There's still written first half time, as you know, we are already in the second. Yeah, but that should not be a problem. Generally, I would say you can always use these times when there are any gaps to go on the internet, go on canopolo-tournaments.eu and check out which games you want to watch, check out the standings, and maybe it's also a good idea for these games to switch to the games which are probably in parallel or possibly in parallel of the other groups or the same group. Yeah, players are a little bored, so they are passing around the ball a little bit. Here we can see number 5, for instance, who is the captain of the team and has also been playing the longest for the team. He's also one of the potential goalies. The main goalie of Team Germany is number 8 though. For Italy, number 7 is the captain, who has also been playing longest for his team, which is, of course, something that is reasonable, especially in the under 21 classes, just because there are sometimes really young players involved, like maybe they are 15 years old or something like this, and they then really look up to someone who has experience already and who has been playing for multiple years. So it's good to have someone with experience in the team. For Italy, number 1 is the goalie. Yeah, and their coach, by the way, is Fabio Salvo, who has been coach since 2018. Maybe I can also tell you some other random facts about the state of Brandenburg, which is where we are at the moment. So Brandenburg is, first of all, both the name of the city, this is where we are now, and it's also the name of a German state. And this German state has, like, for instance, also a nice Sanssouci Palace in Potsdam, which is a city close by. It's a magnificent complex palace, and it was built as a summer residence for Frederick the Great, King of Prussia. And it's really known for its beautiful beautiful gardens and stunning architecture. And I think it's nice to mention it here because yesterday, when there was the opening ceremony, which was also a really nice atmosphere here at the lake, also some of the so-called long guys were invited, which was the former, they were the former guards of Frederick the Great in the Sanssouci Palace. And so when you rewatch the opening ceremony or when you look at pictures of them, you ask yourself, why are there some people that are wearing these uniforms? Then this is the reason for this. Another thing is that Brandenburg also shares the name with the so-called Brandenburg Gate, which you might know because it's a very famous and iconic site in Berlin. And this gate, it serves as a symbol of unity and peace, and became an important landmark during the division of Germany. And maybe if you have listened to one of my other commentaries, I've already told you there that Brandenburg is part of Eastern Germany, and this leads us now to continuing the game. So Germany is starting out number 3, passing to number 5, passing to number 3. Very dynamic here. We can see that they are really going in and out immediately after they are in until there's a beginning again. Number 3 with a shot and goal reflected by Italy's number 3. Corner throw for Germany, executed by number 9. You can see now that Germany is really fast in the execution. They really want to score, and they are doing so. The very same corner as before it was reflected, and now it went out for Germany's number 3, Johannes Förster. So, it's 5-3. Germany reduced the goal difference. We have around 3 minutes on the clock. They are now 5 out. They are playing a 5-out defense now, attacking really, really early. This is something that is considered risky, but that is also very, very good when you are making some notes, and because you can provoke early mistakes by your opponent, you can put a lot of pressure, and this is what they are trying to do just right now. You can see that also number 5 pushed number 9 of Italy, but number 5 managed to pass to number 2, instead trying to play a nice ball behind his back, but this was reflected by one of Germany's defenders. And now number 6 is in front of the goal, still a defender in between, plays out to number 4, number 3. So for Germany, the early attacking technique worked out here, and risk was avoided. Oh, this is a holding foul. So Germany gets a free shot, and shot really executed by number 6. Number 3 goes into, and the players still need to position properly until the shot can be executed. Number 2 is trying to push number 9, the defender, out. Not quite successful. 6 to score. And now there's only one goal difference between Italy and Germany. And still, 1 minute and 45 seconds left. So Germany could, given the time, easily score another goal. At the same time, Italy, of course, also tried to do that. And as I said before, Germany is now playing a 5-out defense tactic. So this might be risky or pay off for the team. So 5 really going in on number 9. Number 9 passing to number 7. Again to number 9. number 7, number 9. So Italy here really in their own half, but a really, really nice long distance shot to number 10. Attempting to score a goal with a nice, nice shot at the goal, but unfortunately he went under the goalbar. So still 5-4, Italy-Germany. And Germany has now the possibility, with 40 seconds left on the clock, to score and equalize. So they will now be trying to do that. Number 3 to number 4. Number 9 out again to number 3. In the center we see number 5 and number 6 really fighting for positions. Italy really pushes them out, so they don't want them in their zone. However, they are also deflected, shot by Italy's defenders. So the ball needs to be retrieved now. It's out on pitch number 3. And yeah, we are in the most exciting time of the game maybe, with only 12 seconds left on the clock, left on the shot clock, and 5-4 Italy, Germany. So they have to do it now basically. Number 3, almost it! Someone threw a paddle, game is over. Very, very exciting end of this game. Yeah, so I don't know what happened with the other game in this group. I said that in parallel Portugal and Belgium were playing, so this is really important, of course, what happened there. You should check out the current standings. And yeah, the next game on this pitch will be the women's under-21 B, Italy versus Sweden, at 2:55, which will also be commented by me. I take a little break and then I will be back to you. But I also want to tell you that the Germany's men's under-21 will be playing at 5:40 p.m. against Portugal on pitch 2, which will be their last group game for the day. And then Italy will be playing in parallel to that, also at 5:40 on pitch 1. So, of course, it's also exciting to see what will happen to these games. You can find more information and the detailed schedule on canoepolo-tournaments.eu. So, hello, and welcome to the next game here at the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 in Brandenburg an der Havel, Brandenburg, Germany. My name is Anne, just in case you joined right now. I've been commenting the game on this pitch just before, so to the others, welcome back. To you, welcome just now. We have 2:53 at the moment, and at 2:55 we should be witnessing here on pitch 2 Italy versus Sweden from the women's under 21 group B. In the women's under 21 group we have, or in this class we have 10 teams competing in 2 groups of 5 teams each. And then the top 4 in a group will progress to the quarterfinals, and as the name suggests, there will be 4 quarterfinals. So, as we have seen already some games, both teams have played already. Italy played against Poland on pitch 2 earlier, and they won 7-4. So with 3 points, collecting and plus 3 goals, winning. Sweden has played already twice against France and against the Netherlands. Against France they played 4-2 on pitch 4, and against Netherlands they played 3-4. So Sweden might be a little more exhausted already, but on the other hand they are ready to fight. It's both teams' last game for today. And they are now lining up on the goal line, ready for this game to start. The ball is already in the middle. The scorekeeper is ready to pull the machine, which will release the ball. We have 1 green flag, 2 green flags. So we are starting this game now with a sprint by number 3 from Sweden and number 1 from Italy, Italy's captain. Italy won possession of the ball due to, it looked like a boat fall, and now we are starting this game with the first attack by Italy. 2 players are going in. Very common technique, as we have already said, or very common tactics, to have 3 players in the center, try to make gaps for the attackers. Number 10 just pushed by Sweden's number 3. This is allowed. A player who is in possession of the ball can be pushed and captized. Number 10 playing to number 1, playing back to number 10, who has some problems with us for Italy. This is Bianca Pattoncini, who just scored, and so we are starting out after only 1 minute played with the first goal by Italy. But Sweden is attacking already, and they try to test Italy's defense a little bit. Number 2 now playing to number 1, and now also the score sheet is updated. Number 4, number 3 with a long shot. I don't know whether this was worth a try, but why not? In general, teams are trying to make gaps, get closer to the goal, and then shoot. Probability that the ball goes in is just a little higher when you're closer. But there are many players who really know how to do good long distance shots. And again, number 7 in the center got the ball. Now number 10 attempting to score, reflected by Sweden's goalie. Padel, number 4, who is now in possession of the ball. 2 Italian players really close by, but now they are also going back into their own half, slowly but steadily, and will protect their goal. For Sweden with the number 1 we have Lindholm, number 2 Lundgren, number 3 Ögren, number 4 Gytterdal, number 5 Ek, and number 6 Blom, and finally number 8 Skurt. Ek now playing to Gytterdal. Gytterdal to the middle, number 2 in a nice position, scoring from the middle with only one player in the front. Number 2 Lundgren, and Lundgren is also the captain's team, as we can see on her arm, the team's captain. So it's 1-1 here on pitch 2 with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Italy's number 4 shooting at the goal from behind the defense, reflected by the goalie, and so Italy wins the corner throw. In this group, Sweden's player, Rebecca Ögren, before we started this game, was the top scorer with 5 goals already. And for Italy, we have 2 top scorers at the moment. Number 1. Oh wow, another goal for Italy. Nice. Yeah, so the top scorers at the moment are Gaia Lombardi and Claudia Fanni, with 2 goals each. So, 2-1 for Italy. Yeah, we have been seeing already some goals here in the very first half, first 4 minutes. There is still everything open. Both teams to be pretty equal. Number 4 shooting, ball reflected, now corner throw. And we wait for all players to be in their position. And then number 4 is now executing the corner throw. Number 3 to number 4. 2 players in the Italian defense. Italy is playing, it looks like something like a 2-2 defense, so with two players in the front that are playing chasers, not really openly chasing, but they're more flexible and can move more towards the person who has the goal. Now, quick switch by Italy. Number 3 went out, got substituted by number 6. In Canoe Polo, you can switch anytime. Importantly, the person who you substitute needs to be really out of the pitch before you put the other person inside, otherwise it's also a foul. Number 9, fighting with number 2. Number 2 goes back in their position. Number 4, Italy shooting! Wow, that was almost inside, inner bar of the goal. Reflected, and now Sweden can start counter-attack. Number 3 to number 5. And yeah, it's a little bit slow at this point in time. They are taking their time. They have 1 player in the center, which is number 5. Number 5 is playing for positions against number 10. Number 4 from the corner, but reflected by the corner of number 7. Italy's number 7. This is the person who is directly in the center. And one of the goal, but also switching. Other player, number 6, totally free in front of the goal. Yeah, 1-1 situation against Sweden's goalie. In most of the situations, the goalie cannot do anything in this situation, so it's no surprise that the ball goes in. Italy 4, Sweden 1. Here on pitch number 2, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first half. yeah, Sweden, I don't know, they have some problems really getting the ball really in front of the goal. We have seen that once, I think, so far. Now maybe to number 5, no? Back to number 3 attacking. Yeah, and this goes over the goal bar. Yeah, but I think it's important to say that actually Sweden is a really new team and they have never competed at the European Championship before. So also when we asked them what their goals are, they said, well, we are actually unsure how good the team is at the moment. They just want to figure this out also. They want to have fun, they want to gain some experiences. And they also won't have a U21 team next year. So they are not interested in qualifying for the World Championships. I guess because the really good under 21 players will probably help out in the women's division. And then, play the World Championship with them. But even though they are a new team, they seem to be doing really well so far. I mean, they have scored already now against Italy, and they won one game, lost one game, similar to France, who is at the moment head of the group. So in their group, the current standings are on the first place France, then we have Italy, then we have Sweden, followed by the Netherlands and Poland. But as I implied, these are only the current standings. Of course, a lot is still happening in this group, like for instance the goal we just saw by Italy, Italy's number 6, Maddalena De Venuto. Yeah, now Italy is really ahead of Sweden, so they will be going for the goal difference here to beat France in this group and then get in the quarterfinals probably an opponent who is as easy to beat as possible. So let's see whether they can do that. And I mean, Sweden, they are also still having chances for progressing to the quarterfinals because they have already won one game. While, for instance, Poland lost, unfortunately, already 2. Let's see what will be happening in this group. I think it's much more unpredictable than Group A of the women under 21. Italy, they indicated to us that it was a little difficult to organize trainings with all players. But they have been third at the last European Championship in 2021. So they are, as we see here, used to playing together, at least more than Sweden, who are participating with a new team. So it's 1-6 Italy against Sweden, and yeah, we are about to finish this first half just right now. Okay, 7 goals in this first half, 6 for Italy, 1 for Sweden, and we will be having a break of 3 minutes. That's enough for smoking a cigarette. Okay, Italy's coach is now talking to the women already. Redefining the tactics. So this is Alessandra Catania, who is also familiar with a lot of the Italian players in general, because also Catania has a team. This is in Sicily, and here we have multiple people that are part of this family. For instance, also Roberta Catania, who is playing in the women's team. And for Sweden, we have 2 coaches, Elin Oggerman and Nadia Hedlund. And as I can see, I don't know whether it's visible in the live stream, Also here we see, on the one hand, the coaches really giving their team something to drink, motivating them, but also sometimes showing with their hands something that indicates gesture-wise that they are discussing tactics. Yeah, for Sweden, I guess they will be discussing the defense tactics. We have seen that on the one hand there was the center sometimes to open, so that Italy could place some players really inside. And on the other hand, maybe they want to attack a little bit earlier, to not give Italy really the time to build up the attack. I don't know what the coaches think. And then, for Italy, they can be pretty happy at the moment, of course, with the current result, but they want to score more. Score more to get up in the standings against France, maybe. The referees of this game are Ryan Anderson and Sandra Wolf. And now we have 20 seconds left in this break, which means that Italy is already preparing their next sprint, and on the other hand, Sweden still a little bit discussing, but they need to move soon. We also thank one of our sponsors, Motorcar, which is, or Motor, which is a car reseller. Okay, so referees have indicated that it's time to start. No delays here. 10 minutes on the clock. We are starting the second half. The ball is already in the middle and the scorekeeper is already ready for using the ball release machine, which really ensures that everything is fair in terms of ball positioning. For Italy, number 4 is sprinting. For Sweden, number 2, the captain. Number 2, Sweden gained possession of the ball. This is Lundgren again. Playing to number 6, Blom. Now they are building up an attack. Let's see whether they can come up with something that breaks Italy's defense. Number 4 to number 3. So Italy again standing really, really close. Also closely watching what is happening on Sweden's side, especially conducted by Italy's number 4, who you can see is really following the movement of the ball with their boat, trying to disturb the players, be the first point of reflection when the shot comes. But even though this could have been dangerous, the shot attempted by the Swedish team hit the upper goal line bar, so no problem here. Now Italy again, an attempt by Italy's number 2, reflected by a Swedish paddle, and now we see the first corner throw of the second half. Yeah, I'm excited what will happen in this group. So for instance, how France will be playing their next game. Oh, little mistake here by number 4 in accepting the ball, but no problem. Super safe, no stress. Here also a little mistake by number 3, driving next to the ball instead of really accepting the ball, but number 4. And this was really actually a nice shot because you could see that it really made a small bow towards the goal. Yeah, another attempt at the goal, so they have to be a little bit more precise. But next time, maybe they will score again. Yeah, and I said it's interesting to see what will happen in this group, right? So the next game in this group will actually be France against Netherlands. So this will be very important for Italy to see what France is doing. Netherlands can still progress to the quarterfinals, so also for them it will be an important game. Especially when you consider the goal difference, so there they will need to work on this. Corner for Sweden, executed by number 4, who passed the ball to number 3, who attempted to score. Number 2 won the ball for Sweden, holding forward conducted by Italy's number 4. So Sweden has a free shot, indirectly executed. Number 3 to number 4, back to number 3. Going towards the goal and shooting. Number 3 missing the goal by a little bit. That was not so dangerous for Italy's goalie, I guess. But these shots can also lead to goals. So, why not trying this? Maybe this is also what the Swedish coach has said to them, that they should be brave and just try things, especially if they want to gain experience, especially if they want to have fun. So why not just trying something out? And, well, in the defense, they seem to be standing now much closer than before. So I don't see that Italy's number 3, for instance, in the situation before, could be really in the center. So there's number 5 really taking care of this, and number 3, who are both now really close together, building a strong defense line. Yeah, and this forces Italy really to shoot from behind the defense line. And as we have seen, this either leads to the ball being deflected or the ball not reaching its target at all. Now, number 2, Sweden's captain, Lundgren, again building up an attack. So we have 4 minutes and 47 seconds here in the second half on pitch 4 in Brandenburg, on pitch 2 in Brandenburg an der Havel. Sweden has 30 seconds on the shot clock, so now they need to come up with something. Cannot wait forever. This is a system that was introduced to make the canoe polo sport more dynamic and interesting. So number 4, this was actually a good attempt. Testing really Italy's goalie, and also this one could have worked. Number 3, a bow shot from behind the defense line. Now they got a corner throw and another 60 seconds to be creative and to score on Italy's goal. Yeah. But here they are taking no risks at losing the ball, building up the attack again from behind. Number 4 from Italy is now far outside, goes back. Yeah, basically one-on-one with Sweden's number 4. And number 1 of Italy is also a little bit in front of the defense. They are playing more open. Yeah. So again an attempt from behind, more like a bow shot. As we said, these can work out, but are not very likely to do so. So it's no surprise that this didn't work. However, it's something that you can try. Yeah, Italy is now in possession of the ball. We just saw Italy's captain, Gaia Lombardi, passing the ball to number 4, Mazzarino. Now, number 1, and she has really a strong shoot. Strong arm, that worked out for Italy from the left corner in a very nice degree angle. So something also, the position was nice, so it was very likely to score from there. And she did it. Yeah, so congrats to Italy for scoring another goal. Let's see whether Sweden regains some drive in this game in the last 2 minutes. Number 4. And yeah, congrats to Sweden. Nice. So we have a goal difference of 5. There are 2 minutes left. So the score difference can still be reduced, even though Italy is really, really strong in terms of defense. Oh, nice pass. Fast pass to number 7, to number 6. And reflected, saved by the pedal of number 3. Who then is lucky that the ball is reflected to their own team member, number 4. And Sweden can now rebuild the attack. But this was exactly the situation which we liked from Italy, from especially maybe the first half. Fast and dynamic, short distance shots in a very nice tempo, really nice rhythm to the center, in front of the goal, and then shooting from there with a high probability of really scoring. Okay, referees have decided for playing an advantage. Sweden should have the possibility to properly execute a free shot. Number 5 is exactly doing that. But the ball is reflected by Italy's number 6, and now she has a possibility for a fast break, but is pushed. Manages to give the ball to their teammates, who then attempt another goal, but the ball is reflected. However, they get a corner shot, so this means that they have new 60 seconds. As we can see here on the shot clock. Now, yeah, there's a lot going on, but Italy's players are not inside the very center of the defense. Maybe number 6 can break through a little bit, but also something that is important for people joining us who don't know the sport really well. No player is allowed to push away the goalie in this zone. In that case, what will happen is goalie foul. So here, number 9 saw a gap and made no compromises, exploited this gap with a straight corner shot, or shot from like some degree angle. And we have again some time to wait, because there was another ball inside of the pitch, which first needed to be retrieved so that the players are not disturbed. And we are continuing here. The last 10 seconds of this game, Italy versus Sweden, on pitch number 2. Long distance shot! Number 3 managed to get the ball inside. So this was Rebecca Ögren. Yeah, as I said, this one is anyways a top scorer for Sweden in this tournament, at least before this game, when I looked up. And yeah, there's 1 second left. So what Italy will do is they will throw from their position towards the goal, and yeah, their ball doesn't reach the goal. So no problem for Sweden's goalie here. And I have to say, congrats to Sweden also for managing to score another time just before the end of this match, and also another time in this second half of the game. The final result is 8 against 3 for Italy, who we also of course congratulate, and who will then have a good position in this group. As I said already, the next game of this group will be on pitch 4, and it will be interesting because France will play versus the Netherlands, and it will be taking place at 4:15. And now, the next game on this pitch number 2, will be the men's under 21. Group A, France versus Great Britain at 3:35, commented by my beloved colleague Vlad. You can, as always, find more information and a detailed schedule on canoepolo-tournaments.eu. See you later.
What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to Brandenburg. We are on the pitch 2 and we are gonna watch the game between teams from France and Great Britain in under 21 man class. Previously today these teams have already played, both of them played 2 games, and this is the last game in the group. Both of them secured their place in the top 8 of this championship, but they still have to clarify who is the strongest right now, right here, and we will clarify it in a minute. So let's present the players for those who don't know them. Team France, men under 21. Number 1, Emeric Richard. Number 2, Maxime Lechonne. Number 3, Elash, sorry for that, Gia. Number 4, Constant Aumont. Number 5, Shani Benkati. Number 6, Mathis Odo. Number 7, Sonny Boucher. And number 8, Martin Magrat. Team Great Britain. Oh, number 2, Jake Cyril. Number 3, Toby Marlowe. Number 4, Bertram Noble. Number 5, Angus Boyle. Number 6, Flynn Hammond. Number 7, Daraman Conway. Number 8, Shandana McCutcheon. Anyways, teams are lining up, the ball is in the center, we are ready to start. One more time, both of these teams beat their opponents easily today. Sweden and Czech Republic with pretty high scores. So it seems that those games were not a problem for both of these teams. And now they're facing each other. Who's gonna win the first ball? It seems like the French guy was a bit earlier, but yeah, he just didn't pick it up. And the ball is secured by Toby Marlowe for Great Britain. And 2 British guys are already trying to get inside of French defense zone on the left side. And the ball goes to the left side. Well, nice pass back, a bit imprecise, but it looked nice. Quite nice block on the left side, so number 4, Bertram Noble from Great Britain made him free, but yeah, it was not possible to deliver ball in time there, so therefore they have to reset their attack. Pretty active start of the game. The ball is lost. Is it gonna be secured? Nope. French guys pick it up, and it's 2 against 1. No way. Oh. That was a bit unlucky for Britain. Could have been blocked. But anyway, after a counter-attack and on the second time of his game, 1-0 for France. French defense staying pretty high. I think it's like almost on the... Sorry, I got to interrupt my analysis because it was a very, very nice shot from Darahman Conway. He managed to outplay a defender, and from pretty high distance, pretty large distance, he managed to put it inside. That was a good shot. I liked it. French guys also sent 2 people inside. Nope, 1 goes outside. So they will play quite standard French attack, I would say. Or not. No, I don't understand what do they do, but probably they have their own tactics. Pass was blocked. No new 60 seconds, no reset. For those who are not very much familiar with the rules, in Canoe Polo you have only 60 seconds of ball possession, and within this time you have to score, or at least shoot. If you don't shoot, you will lose the ball. Something messy is happening inside of defense of Great Britain. Nice catch from goalkeeper. Bit of pressure from France. It's 3 against 3 counter-attack. Doesn't seem like it's possible to get something from it. They're gonna probably play safe. Too safe. Well, anyway, it's better than to take a risk and lose the ball. So 1-1. It was a nice start of the game, already pretty much of the goals. Another shot from McConvey and corner after a mistake, picking up mistake, let's say. It's pretty active start of the game. Let's see if we will manage to keep this speed till the very last minutes of the game. Well, a bit of a mistake. Let's see if it will work for France one more time. Wow, that was dangerous. Lucky for Britain now that Magra didn't manage to... Was it Magra? Not sure. Anyway, some French guy didn't manage to put it into the empty net. It was a bit of pressure, but I think it was possible to do. Well, you shouldn't leave a player like this. I think French guys didn't manage to set up their defense, so McConvey was pretty free on the right side of the offense, and he made a shot without any problems, I guess. We see a lot of mistakes, by the way, from both teams in passing, so possession goes from France and Great Britain and back pretty often, as we can see. Well, it's gonna be more interesting this way, I guess, for spectators. There is no real hole in the British defense right now, as we can see, so we're doing it okay. Two guys are just staying inside, maybe waiting for ball, maybe trying to do something. Anyway, there was some foul, whatever it was. French team gets another 60 seconds. The French team is half new, so they have 4 new players this year, while the British team has only 1, if I get it properly. So it's a bit more experienced team. Anyway, I think there is no problem for French for this, so-called unexperienced player. They don't feel any pressure about that, I guess. So they feel okay on the pitch. Sloppy center pass, which was unexpected by everybody, including his teammates. And there is a very nice sprint from Toby Merlo. But his partner decided not to put a pass there. I think it's the right decision, because even though he got the ball, there is very little chance to score like that under such a pressure. So I think it was a good decision to secure the ball in this moment. Wow, nice pass, right above the paddle. Another nice pass. That was a very nice play this time for Britain, but unfortunately 2 paddles in front of Boyle this time. But the passes were super nice and precise. These guys trained a little bit, I guess, for that. Yeah, passing level is very nice from Britain. They're really good with ball handling and ball control. Even though they do some mistakes, but generally you can see that they do it nicely. Getting in the French defense is not an easy task, as we can see. So we're really working as a team to push all the guys outside, and they're staying really high one more time. Good block for a goalkeeper, and counter-attack. The goal is empty. Will he shoot? Nope. Pass to number 1 from France. And the goal. Emerick Richard brings his team to the lead 2-1, and just 2 minutes before the end of his half. It was a good counter-attack. It was like 3 against 3, but they still managed to outplay British. It's very windy today in Brandenburg. I cannot even explain you how windy it is, but that might play a role in the game also. Wind is pretty strong, even though you can't see it. Dangerous pass. It was very dangerous pass, and you shouldn't have been doing this pass, and that's why you get a counter-attack like this. So it might be another goal for France. Luckily, slippery ball, and maybe now it's an opportunity for Great Britain. Will we see something from them? It was possible to go, but the player on the left side, Jack Cyril, decided not to go. I don't know why. Maybe they have a tactics not to take any risks like that. I don't know. It was 3 against 2 defenders, so it was possible. Anyway, there is a good block right now on the right side, but how long will it last? I don't know. It's still there, but anyway, the ball went through the center and was picked up by the blocker. Angus Boyle, number 5 from Great Britain, took a quite good position. He both blocked the guy and also took a very good position to pick up the ball, which happened in the end, and he managed to equalize the game. But it was a very nice play of him in this attack. French are going with a really high speed. Every one of them is quite dangerous. And they smash the defense really close to their goalkeeper. But they managed to secure only corner. I think there is a timeout. Referees are going to discuss something. I don't know what exactly do we want to talk about. Didn't seem like there was any foul or something. Both teams were interviewed before the championship, and they both are aiming for the first place in this tournament. And yeah, we can see that they both are prepared for it. At least to get a medal. It's more than possible. One more time, both of them are already secured their place in second group stage. In other groups, it's also clear now who goes in, not in every group. So for example, in group B, where Spain and Switzerland are going through. Sorry, I got to stop discussing the groups because it's like just 5 seconds before the end of the first half. Will they manage to shoot? I don't see what's happening, but it seems like there will be no shot. So the first half 2-2. I think the game was pretty equal and score shows the same thing. So there is no actual dominance by any team. Anyway, in Group B, Spain and Switzerland are also having 6 points right now, meaning they're already through. In Group C, Denmark has 6 points, Netherlands and Poland have 3 points, and Lithuania has 0 points, which means Denmark is already through, and Netherlands and Poland have to play one more game to decide who is going into top 8 and who is going to the bottom 8. And in the Group D, there was a very, very interesting game between Italy and Germany, which finished with the win of Italy 5-4, and it was really decided on the last seconds if it's going to be a draw or win for Italy. It was a very exciting game. So, and Italy secured by this win its place in top 8. Germany still have to win the last game to be in top 8. If you want to look for results yourself, or you want to check the schedule, or you want to check the live streams for other pitches and you don't know how to do that, visit canoepolo-tournaments.eu, not .com, not .de, .eu website, and there you will find all necessary links to get all the information you need to follow everything which relates to this competition. Sponsor Minute. Our sponsors are City and State of Brandenburg, Gerüstbau C plus O, Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice, CPS Polo Equipment, Motor Car Reseller, Wilks Heizung und Sanitar GmbH, EMAS Startanlagen und Maschinenbau GmbH, which provided us with start time system and mechanical engineering for this competition, Helweg, which is DIY market, Teppichbrömer by Olaf Pressure, which have interesting carpet sales and carpet lane and carpet care and sun protection, Sun Farming GmbH und Alexander Holst. 20 seconds before the restart of the game. First half was pretty intense with quite a lot of mistakes in the first half, I would say. A lot of passes were, let's say, imprecise. So a lot of mistakes and a lot of changes in the ball possessions, which were definitely unnecessary from both teams. Let's see how the second half goes. Probably they will be more tired and do more mistakes, or maybe they have discussed it during the halftime break that they don't want any risks. So I think the same players are lined up for the sprint. Oh no, from France it's a different player. It's Sonny Boucher this time. And for this time, Toby Marlowe secures the ball easily with a gap. So first possession for Great Britain. Two British players trying to make block on the left side of defense, and yeah, might be something dangerous, but French didn't manage to push all of the system out further from the goal. There are still two players on the left side, but they're not really making a good block. Players outside still passing around and trying to go with speed to find for some opportunities. On the right side there is two defenders in front of British player. The first shot was blocked, but they managed to pick up the ball, and after the second shot they put it in the back of the net. It was Bertram Noble for Britain. 3-2 now. Just for your information who don't know what is going on, it's under 21 men class, so the players are pretty young. Average age of both teams is 19. So at the 19 years old, it's very decent level of polo, even though we see some mistakes. the shots are quite strong and the speed is pretty high for such young players. So France again sends 2 guys inside this time. Sometimes they play with 2 inside, sometimes they play with 1. Ball goes to the left with the speed. Good opportunity for a shot. It didn't seem very strong, but anyway, goalkeeper didn't manage to catch it somehow. It's always a bit frustrating for a goalkeeper when he misses the shots like this. I mean, for any goalkeeper, not for a British goalkeeper, because it feels like you caught it, but still it's a goal. So 3-3 game is very equal. I'm really interested how is it going to finish. It's going to probably be decided at the last minutes of this game, because I don't see anybody to get tired yet. So probably somebody will get lucky with shots and went more than the other team. For now it's a corner for Great Britain. 2 guys are working inside, but I think so far British didn't manage to get a really nice block during these 13 minutes of the game. Of course they work hard, sometimes there are half opportunities, but there is no real one-on-one chance yet. All the passes like this are blocked. That was very dangerous. Great Britain still do risky decisions. That might end up not very good. For this time, it was okay. But you're probably not gonna like to lose a counter-attack in such a tight game, because every goal is a pretty hard work. Number 3 from France is blocked, not in the 6-meter zone. However, nobody cares. Jake Cyril secures another 60 seconds for his team. That was almost the end of a shot clock. French defense worked pretty decently, so there is no real super good chance for Britain, and that's why they have to do these shots. And this time it just goes wide, so and French gets the ball. Every time that Britain has to shoot, they have at least 2 puddles in front of their face, which is not very easy to go through. Last European Championship was won by France, and the Great Britain was on the 9th place. So team from France definitely wants to regain this position at the top of Europe. Great Britain also want to get to that position. So we see for this championship there is no significant difference between these 2 teams. The game is pretty equal, so it can finish either way. The French team is going with 4 guys outside now. Only 20 seconds left on the shot clock, so we're gonna have to do something pretty soon. Not the best pass, I would say, and now we have only 10 seconds to create something, so we're gonna do probably not super good prepared shot. Almost blocked. Well, it was nice pass, but like the paddle of British guy was super mega close to block it. And in this case the pass wouldn't be good, but it worked. Anyway, if it worked, nobody can judge it. So 4-3, 5 minutes to go. Let's see if Britain can get back. The ball is on the left side, has been put in the center. Directly, Shanana Makachun, one of thousands of brothers who play Canoe Polo, equalizes it for under 21 men British team. The guy is young but already plays in the German Bundesliga, which probably shows that he has a decent level. He plays in Rotemühle from Essen with his brother, and it's very good for him. Strong shot from the left side, Emerick Richard, but it was not a big problem for a goalkeeper, I guess. So the angle was pretty narrow. So I wouldn't consider this shot as a real danger. So team of friends sometimes send two guys inside, sometimes one. I don't know why. Maybe they're indecisive, maybe they just want to do it differently. But it works, so it's 1-on-1 now. Unlucky. It was very unlucky. It was a very nice shot from Martin Magra. The goalkeeper definitely couldn't react because it was too close. Another center pass. Now 3 paddles in front of him. Will he shoot? Really? He really shoots. Yeah, I think it was too many paddles. But yeah, and the shot is wide. Well, up to him. I don't know. Quick sub for the Brits. French team goes 5 out. For those who doesn't know what 5 out is, so before that we just have seen the standard defense where goalkeeper stays and defenders defend. And this style of defense where every player takes each player of British and goes everywhere on the pitch, and we see that it worked directly. The first pass was a mistake. Well, unfortunately they do their own mistakes as well. I don't know why do they press, probably they have a worse goal difference. I gotta check that pretty fast, but it's highly likely like that. And Brits, something is going on the right side. Was there a foul or not? I don't know. Referees don't show anything, meaning no. So French are not allowing British guys to really run away. But British team is also pretty secure, so they control the ball without any problems. Even though they feel pressure, will he manage to score? No! Oh no! I think the ball slipped a bit off his hand, and that's why he lost the ball. And what's now? It seemed like the guy number 8 from Team France like really struggling to paddle. Will he score? Go! He was really tired. Pass to the center. What? I don't know. No, it seemed that ball was not in. I thought, yeah, it seemed from here like it went in, but it's just a goal line throw. So British team controls the ball. Yes, team from Great Britain has better goal difference, and that's why Team France is really, not really, but unsatisfied with current result. To be first in this group, they have to win, and that's the only chance for them to get on the first position. And for British team, the draw is okay. Number 7 from British was a bit uncontrolled in terms of, yeah, he didn't manage to control the ball, sorry. But he managed the situation. Sending them to the ball. 25 seconds. Number 5 left him. Will he score? He got... British crowd goes wild. I am not sure why Shani Benkati left the player. Maybe he has seen that another player is coming. He was afraid, but there will be 2 against 1. Anyway, 19 seconds, 20 seconds before we end. France have to really shoot really fast, otherwise they won't have any chance. Well, basically there is not a lot of chances, even if they shoot. But But they score. No, it's a keeper attack. Yes, I think French guys were so excited to move it, so that they moved everything from the goal, including goalkeeper, and that is not allowed. Well, it was a really nice game to watch. I'm happy that I was commenting it. Great Britain is on top of Group A. France on the second place, former champions and reigning champions, not former champions, losing to the former and reigning 9th place. So it's going to be a really interesting championship. Well, let's see what is the next game on this pitch. The next game on pitch 2 will start in 10 minutes, and it's a game between Spain and Switzerland, and it's also under 21 man class. I am not sure, but I would also like to watch this game because I think it's going to be as exciting as the previous one. See you in 10 minutes. We are waiting for you to come back.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome again to pitch number 2 here at the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 in Brandenburg an der Havel in Germany. My name is Anna and we have now 4:30. At 4:50 there's a game that should start, and this will be here on pitch 2. Spain versus Switzerland in the men's under 21 class B. Of course, the teams are already on the pitch. They have warmed up before, took some last shots at the goal, and now player number 9, I think, in the middle is waiting for the referee to give him the ball so that he can put it on the specific point for the ball release machine. And well, it's very interesting here because both teams have played already and both teams have won. Switzerland scored 5 goals against Ireland, who scored 2 goals, and against Austria they won 2 against 1. And Spain, on the other hand, scored really highly and won these 2 games by a large margin that they played already. So against Austria earlier they played 10 versus 1, and against Ireland they played 10 versus 2. So at the moment Spain is really the top of this group with 2 wins and a large positive goal difference, and then on the second place we have Switzerland with also 2 wins, then Austria, and finally we have Ireland. And interestingly, Ireland and Austria are playing in parallel to this game on pitch 1. So, players are lining up on the goal lines. We are about to start this game, and also the atmosphere here on the pitch reflects this tension. So we have some Spanish fans here, really with some flags, and also some drums are involved. They have been also screaming already España, and on the other hand we also have some Swiss fans doing the same. Maybe you can hear that, it's a really nice atmosphere. Yeah, now the chantings, I hope you can hear it. So, green flag is up on the Swiss side, and on the Spanish side also the green flag is up now. So this means red now again. Red now. Green red. Green green. Green green. We are about to start this game. The sprint is starting. Switzerland against Spain. Oh no! That looks very, very unfortunate. One player 7 of Spain got hurt. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, hit by the boat of player number 9 from Switzerland, who's also already taking care of number 7, really apologizing. I mean, this is the spirit that we should have. It's unfortunate. These things can happen in Canoe Polo. Actually, the starting sprint is one of the most dangerous moments in these games. So, number 7 goes out of the pitch, substituted by number 10, now taking a break, and we can see that the trainer is really already going there and talking to him. He seems okay though, so I don't think we need to worry too much. In the meantime, Spanish are starting their attack now. Their first attack of this match. On the Spanish side, we see with the number 7, who unfortunately got hurt during the starting sprint. Oh my god! Number 2 just scored in the first minute of this game. Number 2 is Gino. Yeah. So with the number 7, this was the player who got hurt, Romero. Then we have with the number 2 Gino, who just scored. With the 8, Saborido. with the number 3, Aquila, number 10, Murillo, number 9, Garcia, number 6, Hockey, and number 1, Couto. Okay, and now the Swiss are starting their attack. Number 3 against number 1 in a one-on-one fight. Number 1 trying to put some pressure on number 3, provoking him to really do a mistake, maybe lose the ball. Then we have number 10 passing to number 1. Number 1. Now Spanish fans are complaining that the score sheet is not updated here in the stadium a little bit, but let's wait what happens. Number 1 passing to number 3. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. We see an attack just right now. Number 10 was in a good position. He lost the ball to the Swiss number 10, who is now passing to number 7, building up. On the Swiss side, we see playing with the number 1, Kübler, number 2, Wandler, number 3, Wisloschil, number 4, Kühne, number 10, Schnieder, number 6, Büsser, number 7, Muff.
Attention please, we
And
still
number
need
8,
a team
Raschner,
leader
number 9,
from the Czech
Wisloschil.
Republic. Team Czech Republic under
Okay.
21. Please come to
Now we have
competition leaders.
introduced all players
Team
that
leader
we can
Czech
possibly see here on the
Republic,
pitch.
you're 21.
Number 7 is still in his boat and now seems to be ready for being substituted again. So, the Swiss player, number 3, attempting to shoot at the goal. Testing, Spanish goalie, number 1. Again, they tried to shoot, but the ball was reflected by another paddle. Now, counter-attack, fast break by the Spanish team, number 3, in front of the goal. Together now with number 6. So, this must have been a goal, I'm sure. Okay, for Spain, congratulations, and now the score sheet is also updated to 2 for Spain and 0 for Switzerland. 6 minutes and 34 seconds here on this clock in Brandenburg an der Havel. In the first half, obviously. So now, Swiss are again attacking. The Spanish are quite deep in the defense though, not too deep, so there is like about 1.5 meter until their goalie, so, but this is where their position fights are taking place. Number 7, now passing to number 8. Number 8 going with the boat inside. There was a hand foul. Right, we are continuing with the Swiss. For a short time it was indicated that there was an advantage and it will not be stopped, but now we are seeing a free shot. Number 10 in the paddle of the Spanish defense. Nice! Number 9 goes in and saves the ball against number 6. Spain.
Deutsche Kollegen.
Number 8.
Der Bennett, der arme Bennett sitzt am
Number 9.
heißt folgt
Number 7. Number 8.
sucht Mama und Papa. Da, wo diese Figur am Eingang sitzt, bei den Kollegen
Swiss
von uns ist
still
er
having
jetzt.
time.
Bennett
26
sucht Mama
seconds
und Papa,
on the clock.
Sandra und Papa.
Passing to number 8. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 9 doing a back pass to number 7. They are taking out the tempo again, but now they have to attack. So number 9 to number 8. Number 8 shoots. Not a bad try. It got hitting the upper goal bar, and so Spanish are allowed to attack now with a fresh 60 seconds on their clock. Yeah. So a as indicated by the earlier results, the Spanish seem to dominate this first half, but until now only with 2 goals advantage, so everything is still possible. Maybe you can hear all the fans chanting, what a nice shot behind the defense line. Number 9 scoring number 1. I'm not sure, honestly, because one referee was indicating a one for Spain. And yeah, this means that the Spanish are now 3 goals ahead of the Swiss. To number 3 back out, to number 8, number 7 in the middle, so they have 3 people in the zone, jostling with the Spanish players fighting for positions, and now 3 go in. It's a little bit difficult also to see with everything being white boats. I hope you can see it at home actually, who belongs to which team. It's clear when you look at the vests, then it's more obvious. The protection vests. Okay, still, the Spanish now shooting. There were only 3 seconds on the shot clock left, so he really had to try it, and it was a good attempt because now they have 60 seconds and they can start with a corner throw and continue their attack. Okay. Now the Spanish. 10 to number 8, shooting! And unfortunately missing the goal on the right side. A little bit too right. Yeah, and actually the top scorers of this group are at the moment the Spanish players, or belong to the Spanish team. So with the number 3 we have Ruiz Ordonez Aguila, and before that game he had already scored 5 goals. And similarly with number 7, our player from the beginning who is still outside of the pitch, Romero, had also scored 5 goals already. But the Spanish players as the top scorers are also followed by a Swiss player. Schneider, Jan, with the number 10, scored 4 goals already in this group. Now, Spanish are attacking, fast break, number 3, to number 9, number 9! No compromises. Straight, very fast shot in the middle of the goal. There is nothing a goalie can do here. And this means that the Spanish have now 4 goals. Let's see what the Swiss can do about this. So they are attacking with 3 players. Number 8 giving the ball to number 10 in the middle. The position was there. Okay, free shot for number 10. Unfortunate. Yeah, number 10 missed the goal here. And this means that Spain has the last chance, I guess, to score in this very first halftime of this game. There are only 30 seconds left on the clock. And I don't know, I guess they could just play safe and play it down. Then they could go with 4 points to the first half. But yeah, also the Spanish players are making mistakes, of course, as we saw here, like missing the ball maybe from time to time, a little bit, some passes. But overall, it's just amazing how fast they are and precise. And also this was a really good idea. And now we finished already the first half of this game. At the moment, the Spanish dominating with 4-0 here in Brandenburg an der Havel. Yeah, and now teams are gathering. Also, Spanish number 7 seems to be about to join his team. A little bit unsure about this. Yeah. Let's see. What they are discussing. Yeah, so there is a small discussion going on, maybe also related to this very start, but it seems to be resolved already. The referees of this game are Steve Watts and Maybrit Sonnenberg. And I have already mentioned the names of the players. Maybe also interesting to say that for Switzerland, the captain is the one with the number 9, Milosil, and also for Spain, it should be the one with the number 9, Garcia. Then we have the coaches here on the pitch. So the Swiss brought 2 coaches, Nico Quincy and Sandro Nüssler, while the Spanish are here with 1 coach on the pitch, with Victor Mateos. Yeah. So I believe that from what we have seen already in this tournament, everything seems really exciting. So we have also seen with the other games some surprising results, like for instance the game before the last one on this very pitch. So on this pitch number 2 we had Italy and Germany. I guess most people were expecting that Germany would win, given the results from the European Championships before, from the World Cup, but Italy won. Really nice. I think, even though I'm German, it's sometimes nice when you see surprising results, and we have seen more like this already in this event, which means that it's going to be interesting. Tomorrow we will have another day of group games, and then from Saturday on we are going to the semi-finals for most of them. I also like to thank some of our sponsors, for instance Sun Farming, which do solar systems, and also Helbig, which is a do-it-yourself market. But now let's turn back with our attention to what is going on the pitch, because we are already starting the second half of this match. Number 9 for Spain is now sprinting against number 8 from Switzerland. Passing to number 6, number 3. They are going in, they are going fast, they are scoring. That was really nice. I like it when teams start out that energetically, and you basically see after 73 seconds already, oh, not even, it was only 20 seconds already the first goal. Yeah, but of course this is very exhausting, this kind of really energetic and fast play. The Spanish gained again possession of the ball and go in with number 1 passing to number 6. Scoring again. Oh my god. So in this very first minute of the second half, 2 goals already by the Spanish. The Swiss seem a little bit shocked maybe. Yeah, so also how this ball was handed over maybe reflects this a little bit. But now they need to be mentally strong. I mean, this was almost dangerous, but nothing happened. And there is the Swiss fans. The Swiss fans are really are supporting the team. I think this was why I was stopping for a short time there, chanting Hop Swiss, Hop Swiss. So, this is what we have experienced here in Brandenburg throughout this very first day, all along, that we have really engaged fans, a really nice atmosphere, a lot of chanting, a lot of drums, many drums, a lot of drumming, and this is how we like it. So, now the Spanish seem to take out a little bit of the tempo that they have been showing in this very first minute. Number 10 playing to number 3, but in the zone. Number 2 now. Oh! Paddle by number 1 was in between by the Swiss number 1, who saved their goalie from having to save their team from this shot. Corner throw for Spain, executed by number 1. So, fresh 60 seconds again for the Spanish team. At the moment, the scores are 6-0, and nice bow and nice acceptance. Oh, this was awesome. This was such a nice pass, really nice bow pass. High over the Swiss defender, who really had the paddle up, and then again a shot without compromise is really hard in the middle of the goal. Oh, Schwitz. Okay, and the Swiss can now maybe score, so they are in possession of the ball. But what is their tactic? So 3 are approaching the defenders. All are going out again. They are having 2 in the center, trying to make some gaps. But the Spanish defenders, they are really watching the ball, carefully making sure that if a gap opens, that they close it more or less immediately. Here, now, yeah, so that's maybe not a mistake, but yeah, number 10 was not fully aware of what was happening behind him. Number 3 then used this possibility to test the Spanish goalie, but unsuccessfully. However, they got the corner shot. As we know, this is good. Stay in possession of the ball, but little mistake here. Spanish have possession of the ball, attacking, fighting against 9 against 8. Number 8 from the Swiss saved his team from the Spanish being alone in front of the goal and really scoring another goal. And now they can do something about this result. Number 7, 2, number 3, number 3 to number 7, back to number 3, to number 8. So what is the idea? Number 1 tries to get around number 10 from the Spanish, now approaching from behind for pushing 10 out, but unsuccessfully so far. 7 again. Back to number 8, and number 8 shooting, reflected by Spanish number 6. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. A corner executed by number 1. Yeah. So, free shot for Spain. And long distance pass to number 8 in the center. Saved by the Swiss goalie. Number 8 seemed to be a little bit angry about about this, but this is how it goes. Sometimes you score, sometimes not. It was a good chance. It seemed like the hand was a little bit hurt, not angry. I misinterpreted it. Number 10 to number 1. 2 and number 6. Number 6 again doing these nice long passes over the defenders. Number 1 to number 10. Number 10 attacking back to number 7 to number 6. Back to number 1. Sorry, this is not the same. And now number 10 from the right side of the goal, scoring. And now congratulations to Spain already for this additional goal. And I guess that Switzerland at this point in time can maybe try to minimize damage, but probably the Spanish will take this home. Let's see. I hope that the Swiss really score some goals here. It would be good for them, but most probably they will progress to the next groups. Okay, number 7 to number 3. The Swiss number 6. No. Passing back to number 8. Then to number 10. Number 10. Taking out the tempo back to number 7. Who's speeding the attack from behind. Number 3 got pushed again, captized. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock. They need to. Yeah. Spanish will have. Oh. Green card. Okay. Spanish can continue the game. Number 1 to number 9. 2 minutes left. And 50 seconds on the shot. So enough time to score 1, 2 or 3 other goals, I'd say. Yeah, this number of goals. Nice. 9 Spain, 0 Switzerland at the moment. Here's some substitutions happening. Number 10 goes in for Spain, number 8 goes in for Spain. And now, the Swiss again. Number 8. 2. Number 9. Back to number 8. Spanish are standing really close in front of the goalie. Number 10 is trying to make against their number 1. But so far, unsuccessfully, at least the attacks are not coordinated enough so that the nets that are there for the fire used. So there was a little foul, then ref indicated advantage. And now we will see the execution related to that. 27 seconds left here in Brandenburg an der Havel on pitch 2, Spain versus Switzerland in the men's under 21 class. Switzerland against Spain. Now, maybe Spain's last attack with number 10. Number 10 going for it and reflected by Swiss number 9. This is the end of this game here on the Havel on pitch 2. The Spanish fans are super excited, but I hope that also the Swiss fans really value what they have seen before when Switzerland won against Ireland and Austria. And as I said, they have still the chance to progress. I don't know what happened in parallel, Ireland, Austria on pitch 1. Yeah, the next game on this pitch will be the men's under 21, but Group C at 16:55, Netherlands versus Denmark, commented by Biene. Yeah, for Spain and Switzerland, this was the last game of the day and also the last group game of today. And you can find more information and the detailed schedule, of course, always at canoepolo-tournaments.eu. Good evening, and I hope you stay with us here in Brandenburg.
Hello and welcome at the European Championships of course, Canoe Polo here in Brandenburg, an hour west of the Netherlands. Sorry, Berlin. I'm seeing the Netherlands, I think about the Netherlands. The referees just whistled and they said there is still 1 minute before the match start, before the sprint. The referees are Ellen Winter and Emma Sigahura. This match is actually the last match of the pool phase, which will be very important to advance through the match. The captains now exchange gifts. It's quite common in this sport. So the Dutch gave some stroopwafels and Denmark gave some licorice. On the left side of the pitch we have number 1 Christensen, number 3 Hansen, number 4 Willemsen, number 5 Seligman, number 6 Hay-Smith, number 7 Sogaard, number 9 Jurgensen, number 10 Jurgensen, and the coach Oscar Brandt. On the right side we have 1 with Seglerus, number 2 Berghout, number 3 Manders, number 4 Seglerus, number 5 Oudink, 6 Verkooyen, 7 Kuipers and 8 Hof, with the coaches Raymond Hof and Jeroen Musse. And a quick start from Berghout and ball possession for the Dutch, but the Danish guy doesn't want to give up just yet. And now there is a bit of an overtal situation for the Dutch on the left side of the pitch. Can they score a quick goal? No, they choose to play it a bit safer. I'll tell you now some information why this matters for both of the teams. They're in this pool, in the pool phase, they're with 4 countries. Ooh, with a hard shot from Berghout, but that he's finding the pole a bit too low. Both of the teams still can make it through this pool phase, and if they go through, that means that they are in the top 8 players or top 8 countries. So only the 2 top spots in this pool will advance. In this pool are also Lithuania and Poland. And they are playing on pitch 1. For the Dutch, they have to win, otherwise Poland will probably advance. And for Denmark, if they win, with helps with scoring a goal, then they advance for sure. They are now at the top position in this pool. And the Netherlands is at this moment the 2nd position. But losing will probably mean that Poland will go through, because the Netherlands lost in this afternoon to Poland with 1 goal difference. And they won against Lithuania also with 1 goal difference. So they have a goal difference of 0. While Denmark already won against Lithuania and against Poland and now have a goal difference of +9. So they really have to win this. But they should not take a lot of risk, because those Denmark players really know how to find the back of the net. Shot from a kind of second line from Kuipers, also finding the goal a bit too small. Ooh, pass through the middle is intercepted by Denmark. Fast break opportunity now. There is some room on the left side of the pitch. Ball can go there, but the ball pass is just a bit too short. And under control for Manders. Now fast break opportunity the other way around. Can he score a goal? Oh! Berghout finds the pedal The coach has been given a green card because he's not allowed to go passing the goal because that will be annoying for the attacking players. He's only able to do that, or he's only allowed to do that when his own team is in ball possession. With Uding in the defense of the Denmark, really trying to pass quickly to find and score the goal. Both teams have set their aims on the top positions. For the Denmark, they really want to be top 6 because they've been top 10 or well position 10 for too many times. That's what they said to us. And the Dutch really want to get to the top 8 positions. Nice position. Oh! That was a bummer for Koyen. Kind of a trick shot, but still in ball position now to Manders. But a foul was made before the goal from Manders. So the goal is not counting. Both of the teams are actually from 5 different clubs. So that means they all had to travel quite some distances to train together. And I'm comparing my notes here, and it says that the Dutch have been training together at least once a week, and the Danish at least once a month, and some more tournaments. Oh, nicely blocked in position for the Dutch because there was a pedal foul. Fast break opportunity, still a possibility. With Hof on the left side of the pitch. But ball control is still on the right side of the pitch from Uding. Again with Christiansen, number 1 from Denmark, under the goal. He's the top goalie for Denmark. Quick shot deflected by Denmark defense, but with a bit of the luck for the Dutch, it's now a corner. Denmark still leading 1-0. The Dutch really have to find the position to shoot and score for them. With Kuipers now trying to get Willesum next. Oh, but really easily stopped and caught by the Danish keeper. The Danish now choosing to be not getting the fast break, choosing to rely on their own offense. Quick pass again to the goalie, and he scores by the goalie on the other side. Quick goal from Christiansen. Oh, far away shot. Far away shot was blocked by number 6 from Denmark. And his name is Smith. Which is quite impressive because they didn't say he was also a goalie. But now number 5 Seligman is under the goal. Big push from his teammate. That's completely allowed. And he was almost getting to the 1-on-1 position that you really want as an offender. But the Danish defense is laying quite strong. 3 minutes left in his half. the Dutch have not been able to get to the one-on-one position for the goalie. Now a lot of Dutch players can influence the last pass, shoot and blocks. Yeah, I think the pass should have gone to the middle at the start, because afterwards it was quite easily deflected, but that means a new 60 seconds was just implemented. Oh, a big block, a bit of the problems for the Denmark men, but they, oh, blocked. That would have been an easy goal for the Denmark players. But now the ball possession is for Udink. Oh, that was a risky move. That was risky for the Dutch. They were all inside the defense of the Danish, which makes it hard. Oh, to Manders to one-on-one. Oh, but blocked by number 5 Seligman, the goalie for the Danish. With 1.5 minutes left, scored 2-0. If it would end now, well, of course Denmark would advance then. On the other pitch, it's 3-1 in favor of Poland, which was to be expected. But that really means that the Dutch have to win, and also win with some difference. Because Poland men, I think there's the goal difference is in favor of them. That means the score is now 2-1 with just under a minute left in this half. Means the excitement is getting back, but they have to win, and if I'm favoring the Dutch, then they have to win big, and then both Denmark and the Netherlands will advance, because Poland is still leading against Lithuania. The spots 3 and 4 are going for the spots 9 to 16 in this tournament. Danish passing the ball around. Far away shot, second line, not intercepted, but it's only 3 seconds left, or 1 second left. But yeah, that's not enough. 1 second is not enough to pass the whole field. We now have a half mark. Means 3 minutes break. Both teams will use this time to get to something to drink and get some sugar sometimes in their system again. In this break time, I will thank our sponsors: City of Brandenburg, State of Brandenburg, Gustenbau Zedo, Baustorm, Willeman Gebouwservice, CPS Polo Equipment, Motor Car Reseller, and Alex Horst. back for the second half, while the Dutch and Danish fans are shouting their way through. The Dutch players are already again to go. The Danish are still getting the last feedback from their coach. With Denmark leading. And on pitch 1 it's still 3-1 in favor of Poland. We're getting ready. Looks like number 10 Jurgensen is going to be sprinting against Berghout. Oh, and ball position for Denmark. The Danish actually told me that number 10 is called Mini, but he's very fast. Quick passes to the left side of the pitch. Defensive foul made. Getting into position. But Willesem couldn't find a spot to shoot from. Again Christensen with ball possession. Goalie and captain. Quick pass to number 10 Jurgensen. Shot and finds the back of the net. By number, I think it's 7. Sogard. Denmark now leading. Oh, still leading. A quick shout out to the rookies on the pitch. Number 5 and number 10 from Denmark. Number 5 Seligman and number 10 Jorgensen. And at the Dutch, number 1 Sikkorus, number 5 Uding and number 8 Hof. Welcome in the international tournaments. Ooh, far away shot and not deflected from Kuipers. Means the Danish are now in ball possession. The Dutch switch now to a man on defense quite quickly in the second half. Well, they have 8 players, so they have a lot of energy. 5 out defense, one of the more risky defenses, but the one defense that you can put a lot of pressure on. And the Dutch hoping this would happen. Getting a lot of pressure, passes a bit faulty, and they are ball possession. Good call by the Dutch. Now for Koyen getting into the goal, and oh! It's a bit of a surprise shot, and Manders! Oh, sorry. Uding found the back of the goal. They have a bit of the same, how they are getting to the front. Dutch again with a man on defense, still hoping for the faulty passes of the Danish man, but Christiansen has all the time he needs. He could have passed it to Verhaasen, but also to Willemsen. 30 seconds remaining, long pass incoming, that is better. That's where you want it, at top point there. A lot of pressure for the Dutch. Can he make it? Oh, it was touched by Manders, but not enough. So number 4, Willesem found the back of the net. We also ask about family in the teams. And it's fun to note that the Dutch are supporting twins, number 1 and number 4. And the Danish, they had an option of twins, but one twin beat out the other. The Czech beat out his twin. And number 1, Christiansen, also beat out his younger brother. So maybe we will see those next year. Goal is still empty. Pass and score by Jurgensen. Nicely done by Hayes-Smith by keeping his cool, waiting for his speedy teammate. With 5.5 minutes remaining in this match, the Danish are now comfortably leading with 3 points ahead, which means they won't have to put on a lot of pressure on the defense. A bit of a faulty pass means it is now Danish ball possession. No, it's still in Dutch. Hof to Uding. Hof made up his own mistake, but now the Danish are in ball possession. And still Poland is leading against Lithuania, still 3-1. Long pass, nicely caught. A lot of pressure from the Dutch, trying to ensure their victory. Otherwise they have no option of advancing to this tournament. Long pass again, now to Hayes-Smith. Can Hayes-Smith keep his cool again? And find a teammate that is speedy? Yep. Well, at least via Søgaard. But a lot of pressure from Manders means that the goal is not in yet. Now to Uding. Oh! I like that Zegerman tried it to shoot while he was getting pushed. That's why men under 21 is one of my favorite categories. That kind of things you usually don't see at the men's class. And now Verkooyen can pass. But that was really nicely done by the Danish man, putting some pressure on. And that meant the fast break of the Dutch was not an option. Some quick passes trying to breach the Danish defense, but an offensive foul was made. You are not allowed to pedal on a spray deck. And another goal probably for Søgaard. He passes off to Christensen and he puts it in quite easily. I don't know why Søgaard passed off. I think he had all the time to make his own shots, but well, this was effective as well. Kuipers is being blocked by Jurgensen on the right side of the pitch. The Dutch really trying to put everything on everything. But that was a faulty pass, means Danish ball possession. Advantage has been given by the refs. So we now go quickly to the left side of the pitch. Defensive foul made, Danish are still in ball possession. Long pass to number 4 Willem. And a bit of a faulty means he's empty for the goal. The Danish have now really taken the advantage in this game. As that Poland, so Poland and Denmark will probably go advancing in this tournament with a faraway shot from Berghout, making the score 7-3. But I don't think it will be enough. Defensive foul was made. You are not allowed to touch the boat if a player is completely submerged. When he has 2 shoulders again above water, you may push and attack him a bit more. And he goal again, and goal from Jorgensen. The Danish really using the room they get from the Dutch, and the Dutch using all the room to try to put as much pressure on them as possible. But if there is one faulty pass, then you have the ball possession. But if all the passes are good, like you saw just now, then it's usually an easy goal. Siklerus to Manders, to Udink, back to Siklerus. Trying more of a trick shot, but it's stopped by the Danish man. With half a minute left, the Danish win this match. And I'm pretty certain Poland won the match, or is winning the match on my right side. Ten seconds remaining. Oh, but a faulty pass still with Siklerus. Passes back. 4 seconds remaining. And blocked by the Danish man. Congratulations to the Danish man and to Poland for advancing through this tournament. At the start it was really exciting, but the Danish took a lead and they kept it. Congratulations to them. Thank you for watching, tuning in, and stay tuned in for the last match of the today. That will start in about a quarter. So grab something quickly to drink and eat and be back for that.
Welcome back to pitch 2, where we have the final game of the day between Portugal and Germany under 21 men's. This game will decide, along with the game on pitch 1, who proceeds through to the next round at the top of the groups. Only 2 teams will go through to play for first to 8th place in the quarterfinals. The rest will drop down to play for 9th to 16th. So, teams just getting ready. Referees for this game are Brian Anderson and Ricardo White. On the left of your screen you'll see Portugal in their green and red boats, black buoyancy aids, black helmets, and to the right of your screen you'll see Germany, black, red and yellow buoyancy aids with black boats and helmets. Current stand-ins in this group are: in first place at the moment Italy with 6 points, in second place Germany with 3 points, in third place Portugal with 3 points, and in fourth place Belgium, who are without any points currently. Belgium and Italy will play at the same time on pitch 1. So, all to play for in this game. Winner of this game will go through second in the group. And game gets underway. Sprint to the ball. Portugal take the win there. Just settling into the game. And that was a long ball back out, but nobody else is chasing it. Portugal just go to pick it up. So all to play for, both of these teams on 3 points in the group. Germany just coming out, pressing the Portuguese there. Germany have the ball from the illegal tackle, sending it up the pitch. What can they do with this? Recycling it out. Player coming in. Great shot there. Morgan Bush takes the first goal. So, Portugal once again on the attack. Great shot. And that's number 6 from Portugal, Damas. They were going to find this end-to-end game. Nobody wants to lose this game. Everything to play for here. Germany on the attack. Youngberg, and he shoots and scores. It's looking like it could be a very high scoring game already. Just over 2 minutes in, 3 goals. Portugal just playing it round the back at the moment. Just working, ball into the zone, still 25 seconds on the shot clock. Players working into the middle of that German defence. Ball comes across, what can they do with it? They're looking for the shot, and away it goes! Abreu from Portugal with the second goal for the Portuguese. Still all to play for, all square here. Germany pushing forward, and that's a shot from 9, but that's saved by the keeper. Costa puts it over the top for a corner. Blocked down there. Taking it back out, resetting, going again. And a shot there, brilliant goal from Schreers. Schreers, number 7, from Germany. Referee calls for a timeout there. Just speaking to the officials on the table. And referee Brian Anderson just going to have a chat with the coaches. Bringing the other referee across now. So there'll be a slight delay. Okay, so referees coming back into place. Okay, so the game gets back underway. Portugal possession. Portugal with just one man trying to get into that German defence. They're holding him off well. Right, 3-man attack now. Ball's out for an illegal tackle to Germany. As they sprint up the pitch now, looking for that 3-man. Oh, beautiful block there by Abreu from Portugal, giving Portuguese possession again. Good tackle, but still have the ball. Holding foul, so Portuguese ball still as they play on. Germany with their 3-man defence just in front of the goalkeeper, working hard to keep everything and everyone out of it. And really are working together to stop the players from Portugal getting into the centre of that zone. Try and get a shot away from in there. Just driving them out. Here they come together. Nothing materialising though. Just looking for that space. Running out of time on the shot clock, just 5 seconds. And a loopy ball over the top, brought down by the keeper, but then shot by number 8. Marks for Portugal. Great save there by Armbruster, but just down into the hands of Marks, who got that shot away. Portugal taking the lead again. German attack. 4 players trying to get into that zone. Portugal with the ball. Play on, says the referee. Ball just working its way down. Germany holding fast on that 3-man defence. One player in front just covering off the front point. Portugal. And it's an illegal tackle from Portugal on the Germans. So Germany, ball up, nobody in goal at present, what can they do? And an easy ball in. So, Kimmich with the shot for Germany, equalising the scores again. Germany 3, Portugal 3. German picking up the loose ball there. And they're away on a break again. What can Portugal do? He lets him go past here. With the man ahead. And Otte! Not getting that goal. Just mistake. Broken his blades. Portugal. Oh, they can't capitalise on that though. Really unfortunate. Referee just calling time. Get all that equipment off the back of the pitch. and then they can substitute. So corner to Portugal. Just over a minute left of this first half. Portugal just working again. Keeping the ball moving, but just on the outside. They'll decide when they want to push this attack in. Got one player inside and one on the back line. They're going to do, they're pushing now. Shot, down for a corner. Good save again. Just 20 seconds left of this first half. Can Portugal score before the half-time break? Oh, holding offence. Germany have the ball, but just 3 seconds. Probably not enough time to do anything with it. No, and that takes us up to half time with Germany 3, Portugal 3. So we will be back with you for the second half of this very important game very shortly. Welcome back to the second half of this game. At the moment the teams line up for the second half. Scores showing Germany 4, Portugal 3. This game's all to play for. We don't know the score on the other pitch, but Italy were in the lead in this group with 6 points at the start of this game. Germany were in second place and currently have a much better goal difference than Portugal, so should this game stay as a draw, Germany would proceed through. So Portugal picked the ball up, that sprint, great work there. Abreu. Can Portugal get back? Sure they can, they're making great work of this earlier. 10 minutes will decide the group on both pitches 1 and 2 for the under-21 quarterfinals. And Germany picked that up. They're breaking down the pitch, no one in goal at the moment. No shot away, just taking that back, taking their time. Portugal just settling back. Shots not on for Germany yet, they're working on it, looking for that space in the centre. And Brewster, no, not time for that. Ball goes across the zone and back across. Brewster with a shot, but timeout calls the referee, lost the ball. Looking at a goal line throw. And they're off. Portugal just staying out again like they did earlier. German defence standing static, looking for that ball across but doesn't quite make it. Germany pick the ball up. They got a break here, looks like they might have. What can they do with this? Ball doesn't come though, so they're taking their time. They're not in any rush, just bringing the ball back. Neither team's rushing their attacks at all. Great save there though. Dodo. Good save. German corner, putting it in. Germany just waiting patiently, passing the ball around. From the team at the back of the attack, building, waiting, looking in to see what their players in there are doing. What can they do? Shot again. May with the shot, but again, good save in there. Jose, goalkeeper for Portugal, making some great saves at the moment. Germans attacking once again. Just bringing the ball back every time, waiting patiently, building their attack, and that one's out for a goal line throw. Timeout, says the referee. We'll just get that ball back. Can Portugal do anything with this attack? They really need to start pushing the attack. There's the second ball on the pitch. Referee just wants that removed. And then we can play on. That's gone now. So, Portugal. Portugal need the win, otherwise the goal difference will be too great here, I think. So 4.5 minutes left. Both teams still not in any hurry to score goals. They're building their attacks, just waiting patiently. Good block there from the defender, but Portugal pick up again. Recycle. Really just taking their time, building the attack. Just under 4 minutes left. Germany leading currently. Portugal need at least 2 goals for a win. What can they do? Great shot, save there though. Brewster saving the shot. Germany looking to break. There's nobody in the goal. They're going to take that long shot. That's Marks again with the shot. That's pushing the Germans another goal ahead. 5 goals to 3 now. Have Portugal got anything? Portugal now need 3 goals to win as it stands at the moment. Have they got the wherewithal to do that? It's going to be a tough ask, I think. Oh, far too high there. Deflected to make it over the top of the goal. So, corner ball, Portugal. Timeout, says the referee. Portugal, 2.5 minutes left of this game. Really do need to make some. That's a direct shot. Awarded for a paddle foul. What can they do with this one? Blocked straight down by Germany there. Germany 2 goals ahead. They really are not in any rush here. Not with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. 2 goal lead. Shot there goes up. from Mayer. Germany with 60 seconds of the shot clock, just over a minute left on the pitch clock, but there's a foul there, holding foul. Can Portugal get another shot away? I'm sure they can. Really need to work for that. Not the best directed ball we've seen in this game. Germany once again with the possession. Germany just taking that ball in, dropping it in the Portuguese zone. Portugal, where are they going from here? Just hanging on to it, just 15 seconds left. Germany just taking that ball back, just holding it up till the end of the game. Well played to both teams. Some great work, some great patience. Final score, Germany 5, Portugal 3. So that will be enough to see Italy and Germany going through to the under-21 men's quarter-finals. That's the last game of today. We'll be back with some more exciting action tomorrow. So join us at the 2023 European Championships in Brandenburg tomorrow from 9 o'clock in the morning. We'll be here live from then. See you all tomorrow.